இங்க அடி தர தர எதிர்த்து வர வர யாரு இங்க அற கொற வந்தா எதிரி போயிடணும் கதறி அதறி பதறி ஓடிடணும் செதறி நம்ம ஊரு நம்ம கத்து முடிகினு கொஞ்சம் வந்து செம்ம மட்டும்தான் நம்ம TNPL மாப்பு நம்ம ஊரு நம்ம கத்து முடிகினு கொஞ்சம் வந்து செம்ம மட்டும்தான் நம்ம TNPL மாப்பு
NPR College of Engineering and Technology நத்தம் திண்டுக்கல் கிரவுண்ட்ல இருந்து உங்களை நாங்க வந்து நேரலையில சந்திக்கிறோம். இது 5வது போட்டி ஆஃப் ஸ்ரீராம் கேபிட்டல் தமிழ்நாடு பிரீமியர் லீக் 2026. ஒரு பக்கம் சேபாக் சூப்பர் கில்லிஸ், இன்னொரு பக்கம் iDream திருப்பூர் தமிழன்ஸ். 8 டீம்ஸ் 8 அணிகளும் அழகா விளையாண்டதை நம்ம பார்த்தோம். பட் இன்னைக்கு இந்த 2 டீம்ஸ் 2வது முறை இந்த போட்டியில வந்து களம் இறங்குறாங்க. இந்த 2 டீம்ஸும் ஒரு லாஸ்க்கு அப்புறம் வராங்க. யார் இன்னைக்கு போட்டியை வின் பண்ண போறாங்க, என்னென்ன நடக்க போகுது, வாங்க இதை பத்தி பேசலாம். என் கூட இணைவது வித்யுத். வெல்கம் வித்யுத்.
Thank you, Shasrika. Great day again. Superba in the tournament, and இன்னைக்கு சொன்ன மாதிரி 2 very good teams who have not won, but I think it's a matter of time. Both are very strong in this competition, especially iDream. I think it's just a matter of time before they start winning.
Definitely yes. அந்த கேமை பத்தி நம்ம பேசுறதுக்கு முன்னாடி 8 டீம்ஸும் எப்படி விளையாண்டுருக்காங்க அப்படின்னு நம்ம பார்த்தோம். நேத்து ஈவினிங் நடந்த போட்டியை நம்ம அதற்கு முன்னாடி பார்த்துட்டு வந்துடலாமா வித்யுத்? இன்ஃபேக்ட் லைக் விடா கோவை கிங்ஸ் வா விடா முயற்சி அப்படிங்கிற மாதிரி தான் விளையாடாங்க. இன்ஃபேக்ட் ஒரு டாஸ்ல வந்து they did lose it, பட் அவங்க வந்து நாங்கள் தாங்க ஃப்ரம் த ஃபர்ஸ்ட் பால்லேருந்து ஃபுல் கமாண்ட் வந்து நாங்கள் தான் எடுப்போம் அப்படிங்கிற மாதிரி இருந்தாங்க. அண்ட் தேங்க்ஸ் டு சச்சின்ஸ் ஃபேண்டாஸ்டிக் இன்னிங்ஸ், தட் 77 runs, எவ்வளோ வண்டர்ஃபுல்லான நாக் இல்லை அது.
He's a brilliant player. He's got a lot of runs in white ball cricket. And இப்போ நீங்கள் பார்த்தீங்கன்னா even red ball he values a lot. He has an appetite for runs, and I think he played some fantastic shots. I think he has a wide range of shots. He's a good young player, and in the tournament la nariya run acha. I think a lot of people are going to watch him and recognize his capabilities. ஏன்னா நம்ம பார்த்துக்கோ சென்னை லீக்ல எக்கச்சக்க ரன்ஸ் அடிச்சிருக்காரு, and it's a good start. எனக்கு என்னன்னா இந்த மாதிரி டோர்னமெண்ட்ல as a youngster you want to start the tournament well, and that's what Sachin has done, and I am very impressed by his composure, the way he took his team to a formidable total.
Definitely yes. ஒரு பக்கம் yes, we do have B Sachin. On the other hand, in the chase for Salem Spartans, what happened is a lot of disappointment there, would you say, because you lose your 5 wickets within your first 10 overs. What do you think went wrong there?
I think they didn't judge the pitch very well. நேதிக் பார்த்தா கொஞ்சம் டாக்கியாக இருந்தது. ஸோ நீங்கள் பார்த்தீங்கன்னா all the guys who got out of deep end English were playing the ball little bit early. They were going for the ball. It's easier said than done. ஏன்னா T20 cricket நீங்கள் அடிக்க தான் விரும்புவீங்க பால், but you should need to be little more smarter, understand what this pitch requires. அங்கே தான் I think they lost the plot. After one person got out, 2 and 3 got out the same way. So better reading of the conditions, and எனக்கு தெரிஞ்ச டெத் ஓவர்ஸ் அவங்க பெட்டரா bowling போட்டிருக்கலாம், but I think Vida Kova Kings was just too strong for them.
Like you said, reading the pitch is very, very important. So now we have the pitch report with Shabani.
We have a fabulous Friday lined up for you in the Shriram Capital Tamizhans Premier League 2026. We are on pitch number 3 again. This is the same surface that was used for the first doubleheader day. Today is another doubleheader day. Before we look at the surface, we will talk about the sky and the weather. We do have rain forecast coming up. We did have some drizzle earlier on as well. So that's why the pitch has been under covers for about 30 minutes or so before play. When you look closer at the surface, about 80% of the live grass has been shaved off. So that means there's cut grass that's been rolled in. Looks like a beauty to bat on. But the question is going to be, how does the weather play out? That will be an important factor for captains to consider at the toss. That might be a reason they will look to bowl first, especially in the first game. Batting first has been an advantage in the evening game because there are 2 games in a day, but the weather may play spoiled sport. So let's see. Big contests coming up.
ஒரே ஒரு விஷயம் தான் கண்டிப்பாக ஞாபகம் வச்சுக்கணும் அப்படின்னு சொல்லிடுறாங்க. How the weather is going to pan out அப்படின்ட்டு. இன்ஃபேக்ட் ஈவன் yesterday there were rain, there were showers of rain. இன்னைக்கு எப்படி இருக்கும்னு நினைக்கிறீங்க வித்யா?
கொஞ்சம் humidity இருக்கு. So I think there may be a light shower here and there, but I think it's very good. And this ground you don't have to worry about it. The covers are fantastic. The groundsmen do a great job. So I won't be too worried about the weather. Maybe a slight இங்க போலாம். You may lose a little bit time, but we have a lot of time to catch up as well, so shouldn't be a problem at all.
Definitely yes. And இன்னொரு பக்கம் yes, நம்ம வந்து iDream திருப்பூர் தமிழன்ஸ் and CSG 2 ஃபேண்டாஸ்டிக்கான டீம்ஸா இருக்காங்க. CSG பொறுத்த வரைக்கும் the leading run getter ஜெகதீசன், இன்னொரு பக்கம் the captain சாய் கிஷோர், the leading wicket taker. இந்த பேட்டிலே அமோகமா இருக்க போகுது இல்லையா?
Yeah, both have performed really well. I think Sai Kishore has elevated himself as a frontline spinner, one of the best left-arm spinners in India, and he continues to do so. And even Jagadishan is a kind of player who, really values this format, and he wants to keep getting better each and every day, and that's very important. I think both sides are very strong. Silambaras and Tushar Raheja will want to get runs today. We know what he's capable. Pradosh Ranjan Paul wants to, stamp his authority in white ball cricket. And yes, both teams have fantastic cricketers and a lot of youngsters looking to make a mark. We spoke about Tushar Raheja and Amit Satvik.
Yeah.
Amit Satvik had a great start last game, but I'm looking forward to them going berserk in the power play.
They need to convert their starts into, probably a 50 or a 100, and I'm sure they're going to fly high.
They did that last year,
Yeah.
and they wanted to go with the same momentum this year. But maybe sometimes you may have to read the conditions a little more. It is not like what it was last year. This pitch has a little more gross. Not today. Today it seems a lot more bare, so they may enjoy batting a little more. But the first pitch had a little bit for the seamers, and that's what they need to watch out for.
And yes, and on the other hand, we definitely have CSG, 5-time champions. We know why they are champions, because they've always produced superstars from this side.
Yeah, they are very good. I think they're a well-oiled team. They back each other very well. But I think Jagdishan will play a key role. It's going to be very important for him because they don't have Baba Aprajit, they don't have Vijay Shankar, so the onus is going to be on him. So it's going to be important for him to bat through the innings. There will be extra pressure on him. He will realize that, but that's what you want. You want to take that extra pressure and lead from the front. And he has all the attributes to be a good leader. He's a quality player, just a matter of time. But only thing he needs to watch out for, he cannot get out on 30-40 and give it to the youngsters. He needs to bat through the innings, and then I think the team will have a great chance of winning this game.
Fantastic. Now let's head to the toss with both the captains.
Vanakkam and welcome to match number 5 of the Shriram Capital TNPL 2026 between the 4-time champions Chepauk Super Gillies and the defending champions iDream Tiruppu Tamizhans. We have all the men who matter, the 2 young dynamic captains of the respective sides, N. Jagadishan of Chepauk Super Gillies and R. Sai Kishore of the iDream Tiruppu Tamizhans. We have our match referee, Mr. S. Srinivasan, and also our esteemed toss representatives, Mr. Alexander, manager of the Daily Tandi, Madurai, and Mr. Rahul Priyadarshan Murthy, team owner of the iDream Tiruppu Tamizhans. Everything in readiness. Time for the toss. Juggy to give it a flick.
Heads.
Heads is the call.
It's heads.
It is a heads. Sai Kishore, you won the toss. What are you going to do? And
We
why?
would like to bowl first in this wicket.
Any reason why you would want to do that?
Double header, so maybe there might be some dampness in the wicket. We just want to exploit it.
It's always difficult when you're the defending champions. You have a target on your back, but how do you try and keep that away from your consciousness?
அது பாஸ்ட்டில் ஆல்ரெடி இருக்குது. ப்ரெசென்ட் மூமெண்ட்டில் அப்படி யாரும் சாம்பியன்ஸ் இல்லை. இந்த டோர்னமெண்ட் ஸ்டில் ஆக்டிவ். ஸோ நல்லா விளாடணும். யார் நல்லா விளாட்றாங்களோ அவங்க சாம்பியன்ஸ் ஆகும்.
ஆல்சோ நீங்கள் நல்லா கிட்டார் வாசிப்பீங்க, நல்லா பாடுவீங்கன்னு தெரியும். ஆஃப் டேல என்ன நீங்கள் பாடி மகிழ வைக்கிறீங்களா உங்கள் டீம்மேட்ஸை?
அவங்க தான் நல்லா என்டர்டெயின்மெண்ட் பண்ணுறாங்க எல்லாரும். ஃபுல்லாக யங்ஸ்டர்ஸ் இருக்காங்க டீமில். நல்ல டீமில் ஒரு ஒன்னஸ் இருக்குது. ஸோ ஜாலியாக இருக்குது விளாட்றதுக்கு.
அண்ட் ஆல்சோ இந்த மாதிரி ஒரு மேட்ச் வரும்போது ஏர்லி டேஸ் இந்த டோர்னமெண்ட், ஹவு டு யூ ட்ரை அண்ட் நாட் ரீட் டூ மச் இன்டு இட் அண்ட் yet லேர்ன் ஃப்ரம் சம் ஆஃப் த மிஸ்டேக்ஸ் ஆஃப் த பாஸ்ட்?
இல்லை அங்கே தான் வந்து ஒரு லீடர்ஷிப் குரூப்போட மெச்சூரிட்டி இருக்குது. ஓனர்ஷிப் குரூப்லேருந்து சரி, கோச்சிங் ஸ்டாஃப்லேருந்தும் அந்த ஒரு ஸ்டெபிலிட்டி இருக்குது திங்கிங்கில். ஸோ அதே டீம் தான் நாங்கள் விளாட்றோம். லாஸ்ட் கேமில் லேர்னிங்ஸ் மட்டும் இருக்குது, பட் அதே பாசிட்டிவ் அப்ரோச் நாங்கள் வைப்போம்.
வாட்ஸ் த டீம் காம்போசிஷன் ஃபார் த டே?
இல்லை அந்த சேம் டீம் லைக் லாஸ்ட் கேம்.
ஆல்ரைட், கோ வெல்.
தேங்க்ஸ் அண்ணா, தேங்க்யூ.
ஓகே, ஜெகதீசன் நீங்கள் என்ன பண்ணியிருப்பீங்க டாஸ் ஜெயிச்சிருந்தா?
ஐ திங்க் நாங்களும் டாஸ் ஜெயிச்சிருந்த bowling தான் போட்டிருப்போம்.
ஓகே, ரெண்டு டீம்ஸுமே கம்மிங் ஆஃப் லாஸ். ஹவு டு யூ நாட் ரீட் டூ மச் இன்டு இட் அண்ட் yet pick up the things that you want to improve on?
I mean, I think it's very important for us to even look into the positives. I mean, result is something which is not in our controls. It just happens. But, you know, the way we play and the kind of control we have over the game is something which is very well inside our control. So, I think by doing so, we just need to look into the positives of what we did and try to improve on the things that we did not do well.
Are you aware that you're just 33 runs shy of becoming the first player in the history of the TNPL to record 2,500 runs?
I mean, not really.
Okay, so I planted that into your head successfully. And share your thoughts on youngsters like Ashwin Valtappa, who was very interesting and very impressive, and explain the rationale behind him batting so low down the order.
I mean, I think the way we have seen him is something which is a standout thing when compared to a lot of other people, because he's someone who bowls a bit of mystery and also someone who's lefty who can hit big sixes. So I think it is also the ability that he's got to hit sixes and stuff. So we decided that it's well suited over there, and it's not that we decided. He has been doing that for a long time in other matches and other tournaments. So we were just convinced of the fact that, you know, he will be well suited in the middle order for us.
Any changes to your playing 11?
No, the same 11.
All right, all the best, go well.
Thank you so much.
So that's the news from the center. The iDream Tiruppu Tamizhans have won the toss and elected to field first.
டாஸ் ஜெயிக்கிற கேப்டன் எந்த ஒரு மாற்றமும் எப்பவும் பண்றதில்ல. பட் எஸ் அதே டீம்ஸ் தான் போன டைம் விளையாண்ட டீம்ஸே தான் ரெண்டு டீமுமே வச்சிருக்காங்க. வித்யுத், யுவர் தாட்ஸ் ஆன் இட்?
மாற்ற தேவையே இல்லைங்க. ஐ திங்க் போத் டீம்ஸ் ஆர் வெரி குட் டீம்ஸ். ஜெகதீஷன் மாதிரி பிளேயர்ஸ் இருக்காங்க. அபிஷேக் தன்வார் will have to step up this game, and ஸ்வப்னில் சிங் மாதிரி அனுபவம் players irukanga. Ram Arvind will also have to hold the middle order together. Yes, it is a good team, Chepauk Super Gillies, but like I said, I really feel the captain needs to play a big one and lead the team from the front. He is very much capable of it, and that's what the team will be expecting. But this is a fantastic side. I really feel they are, last year champions, and they have some gun players. Namit, Satvik, Tushar Raheja, obviously Sai Kishore, Pradosh Ranjan Paul, Sasidev is a very useful player. And look at the bowling they have. They have some fantastic bowlers, Natarajan and Silambarsan. Nalla fast bowlers irukanga, spinners irukanga, batters irukanga. So they just seem to be a complete team, and they are going to be a tough team to beat in this tournament. Last year, Jaichanga, half the thing happens in the auction, and they have retained most of the good players. So yeah, they had one off day, and they led well. By Sai Kishore, they have RX Mudaliar, who's a very experienced coach. So just a matter of time before they get back to winning ways.
அதாவது நீங்க சொல்றத வந்து சிங்கிளா வந்து சுருக்கணும் அப்படினா பேட் வேணுமா பேட் இருக்கும், ball வேணுமா ball இருக்கும், field வேணுமா field இருக்கும் அப்படிங்கற மாதிரி சொல்றீங்க.
So they have the resource, and the resource இருக்குங்க அவங்களுக்கு. But you never know. Some teams நீங்க நிறைய பாத்துருக்கீங்க, TNPL சரி IPL சரி, some teams have a great combination, have a great team, but they end up losing the tournament. They don't do well at all. So it does help to have a good team with a bunch of very good all-rounders and everything, but we have to wait and see.
Predictions time now. So who do you?
Logica pathina, if you go by logic, I will definitely go with iDreams. I think they have a better side than Chepauk, but don't write Chepauk off. It's just a matter of one win, and they can be dangerous.
So whose side are you on?
I'll go with iDreams.
iDream Tiruppu. So I will take CSG. But yes, now let's head to the commentators as the live action begins now.
The defending champions taking on the most decorated unit in the Shriram Capital Tamil Nadu Premier League. Sai Darshan Kumar and M. Madhu, the on-field umpires, marching out to the middle. Both teams were beaten in their opening encounter of this tournament. A couple of days later, they are in search of that first win. R. Sai Kishore leads the iDream Tiruppu Tamizhans, the defending champions, slumped to a defeat in the first match against Dindigul Dragons. On the other hand, Chepauk Super Gillies, who have 4 titles to their name, also lost the first match that they played by 50 runs. As a new day beckons here in the beautiful setting at Natham, time to welcome Debayan Sen into the commentary box. Hi Debayan.
Hi Nishad, and good afternoon to everybody watching as well. Yes, promises to be a fascinating encounter. As you mentioned, 4 outings in the opening matches. Tiruppu bowled out for 107, and Chepauk Super Gillies themselves allowing the opposition to get up to 204. But today the roles are reversed. It's Chepauk batting first, and it will be Tiruppu who will be bowling. One of the most prolific batters, if not the most prolific batter in the history of the TNPL, and Jagadish, who looked so good in the last match as well, Nishad.
Absolutely. In fact, he is the leading run scorer in this tournament. Wasim Ahmed at the other end. We've seen a lot of promise from him, a best of 90 not out. The numbers are going to get better. The ability is there. We've heard a lot about him as well. And another familiar figure for, in fact, not just cricket lovers in Tamil Nadu, but in India. Maybe a few more in Brisbane as well. D. Natarajan.
Yeah, absolutely. I don't think the Australians have forgotten him yet, especially his little contributions with the bat. And not to mention, of course, his bowling as well in that famed test match. But yes, 2 quality teams. They've just flattered to deceive in the opening match, but this is as good a time as any to get your campaign back on track. Match number 5 coming up shortly.
It's just a pleasure to be here in Natham. Such a beautiful venue, especially the day games, something that we really wait for, as we can not only enjoy the great cricketing action, but also the sights and sounds. As the umpire gives us the marching orders, Natarajan runs into bowl to Wasim. A slip in place. It's a good start. What a start, Debayan. It had you off your seat.
It's what the Aussies would call a Jaffa, and they're used to seeing this from Natarajan, aren't they? Left arm seam, beautiful seam presentation, pitches and then moves quite late, appreciably after surpassing the batter, and absolutely no chance for Wasim. Too good for him. Had he nicked that, he would have felt quite satisfied about it.
Yes, sometimes when you're in good form, you tend to nick those as well. This time straying onto the pads, but no damage done. Well, when you reflect on someone like a Natarajan, who has, of course, been a part of the Indian team, had he been luckier with, say, the lack of injuries, then possibly could have had a longer career at the international level, because his credentials, particularly in T20 cricket, were without question.
Possibly, yes, and to an extent he's been probably the creator of his own downfall to an extent, not really been that consistent, at least in terms of what we have seen at the IPL as well. But definitely a very promising talent, somebody who was known for his Yorkers at one stage. He'll be happy with whatever little he's done at the international level. Might still have a way back, but you have to remember that India has an embarrassment of riches when it comes to fast bowling. It's just so well stocked, the Indian team.
Absolutely, and just having a look at the pitch, as Shibani Bhaskar, our colleague, told us a little bit about this surface, that 80% of the grass is off, and you've got to credit the groundsman for keeping these surfaces under covers, of course, maintaining it right through and ensuring they're of top quality.
Looks like a good surface, but I just get the feeling that spinners could have a crucial role to play in today's matches. Double-header day, so as the day progresses, there might be progressively a bit more role for spin to play.
He connects very well, and that's been driven handsomely, but will be stopped inside the boundary. Very good effort. This is the kind of effort that really lifts a team. It's Amit Satvik, who had also made an impression in the field in the first match.
Yeah, fabulous. The way that he was motoring along. Of course, this pitch or this ground has seen a little bit of drizzle across the last couple of days, so perhaps just a tad bit slower than normal, this lightning quick outfield. But outstanding effort. Did very well, not just to pull it back, but also to make sure that he got rid of it before he crashed into the boundary Toblerones.
And Debayan, it's also critical for a fielder attempting such saves, one would say, to land properly so that you don't injure yourself. That's a technique in itself. Punch down the ground and a quick single. There's a shy at the stumps, but he's home. Amit Satvik into the action yet again at mid-off. So yes, just talking about that diving technique that has become such commonplace. There's a lot of work that goes behind the scenes, because yes, you want to save the runs, but you've got to also preserve yourself.
It does, and what's good to see is he attacks the ball. Yet again, gets across to it, gets rid of the ball quickly as well. Maybe with a direct hit, he would have reached quite nicely. But it's still a good effort, because he's showing that willingness to attack the ball, get to the ball. That suggests somebody who really enjoys his fielding, Amit Satvik.
Jagadisan to face his first ball. A dot ball to begin. It's a tidy over by Natarajan. 3 for no loss, the Chepauk Super Gillies. The two lineups for today looking for their first win in the Shriram Capital TNPL 2026, and as we know that Chepauk Super Gillies, interestingly, the captain said that it's the same side, not technically the same side, same combination. That will be the right word to use.
Yeah, it's now a 12-member squad, so it's not the same 11 per se, because Ram Arvind has come in for Prem Kumar, who we might see later. But for the moment, it's Silambarasan. There's a couple of those across the two teams, and there's also a couple of Mohan Prasads. So we'll have to watch out for those possible Mohan to Mohan and Silambarasan to Silambarasan battles.
He's played that pass point, and that'll be the first boundary of the day. Wasim gets going in the second over.
Crucial be prepared for crucial moments in life with Shriram Chits, and that's what he's done. Just use the pace of the ball. Beautifully played because he's adjusted according to the line. He's a slightly slingy bowler, Silambarasan. That's why he's anticipated where that ball will end up and played it just behind him. Sign of somebody who's batted well, and again a sign of a good pitch, as Shabani has told us. I think it won't be long before the captain switches to spin. Of course, he's perhaps the premier spinner himself in this team.
Tries to pull across the line. He's lucky he didn't hit it well enough. It could have gone to mid-on. Tried to pull it from outside the off stump. There's the captain, R. Sai Kishore.
Yeah, loving that headband. Absolute rock star looks with the goggles as well.
And a very cerebral and interesting character, because reads a lot of books. R. Sai Kishore, you can have a discussion with him about science, about sport, about philosophy. Very well read.
Sounds a lot like you, so your kind of guy, pretty much.
Yes, I've been fortunate to spend time with him during my time at the IPL, so got to know him very well. In fact, recommended a few for my reading list as well. There's Sai Kishore.
I'll tell you, some years ago, I happened to be part of a kabaddi league where we had a kabaddi player who was actually American. His name was Meek Seattle, because he was from Seattle. And he was a very interesting character. You could chat to him about anything from anatomy to science to medicine to kabaddi and to Indian cuisine.
Meanwhile, that's a wide, not the best of starts for Silambarasan. Got hit for a 4, couple of dot balls, but then now losing his line a touch.
And just to complete that story on Meek, he was also a good musician. He used to carry, if I'm not mistaken, an oboe or a clarinet, and he would pull it out and start playing classical pieces. Outstanding.
Well, Sai Kishore is also a musician. Must say that he really loves Tamil music and is known to play a couple of instruments as well. If you can check his Instagram out.
Look at that. Great turnout yet again. School children here. We are, of course, in an educational institution area.
Yes, and he's pulled that away towards the Science College. That'll be a 4. So a couple of boundaries for Wasim in this over.
Beautifully struck. Quick like a Shriram instant gold loan. Back of a length, and all he does is just hang back. Doesn't really commit forward and then swings away.
Back of a length, but it came towards him at a friendly height, if I may use the word.
Yeah, not the quickest in this bowling lineup. Silambarasan just about early 130s. And this one was at 130 particularly. 12 without loss. Decent start for Chepauk Super Gillies. When do we see spin? I have a feeling sooner or later, because especially we have 2 right-handers out there and we have a bevy of left-arm spinners in this Tirupur lineup.
Yes, and just talking about Wasim, he got that 90 not out, his best in this tournament back in 2024. An inside edge to the leg side, a single. Must also tell you that Jagadisan is only 33 runs away from becoming the first batter to score 2,500 runs in the history of this competition.
A solid player, no doubt. Has had such a celebrated career, not just in Tamil Nadu, but also been in and around the Indian team also on a couple of occasions.
Yes, and got 100 this year for India A during the T20 World Cup warm-ups. Burst onto the scene in this very tournament when he played for the Kovai Kings in the first edition back in 2016. And he gets off the mark with a solid punch for 4. That is class and timing for you. A boundary to finish. 2 overs gone, 17 for no loss. And this is what we were discussing just before the end of the over. Jagadisan is only 29 runs away from being the first batter to score 2,500 runs in the Shriram Capital TNPL.
And he's going to stay top of the charts for a while, isn't he? Because numbers 2 and 3 already retired.
Flayed at it outside the off stump. And that's another 4. Wasim is looking good now.
And once again tells you on this pitch, the margin for error is quite slim, especially for the seamers. For the first time offering a little bit of width. And Wasim says, thank you very much.
Yes, he's just guided that really, and this is what you need to do in the power play. And just looking at what Wasim has done in the previous 2 seasons, he was in fact a part of the Trichy Grand Cholas, so it's a new team for him, a fresh start. Didn't have the best of seasons last year. But Natarajan, with all his experience, strikes back, hits timber, and Wasim has got to return to the pavilion.
Yeah, simple formula, just keep it on the stumps. He's got that pace, he's got that ability to just move the new ball around. And Wasim will be disappointed when he looks at this replay because there was a wide gap between bat and pad. Just playing across the line, missing it as well. A little bit of nip away, and that was enough to just rattle the top of middle. Beautiful bowling from Natarajan. Wasim is the first wicket to fall. He goes for 16. Chepauk Super Gillies are 21 for 1.
K. Ashik, 12th match for him in the Shriram Capital TNPL, 221 runs, got 208 of them last year. This is why he's there. Wasim beaten by Natarajan. It was a ball that just went across him rather. May have taken a deflection of the back leg and onto the stumps. It'll be a left-hander to face Natarajan now. Just onto the pad, gets a single to get off the mark for his ball.
Yeah, the feature of these first 9 balls that Natarajan has bowled, it's been good lines mostly. The only one time he erred, he went for that boundary. Other than that, it's been right on the stumps pretty much. And also the fact that he found the perfect length, the kind of length where Wasim wasn't really sure what shot to pull out and got caught in the crease. Had it actually gone on to hit the pads, probably would have been a prime candidate for LBW as well.
Jagadisan drives and Amit Satvik gets across once again. He's just so good and quick when he's at mid-off, and we've seen that on a couple of occasions from Amit Satvik. He's very impressive in that first match as we discussed in the field.
And it was one aspect which was good in that opening match. Tirupur, they were quite disappointing with the bat. They didn't really get it right with the ball as well, but they dragged the match quite deep because of the quality and strength of their fielding. Most of the catches were taken, half chances were consumed, and guys like Amit Satvik were electric around the outfield.
This time it's outside the off stump, and just look at the way Natarajan really varies it. Just sometimes bowl it outside the off stump, and just looking at the IOB analysis, Debayan, your perspective on this?
Absolutely. On a good length, good line as well, which is why he was so tight in that opening over. The one time he gave width, then he came back with this beautiful ball, again on a good length. Right at that proper length where the batter was just confused about which way to go.
And interesting where it pitched in. If anything, it had pitched more leg side than the other deliveries, but the way it shaped across the right-hander. Last ball of the over. A bit of width, cut away, straight to the fielder. A successful over for Natarajan after being hit for 4 the first ball. 3 overs gone, 23 for 1. Wasim had made a flashy start, but then he got out courtesy of Jaffa by T. Natarajan. Got 16 of 12, a few boundaries, and it just looked like he was getting going today. But Jagadisan still out there. Ashik at number 3. Silambarasan to continue. Conceded a few runs in his first over. And it's a good start. This time, it was a good ball to begin a new over.
And they're able to put that pressure on because of that wicket in the previous over. Natarajan, beautiful delivery. Once again, pitching on leg stump, and that's just shaping away. The batter also making a little mistake of just opening the face of the blade, or rather closing it, which is why he played with a bit of a half bat. Would have been better off playing with a straighter bat.
What's always stood out about Natarajan right through his career is the kind of discipline that he shows with lines and lengths. Of course, was known as a Yorker king of the TNPL. Sort of a half pull and a flick. What would you like to call that shot?
Flick, maybe. You were talking earlier about the catchy, the song, right, of the Chepauk Super Gillies, and that also has the lyrics from the logo, doesn't it?
Yes, it's Pataya Kalapa, and that's like their motto. And in 2016, they had launched this anthem, and it stayed right through. They made a very good video as well. Had a big launch up in Chennai in 2016. Makes room, cuts, but it's fielded very well at point.
Yeah, and I did ask Sastika for a quick translation of that, and what she said was, get the job done. Somewhat like seize the day, I suppose, carpe diem, and they need to do that today. They need to seize this day.
And they certainly have over the years in this competition, 4 titles. In fact, in 2016, they only stumbled in the final. They get into the final once again, 2017, up against an unbeaten side. Remember Hemang Badani being coach, he was so determined to win that final, and they did. The long off is on the boundary, which is why only a single.
There's the IOB buggy cam. Lovely pictures from it. And a quick shout out to YouTube as well, where you're listening to us on primary, but you can also get Tamil on secondary and Hindi on tertiary. But this is a very good comeback, this over from Silambarasan. Just keeping it quiet on the stumps and keeping somebody like Jagadisan down to just 1 from 4 balls is an admirable effort.
Exactly, and it's also forced Jagadisan on an occasion to try something different, making room, trying to cut. Although this time, Ashik has hoisted that over mid-wicket for a 6. What a shot.
Beautiful. Silambarasan, the way that he bowls, he tends to shape the ball into the left-hander, and Ashik has pretty much capitalized on that. Watch it, just moves in a touch, and then he's quick to pounce on it. This, of course, is the side of the pitch, or the ground, from where the boundary is a little shorter.
Yes, and a good catch in the stand, 74 meters long, that hit. Must also tell our producer that we've had a couple of crowd catches that can be a part of our Boost Milkshake high energy moments.
And we can also pass on the advice to the TNCA, perhaps have some cash rewards for people who take clean catches in the crowd. Always a good incentive.
Last ball. Outside the off stump. There's a loud appeal from the wicketkeeper. He seems convinced. Are they going to go up? Sai Kishore will confer with his teammates. The wicketkeeper has marched towards the captain. Yes, and they will refer.
TV umpire to director. There is a player review for caught behind. Original decision is not out. I check the feed. It's a fair delivery. Front on, please. Seems ball is missing the bat. Can be checked with ultra edge, please. flat line, I could see a clear gap between bat and ball on the left hand side. Satisfied, no bat involved. Sai, please stay with your original decision of not out. I'll let you know when you're on screen. Signal now.
Broad daylight between bat and ball. So far is gone. Chepauk Super Gillies 30 for 1. They've heard you, Deba, and Sai Kishore has now taken the mantle of bowling this over in the power play. 91 wickets, the leading wicket taker in the Shriram Capital TNPL, bowling to the leading run scorer of the Shriram Capital TNPL, who just adds one more run to his tally.
Yeah, superb quality on display in this match number 5, doubleheader yet again. Another big game in the evening where two teams which won their first games will be facing each other. Just getting to that phase where every point will matter, Nishad, because normally in a 7-match tournament you would think that to qualify for the playoffs you need maybe at least about 4 wins, and if you lose today then you're left needing 4 wins out of 5, which is achievable but just all the more difficult.
You would also remember what happened to the Chepauk Super Gillies last year. Tries to pull that across the line. Never easy when you're up against someone like a Sai Kishore. He's got the height, can get that extra bounce as well. Isn't afraid to give it a bit of a loop as well. A quick single towards Amit Satwik. So yes, just to build up on what happened to CSG last year, unbeaten in the full tournament and then they lost in the playoffs.
Yeah, another couple of those top wicket takers in action today. We'll see Abhishek Tanwar. We'll also see Sonu Yadav later on in the day. But Sai Kishore, I think the key to how well he bowls is how he varies his pace. Thus far, some good variations. The first ball was quite slow. And then just quickening up.
Should have stopped that at cover. Not happy with himself. Will concede the single. And when we saw that list, we also saw at number 5, there was Rahil Shah. Must tell you that he's still fit. At the age of 40, continuing to play in the Shriram Capital TNPL. Yeah, this should have been stopped. Bowler wouldn't be very happy with that. Want to bowl a few deliveries in succession to a batter to keep the pressure, particularly when there's a right-left combination. Tidy start by Sai Kishore so far.
They're fit at 40, probably taking inspiration from our colleague Charu Sharma. Absolute beast on the pickleball court.
Heard he plays tennis as well. A quick single through the covers. Bit of a fumble yet again. 5 overs gone. The Chepauk Super Gillies 34 for 1.
Reasonable start. Perhaps we can even convert that to a quiet start, because in 50 in the power play, it could be closer to 45, maybe 10 runs and over in the power play, being par for the course. But let's not be too critical or too greedy. But we can be very appreciative of our company. Vidyut Shivaramakrishnan is here with me. Vidyut looking every inch the hero.
Thanks, Charu. As always, wonderful to be with you in the commentary box. At CSG have taken their time in this power play. Got a big over to get some momentum. The bowling has been good from the iDream, Tiruppu Tamizhans. They have a lot of quality in the attack.
They have 3 left-arm orthodoxes to choose from, and they're playing 11, and I'm sure more otherwise. But they do have a very good medium-pace attack as well. Natarajan, Esaki, who hasn't bowled yet, Silambarasan. They've started out well. Only 1 wicket so far. That was a Jaffa by Natarajan. Shimmy down the track, into the clubhouse, and through our advertising. NPR College of Engineering and Technology. We need another board.
They need a lot more of that. That's good batting. Good use of the feet. Lovely swing of the bat. There you go. All the way through. He is a good young player, Ashik. Second 6 for him. And they need this partnership to flourish. Left-right combination. Hit a long way, 72 meters.
Sometimes the distance measurement doesn't do justice to the quality of the shot. That was top drawer. Tries it again. Just a big flash of the blade. Got to be a little careful. Get carried away. It just wasn't there for the big hit, and he's lucky he didn't pop into the hands of one of the infielders.
He doesn't give the ball too much of air. Mohammad Ali, he's a tall spinner. Looks to bowl a lot quicker. Much better. Very good length. Very difficult to hit. And he's been good. He's been a good young player for Tamil Nadu. Very good all-rounder. A great opportunity for him to showcase his talent.
I'm also looking forward to see Mathivanan. Maybe a little later today. Left arm mystery, left arm orthodox, whatever you like to call him. But certainly one of the tallest here. If you remember Roger Harper at 6'4" and a bit with his off spin, and of course a few others as well.
Yes, Roger Harper, and he used to get a big jump and release the ball very high. There you have Mohammad Ali, 2.29 meters. Sai Kishore, so they have 2 very tall spinners, and Yal Arunmuri, who's an off spinner as well. He's a tall kid. Always an advantage for a spinner. You can't give it too much of air, but definitely can get that extra bounce.
Last ball of power play, and the big man Jagadisan, highest individual scorer of the league, faces it. Goes big, and that really wasn't there for the big shot, but he kept his shape so well on that 6. Magnificent. Now they're racing. Power play up, 47 for 1. Looking a little better now. Ashik with a couple of big shots, and now Jagadisan.
Yeah, 2 things, Charu. Just shows what a quality player he is. You will tend to go towards mid-wicket, but he held his shape and went straight through the line. And also shows it's a beautiful pitch to bat on. You can't trust the bounce and hit through the line.
It wasn't a particularly slow delivery, but he held on to that shot and held on and ensured that he played straight over the bowler. Otherwise, of course, there was a long on. What a shot.
Yeah, sensibly played. Definitely seems the best surface to bat on. The power play, yes, they started off well. Some very good shots. On the up, shows what a true wicket is. Natarajan bowled an absolute jaffa. And then it's been very good batting by Jagadisan, who finished off the power play in style, straight down the ground.
Oh gosh, that was a quick decision. I think the non-striker was a little questioning of that decision, but eventually had to take off.
Yeah, he was ball watching, but Jagadisan's call ran with the shot. Nicely bowled, slower through the air. You have to trust your partner's call. Luckily, crossed the fielder.
Oh, rare full toss. Luckily for Sai Kishore, wasn't maximized by the lefty.
He does vary his speed quite a bit. Got the ball to dip a little bit, Sai Kishore. A very important year for him. He has elevated into the national team, but since then he had injuries and he would love to get back into the team.
Three boundary riders on the leg side waiting for the slog sweep or the pull. At the line that he's bowling, I think it'll be much more offside play for now.
He has changed his angles, coming over the wicket.
Large gaps on the onside in the infield, so easy pickups there.
Jagdishan will look to bat through the innings. He is the highest run getter. His partner is a mentor of the team this year, Indrajith, who's been really good for Chepauk Super Gillies, and Vijay Shankar is not there as well. So he has to see to that he bats through the innings and get a big target for his team.
A quiet finish to a quiet over, 5 runs off it. The 7th is always the quietest, generally speaking, 52 for 1. Just 2 decent overs for the batting side and many more for the fielding side. They have bowled well, without question. A top bowling side. The iDream Tiruppu Tamizhans. Of course, there are so many people here who are extremely well groomed. And I wonder why. Oh, there he is on the left. Gillette. Sharp lines, clean finish, and ready for another big performance. We'll find out. The Gillette dugout has certainly done its job again, which usually is the best a man can get.
Yeah, they need Valtapa to be at his best for the Chepauk Super Gillies, but S.K. Muthu will be the new bowler. He is pretty sharp, can get the ball to skid on. Great story. He's got 14 wickets in this competition, 7.1, so a very healthy economy. He does bowl the business overs, can bowl a good Yorker.
Well, he's a special talent. Long runner, bustling runner, very quick. Up in the air and almost in the hands. The fielder there, distraught. Is it Mohammad Ali? Yeah, upset that he couldn't cling on to it.
Yeah, he's a good fielder, Mohammad Ali, but just not there. He covered good ground, almost got, there was a valiant effort. Full marks for effort, but sometimes the ball just pops out of your hand, and that's what's happened. So good start by S.K. Muthu. You said he likes to take wickets and he can break partnerships, and he almost did that in his very first delivery.
Yeah, I think he overdived. The ball hit his wrist. Difficult control, and of course the ball was spinning a bit as well because it was off the outside edge. But a life nevertheless for Ashik. Oh, Jagdishan, when he drives, his off drives are so confident, so fluid and graceful and everything. We normally talk about lefties, but Jagdishan is a quality right-handed bat.
Yes, he can play the off drive and the cover drive really well. There you go, the effort, outstretched hands. Yes, did get the palm. That's why the ball has popped out. But very good effort. He was committed to taking that. Sometimes they stick.
Wonderful buggy cam shot. Beautiful ground without question. Oh! Is he getting a little anxious now, Ashik? Or is he saying, well, I got a life, let me try and maximize it, ride my luck?
Yeah, he did commit to the shot fully. But lovely seam position and just looking to go across the line. That's what S.K. Muthu will do. Not much bounce from the surface. It's not moving a lot like the other surfaces did, but yeah, the bounce factor is going to be important. We're playing afternoon game. Will be interesting to see as the game goes on. Will it be a little slower?
A little warm, but not that it's deterred these ladies from visiting the ground. Thank you so much for your presence. We are in a college campus and we are blessed with a fair number of spectators for every match here at the TNPL. The bounce gets inside it and gets maximum. Yeah, he's not that quick. There's almost 140 though. But how easily did Ashik get inside the line?
Not the biggest side of the boundary. And he commented to the shot very well, Ashik. Good flourish of the bat. Extending his arms. And really executing the shot to perfection. He is going to take on Asaki Muthu. We saw the big heave to the onside, but this time he had the width. And he really put it away well. Just 66 meters. He has targeted the smaller side.
Well, this looks like a bit of a plan to be a little more aggressive now because the power play was just about okay, not spectacular. And I suspect that Ashik and Jagdish have had a chat saying, okay, who's going to go big? Ashik, what about you? I think I'll just hold on while you go big.
Yeah, they brought the fine leg in now. And the mid wicket has gone back. So does Sai Kishore. Goes back to long on and mid off comes in. Is he going to go shorter? The field suggests that. Not going to bowl too full. Or is it going to be a double bluff?
Well, he's bowling round the wicket, so he's got to angle the ball in. That's fabulously driven. Will it get to the boundary? Despite that dive, well, he might have actually done a lot of good work for his team. Handsomely driven though.
Yeah, very good commitment in the field. The fielding stands have been really good throughout the tournament. And this one was as good. Putting in the dive at the right time. They are checking the boundary, but he seems fine, at least till now. And yes, Mohan Prasad, the fielder, has done fantastically well to save a couple of runs for his team.
I think it was Amit Sathwik earlier who pulled the ball back, and now Mohan, fabulous work in the field. Straight through, past the bowler, through the line, 6. Well, he's gone for 2 sixes now, and I have no doubt in my mind that Ashik has decided he will be the aggressor after 8, 68 for 1. Saki and Mohammad Ali a little expensive, but they began really well through Sai Kishore himself, the skipper, and Natarajan bowled extremely well, getting that 1 wicket. You know, one of the features here, Vidyut, we talked about what is the thing that strikes you. I am amazed. I had no idea that Tamil Nadu, of course the TNPL, is stuffed full of really tall people. Goes big again, this time Jagadisan. And if Ashik can do it, Jagdisan can do it bigger and better.
Brilliant shot by Jagdishan. He is tall as well, and he's hit the ball a long way. Just look at that back swing. Really nice. Stand and deliver. Didn't have to use his feet. He really strikes the ball very cleanly. It's gone out of the park. They'll have to retrieve that and get a new ball. 50 partnership as well of 35 balls. They've really looked good, the left-right combination of Jagdishan and Ashik.
They're certainly moving into another gear, realizing that the pitch is very batting friendly. They've started to unleash. And again, a lot of power behind that shot. Sai Kishore positioned very well at short cover.
He does bowl quicker through the air. Mohan Prasad, he's been there for a long time. 36 ball partnership. And one more, he's gone. Has he found the gap? Yes, he has. Just not enough commitment in the deep to stop the ball. And yet another boundary for Jagdishan.
Yeah, just to give a little detail about that boundary. Of course, he didn't quite catch it the way he wanted, bottom of the bat. But it's the potential collision that the two fielders were avoiding. Now, I understand that because I've had enough of collisions in the field. But somebody should have called mine. I think both didn't, and both bailed out. That could have potentially been stopped. But these collisions are terrible. And that was potentially... Oh, up in the air and taken this time. The long hands, long reach of Sai Kishore. Working wonders. Jagdishan tricked into playing that delivery. Held up a bit. but not Sai Kishore. He was at it in a flash. What a catch.
Well bowled Mohan Prasad, changing the length, bowling it a little slower, getting the ball to grip a bit, and a full stretch drive by Sai Kishore. There you see Jagdishan saying he's stopping a bit and coming, but he was early into that shot, and fantastic comeback by Mohan Prasad. Jagdishan departs for a well-made 27, 78 for 2.
Another big boy in the park now. Dinesh Raj, wonderful strike rate. And when the team's going reasonably well, you need somebody to keep it going. He could be the guy. Dinesh, strike rate of 154. That's fabulous. We've seen strike rates of 125, 30 among many, but he's one of the better ones.
Very good fielding, followed by a superb catch. Mohan Prasad bowling it little shorter. Jagdishan early into the shot, and fantastically taken by Sai Kishore. He is tall and really reached out well to take that.
Yeah, quietly played to get himself continuing on strike. Dinesh opens his account after 9 overs. Chepauk Super Gillies are 79 for 2. Bit of a soft dismissal of their skipper, Jagdishan, who was looking to power it on and was playing with hard hands, and which is why he couldn't check the fact that he spotted it was a little slower, but just couldn't hold on to that shot and popped it into the covers for a fine catch. Well, he wants it. The non-striker says no, it was the striker's call. So you need to get your calling right.
Yeah, crucial wicket for the iDreams, Tiruppu Tamizhans. Jagdishan played some fantastic shots. IOB analysis, a 6 and a 4, and there you see the change in length where he committed to the shot on the front foot, just couldn't get away from it. So smart bowling from Mohan Prasad and very good captaincy from Sai Kishore.
Top edge, it could go all the way, but he was not in control. He will take that, the team will take it, but he got into a bit of a tangle there.
Yeah, it's a cruel game for the bowlers. A good shot delivery from Esaki Muthu. He's gone for 16 last over and 6 more. Just very unfortunate. But credit to Dinesh for committing to the shot. The pace of Esaki Muthu sometimes can be a boon and can be a bane. This time it's been a bane for him.
He'd taken his eyes off the ball, but lucky to get that thick top edge. Can't place a fielder there. Welcome that maximum. Yeah, just back to that point, I'm amazed at how many big men are here in the Tamil Nadu Premier League. Outside half of the bat, the ball turning away, spinning away from the point fielder, and they probably could have taken 2 there, but we'll see. Sastika down at the boundary line has another special guest with her.
ஒரு புதிய அவதாரத்தில் பாபா அபரிஜித் மென்டார் ஆஃப் சிஎஸ்ஜி ட்ரான்சிஷன் எப்படி நடந்திருக்கு அப்பர் உங்களுக்கு?
ஸோ ஃபார் ஸ்மூத்தாக தான் இருந்திருக்கு, என்ஜாய் பண்ணிகிட்ருக்கேன். ஐ திங்க் ரொம்ப நாள் கழிச்சு ஒரு டிஃப்ரெண்ட்டான ஒரு ரோல் வெளியிலேருந்து பார்க்குறோம் மேட்ச்சை, உள்ளேருந்து பழக்கம் நம்மளுக்கு. டிஎன்பிஎல்னாலே ஸ்பெஷல் தான், எப்போவுமே உள்ளே போய் ஆடி பேட்டிங் ஆடுறது, அந்த 6 அடிக்கிறது, 4 அடிக்கிறது ஒரு ஆசை எல்லாருக்குமே இருக்கும். பட் வெல் தாட் அவுட் டிசிஷன் தான். ரொம்ப நாள் யோசிச்சு எடுத்த ஒரு டிசிஷன். பட் என்ஜாய் பண்ணிகிட்ருக்கேன் பசங்களை ஹெல்ப் பண்ணுறது.
டெஃபினெட்லி எஸ். அது நம்மளால் பார்க்கவே முடியுது. நீங்கள் ஒரு இந்த சைடை கேப்டனும் வந்து பண்ணியிருக்கீங்க அப்படிங்கிறதுனால ஜெகதீஷனுக்கு கேப்டன்சியில் என்னென்ன விஷயங்கள் நீங்கள் சொல்கிறீங்க?
ஆஸ் அ குரூப் நாங்கள் வந்து சப்போர்ட் ஸ்டாஃப் பார்த்தீங்கன்னா எவ்ரி மேட்ச் முன்னாடி டாக்டிக்கலி என்னெல்லாம் பண்ணலான்னு சொல்லிட்டு குரூப்பாக டிஸ்கஸ் பண்ணுவோம். ஸோ வி ஷேர் ஆர் சைட் ஆஃப் திங்ஸ், எங்களோட ஒப்பீனியன்ஸும் கூப்பிட்டு நாங்கள் ஜெகதீஷனோட ஒப்பீனியனும் கேட்டு கடைசியில் ஒரு டிசிஷனுக்கு வருவோம். ஐ திங்க் இது வரைக்கும் எல்லாமே ஸ்மூத்தாக தான் போயிட்டுருக்கு. எஸ், ஃபஸ்ட் கேம் எங்களுக்கு அந்தளவுக்கு நினச்ச ரிசல்ட் கிடைக்கல. பட் ஐ எம் ஷுர் த கைண்ட் ஆஃப் ப்ரிப்பரேஷன்ஸ் வி ஹவ் கான் த்ரூ கரெக்டான ரிவார்ட்ஸ் ரைட் டைமில் வரும்னு நான் எதிர்பார்க்குறேன்.
டெஃபினெட்லி எஸ். இன்ஃபேக்ட் இன்றைக்கி அதே பிச் போன கேம் விளையாண்டு அதே பிச்சில் தான் விளையாடுறாங்க அப்படிங்கிறதுனால உங்களோட தாட்ஸ் என்னவா இருந்துச்சு? என்ன இன்புட்ஸ் கொடுத்துருக்கீங்க?
இந்த பிச் ஸ்லைட்லி பெட்டராக இருக்கிற மாதிரி எனக்கு ஒரு ஃபீல் இருக்குது. பால் பேட்டுக்கு வருது, ஸ்பின்னர் போடும்போது கூட அந்தளவுக்கு ஹோல்ட் ஆகல. ஒரே ஒரு பால் ஹோல்ட் ஆச்சு ஜெகதீஷன் அவுட் ஆன பால். பட் ஐ திங்க் மற்றபடி நல்ல ஒரு கண்டிஷன்ஸ் டு பேட் ஆன் நல்லா செட் பண்ணி கொடுத்துருக்காங்க ஓப்பனிங் பேட்டர்ஸ். அண்ட் ஆஷிக்கும் நல்லா ஆடிட்டுருக்காரு. ஸோ இங்கேருந்து நெக்ஸ்ட் 9 overs 10 overs எப்படி ஆடுறோன்றது வெரி வெரி இம்பார்ட்டன்ட். ஐ திங்க் சிம்பிள் கிரிக்கெட் ஆடி லாஸ்ட் 4 to 5 overs நல்லா டார்கெட் பண்ணோன்னா நல்ல ஸ்கோர் அடிக்க முடியும்.
நிறைய யங்ஸ்டர்ஸ் உள்ளே இருக்காங்க. அப்புறம் நீங்கள் ஒரு சீனியராக அவங்களுக்கு என்ன சொல்கிறீங்க? ஏன்னா இப்போ மென்டர்ஷிப் அப்படிங்கிறது இஸ் கம்ப்ளீட்லி டிஃப்ரெண்ட் ரோல். கேப்டன்னா ஒரு டிஃப்ரெண்ட்டான ஒரு விஷயம். அஃப்கோர்ஸ் என் காதில் எல்லாரும் என்ன சொல்கிறாங்க அப்படின்னா, அப்பரே ஒரு யங்ஸ்டர்ட்டு நீ யங்ஸ்டருங்கிறியா கேட்குறதுக்கு நல்லா தான் இருக்கும். பட் எஸ், பட் உங்களை விட யங்ஸ்டர்ஸ் இருக்காங்க அப்படிங்கிறதுனால அவங்களுக்கு நீங்கள் என்ன சொல்கிறீங்க? அப்போ
சிம்பிள். ஃபர்ஸ்ட் அண்ட் ஃபார்மோஸ்ட் மோஸ்ட் இம்பார்ட்டன்ட் திங் என்னென்னு பார்த்தீங்கன்னா, நல்ல ஒரு என்வாயர்மெண்ட் க்ரியேட் பண்ணி கொடுக்கறது. நம்ம கிரிக்கெட் ஆடும்போது என்னெல்லாம் தப்பு பண்ணோமோ அந்த தப்பு பிளேயர்ஸ் பண்ணக்கூடாது. ஆர் இன்னும் கொஞ்சம் சீக்கிரமாக நம்ம கற்றுத்தரணும் அதை. ஸோ அதுதான் ஃபஸ்ட்டு என்னோட மைண்ட் செட்டில் இருந்துச்சு. அண்ட் நிறைய பிளேயர்ஸ் நீங்கள் பார்த்தீங்கன்னா அப்ரோச்சபிளாக இருக்காங்க. அண்ட் எல்லாருமே வந்து நிறைய கொஸ்டின்ஸ் கேட்குறாங்க. ஸோ எனக்கு தெரிஞ்ச விஷயங்கள் எல்லாமே ஷேர் பண்ணிகிட்ருக்கேன். மோஸ்ட் இம்பார்ட்டன்ட் திங் நான் ஃபீல் பண்ணதுன்னா எம்பத்தைஸ் பண்ணணும். ஏன்னா இப்போ இருக்கிற காலத்தில் காம்படிஷன் ரொம்ப ஜாஸ்தி, ப்ரெஷர் ரொம்ப ஜாஸ்தி. ப்ரெஷர் இல்லாமல் ஸ்போர்ட்டை என்ஜாய் பண்ணி ஆடினாங்கன்னா அவங்களோட பெஸ்ட்டு வெளியே வரும். அதுக்கு வெளிலேருந்து நாங்கள் ஹெல்ப் பண்ண போகிறோம்.
அண்ட் இன்றைக்கி அஃப்கோர்ஸ் எஸ், நீங்களும் பிச்சை பார்த்துருப்பீங்க அண்ட் ஆல் ஆஃப் தட். எந்த மேட்சப் பார்க்குறதுக்கு நீங்கள் எக்ஸைட்டடாக இருக்கீங்க? டெஃபினெட்லி திருப்பூர் தமிழன்ஸும் நீங்கள் பார்த்துட்டே இருந்திருப்பீங்க. யாருக்கு எகென்ஸ்டாக ப்ரிப்பரேஷன்ஸ் இன்னும் அதிகமாக இருந்திருக்கு? எந்த பிளேயருக்கு எகென்ஸ்டாக?
நிறைய நாங்கள் வந்து ஒரு பிளேயர் மட்டும் ஃபோக்கஸ் பண்ணுறது கிடையாது. பட் டெஃபினெட்லி நல்ல பிளேயர்ஸ் இருக்காங்க அவங்க டீமில். பார்த்தீங்கன்னா சாய் கிஷோர், நட்ராஜன், அமித் சாத்விக் அண்ட் அந்த காம்பினேஷன் ஆஃப் துஷார் ரேஜன் நல்லா பண்ணியிருக்காங்க. எங்கள் டீம்லேயும் வல்தப்பா அப்படின்னு சொல்லிட்டு ஒரு புது பிளேயர் எடுத்திருக்கோம். மிஸ்ட்ரி பவுலர் அபிஷேக் தன்வார், ஒன் ஆஃப் த ஹையஸ்ட் விக்கெட் டேக்கர்ஸ் இருக்காங்க. இந்த மாதிரி மேட்சப்ஸ்லாம் இன்ட்ரெஸ்டிங்காக இருக்க போகுது.
அந்த மேட்சப்ஸ்க்கு நாங்களும் வந்து எதிர்பார்த்துட்டு இருக்கோம், நீங்களும் எதிர்பார்த்துட்டு இருக்கீங்க. பட் எனிவே கங்க்ராச்சுலேஷன்ஸ் ஆன் த நியூ ரோல். நீங்கள் இன்னும் நிறைய சக்ஸஸ் சிஎஸ்ஜிக்கு கொண்டு வரணும்னு வாழ்த்துக்கிறோம். தேங்க்யூ ஸோ மச் ஃபார் ஜாயினிங் அஸ். பேக் டு யூ கைஸ் அட் த காம் பாக்ஸ்.
Well, this has been the story with Dinesh really right through the Shriram Capital TNPL. Has been around for a couple of seasons, plays a few good shots and then gets out. This time as well, just after getting a couple of boundaries, playing that pull shot and was well caught in the deep. He's got to go back for another meager score of 12 of 7. Chepauk Super Gillies are 92 for 3. Yes, made his debut in the last match for Chepauk Super Gillies, his first ever match in the Shriram Capital TNPL. Here's his second and has got time to play as well. Now the moment that we were waiting for, Suhas. Mohan Prasad to face Mohan Prasad. This was why the CSG Mohan Prasad had to walk out to bat with Dinesh Raj.
Thank you so much.
Pull across the line. Good catch running in from deep backward square. Ultimately, Esaki Muthu getting that wicket. So Mohan Prasad gets a single and Mohan Prasad concedes a single. Another Shriram Capital 4. Trust him to smack a 4 like that, just like Shriram Chits. And the kind of form that he's in, Ashik, who's now into the 40s, he's got to really rally this Chepauk Super Gillies team. On the topic of namesakes playing each other, difficult to remember some other examples. Maybe the same. Like there was New Zealand players, John Reeds across different eras, of course, didn't play against each other. Can you think of any other name? Well, I only wish the fielder as well was named Mohan Prasad. Yes, just trying to clear the boundary, didn't connect, is caught by Muhammad Ali, who delivered the knockout punch with that catch. Chepauk Super Gillies, 99 for 4. Swapnil Singh, 282 runs in 21 matches, a strike rate of 136 is often trusted with these contributions lower down the order. Even RCB have seen him finishing a couple of matches, and of course is one of the more storied careers in Indian domestic cricket. Made his debut way back in 2004-05 at the age of 14. Has been on the domestic circuit ever since. Plays TNCF First Division cricket.
Lovely dabs.
But the only substantial partnership was the one for the second wicket, when Jagadisan is batting with Ashik, and this is how Mohan Prasad got rid of his namesake. Just tried to slog it across the line in backward square leg. Coming in, Muhammad Ali taking that catch.
Nice Ali, nice Ali. Ali. Ali Jamal. Sack.
Well, talking about namesakes, as we just saw Mohan Prasad out. One of the more common, or rather a well-known story is there was an English cricketer, Craig White, and there was an Australian player who obviously played for Australia as a batter and a leg spinner, Cameron White. Just come back to that after this ball. As Ashik has played that through the offside. Will it beat the fielder? Good work in the deep. It is Sathwik yet again. He's a live wire in the field. Oh yes, so it seems England were touring Australia during one of the Ashes series around 2002-2003, just before the World Cup. Craig White was a part of the English Test team that year, but then was just out and playing a bit of club cricket in Australia. So they saw the selectors saw the stats and saw a C. White had done very well, and they called Craig, but they had actually seen the stats of Cameron White.
Ali Jamal.
Yes, Craig White was a fast bowling seamer, and Cameron White was at the time seen as a potential successor to Shane Warne. Strays in line, and Ashik, the kind of form he's in, he isn't going to miss out on that one. What a shot. Timing, placement and power. That's Gillette Guard 3-in-1 batting. Well, if you look at the current run rate, they will get to 181. It'll be important for one of these two to really kick on and stay right through, with the others coming and delivering. Swapnil dances down the track, gets a boundary straight as an arrow. This is very good batting by the veteran. Yes, it's a very good performance by Ashik so far, getting closer to his half century. And yes, looking at those distances just reminds us of the recent javelin contest that we've seen, where the distances just keep getting bigger. And also to illustrate how long Swapnil's career has been, Swapnil featured in the first ever Syed Mushtaq Ali Trophy in 2007. And we've obviously seen We've seen one of the players here, Dipesh Devendran. His father Devendran played that tournament. Yes, and he's gone all along the ground, the safest way to play a shot. And because there was so much power and timing on that one, even someone with a long reach like Sai could not get there. It's a good start for Swapnil. 2 boundaries in this over. Raced away to 12 of 6. Takes a single, and what's been impressive is that he's gotten those 2 boundaries and they've been risk-free.
चलो डैब्स आगे डाबे चलो डाबे डैब Ashik has batted very well. 50 of 32 still out there. 7 overs to go. It's his 3rd half century in the Shriram Capital TNPL. Got 2 last year. Look at that. He just played that towards short fine where it was stopped. And the senior partner, in fact, Swapnil, had the awareness and called him for that single. And he's just managed to cart that over the cover fielder. Won't go all the way though. Amit Satvaki will get across, as he always does. And here's another left-hander really showing his prowess at the Shriram Capital TNPL. We saw Sachin do well as well when he got 77. Sai Sudarshan is also one of the success stories in this competition. Well, and there's just something about the left-handers, isn't it? Like even in modern day T20 cricket, still find. This time he's gone in the air. Again, won't find the boundary. Isaki has actually done well, so hasn't he? After being hit initially, he's bounced back with that wicket. Oh, that's a very good bouncer. And once again, bowls with a lot of heart, Isaki Muthu. Yes, there was one of those occasions when he tried to pull across the line. One of the batters tried to pull across the line, got the top edge, it went over the wicketkeeper for 6. Didn't get disheartened by that. And Isaki Muthu is one of the products of TNC's talent hunt. Was a success story last year, got 14 wickets. Stood out for the iDream Tiruppu Tamizhans. it is a possibility, yes, and they must aim for that because you do want to capitalize. Remember back in the day when one-day cricket was played more conventionally, you would say that whatever's your score batting first at the end of 30 overs, you want to double it in the next 20. But when it comes to T20 cricket, you generally say the last 6-7 overs is when you really want to kick on and get a big score. Want about 60 in the last 5. And if you keep getting shots like that, it's definitely a certainty. A boundary to end the over by Ashik, who's batting beautifully. 129 for 4.
The first 6 overs, they did lose a wicket, Chepauk Super Gillies, but recovered brilliantly. And then in the 9th over is when that slump started. Wickets at regular intervals. Ashik went through all that and still continued to play those shots. Epitome of positivity. And never let the pacer settle down, especially if you put one that's even slightly wider. Good luck fetching that from a long, long way. Gone! Swapnil. He thought the disco lights were on, but this time the dancing shoes weren't needed.
Tushar Raheja seems to indicate that it's come off the bat, but we know he got a review wrong earlier. Nevertheless, this time it's surely out. Another dream dismissal for a left-arm spinner of the caliber of Sai Kishore, someone who really follows the classical and traditional art of spin bowling, inviting the batter to dance down the track, beating him. Look, he's not even close to the pitch of the ball. Fantastic work, as always, by Sai Kishore. Swapnil Singh, just when it looked promising, has been dismissed for 14. Chepauk Super Gillies have now lost half their side. They are 129.
$129 for 5. Ashwant Valtapa, he got 31 of 13 in the previous game. And now into his second. That boosts his strike rate, that's for sure. And if he can replicate anything similar, he would have done a world of good for his side. A Singh. Tushar Raheja was suggesting he hasn't missed it completely. In Singh's book, he has.
At least he didn't have to review it on that occasion. Was nowhere close to the pitch of the ball. Let's have a look at that. Oh well, Tushar Raheja got it right this time. It's come off the bat.
Well done, Raheja. On both counts. First the catch and then ensuring that he whips the bails off just in case. Sai Kishore has found out the right length on this surface. And he'd also be happy that Ashik, the set batter, is now at the non-striker's end. These are crunch moments of the game.
And Sai Kishore as well, not unafraid to keep himself during this crucial phase as well. Was economical the other day as well. Goes on to the back foot and he's cleared the ground. What a shot by the young man. Ashwant had shown us his batting talent during his debut and he's just continued today.
Shot and put away. There was a fielder lurking in the deep. There's only so much that a fielder can do as well. Flew past him with ease. 78 meters. This was quicker. And Ashwant had an answer to it. That relieves the pressure of Ashik as well. Ashwant's got going.
Yes, absolutely. As Ashik has truly held the batting together. And if you've got someone like an Ashwant who impressed in that first match, it definitely helps someone like an Ashik today. But anyways, in the last 5 overs, you've just got to attack. Last ball of this over. And it'll be a single as Ashik keeps strike. Chepauk Super Gillies warming up for an assault, 139 for 5.
It's been a pretty good 7 to 15 for them. 92 coming, but they have also lost maybe a couple of more wickets than they would have wanted to. Now, let's watch the Boost Milkshake high energy moments. New secret of my energy and possibly of my new fellow commentator. We'll get to her soon. That is built for everyday stamina and energy. You can try it now. A lot of energy inside the field, outside the field, in the commentary box, everywhere. In the production room as well. And Shabani, you got to go with that energy now. Welcome to the commentary box.
You set high standards, Charu. Need to match it. 139 for 5. CSG going along with good momentum at 9.27. They're setting up for a big finish.
That's going to be a wide. Bounced it close to his toes, surely. Yes? No? Oh boy. Well, that's the downside of being very tall. I was mentioning the fact that there are tall players here in Tamil Nadu and you don't get a wide. I think they might have taken a review. I'm not so sure. I thought it was a wide. Doesn't matter.
It's going to be interesting how they rotate their bowlers now. Natarajan into his third, so this is the 16th. Does he bowl the 18th or the 20th? We'll have to see.
That's up in the air, but is that long enough? Yes, it is, by a mile. Didn't think he hit it so hard. Must have timed it fabulously. Ashik enjoying himself in the sun out there today.
Wrists of steel coming through. Bit of a whip. There it is. Nice wrist work. And some entertainment in the crowd. When the ball comes your way, you better set up for the catch. So gotta take those.
Well, that's the part of the seating that did take a couple of catches. And this one you've dropped now. Come on, keep your standards up. Yeah, that was a funny kind of finish. No real follow through. Maybe a little helicopter-y. Off the gloves. More than not. With a short fine end. That was a gimme. So Natarajan just losing it a bit. The short ball is useful, but you got to hit some good lines with it.
Using the angle of T. Natarajan and doesn't quite time it, and that makes sure that he gets a boundary, because if he times it, it's going towards square leg. There is a deep fielder there. High on the bat, close to the gloves. 10 runs now already in this over.
Similar delivery. Is he waiting for that trap at deep square? Those are generally not very clever deliveries. Lucky to get away with only a single.
150 comes up for Chepauk Super Gillies with that single. A whip wicket of Swapnil Singh. We did see in the ultra edge that it took an outside edge, but on field it was given as a stumping, and Tiruppu Tamizhans didn't go upstairs because they got the wicket anyway.
Yeah, I go with that. I mean, no real material change. Still the same bowler, still the same keeper. So the keeper would be happy to say, well, I stumped somebody off Sai Kishore rather than caught behind, which is a little more regular. Nice change of length for Natarajan, who was for very long the Yorker king in these parts and for India. Last ball of the 16th over, 12 off it so far. Oh, full toss, appeal. They'll get a single out of that. Was it angling down leg, therefore missing the leg stump? There's still the possibility of going upstairs. Will they? Sai Kishore, where are you? Who's going to take it? And he does. So technology will take over. The IOB, DRS.
TV umpire to director. There is a player review for LPW. Original relation is not out. Check the feed. It's a fair delivery. Front on, please. Ball is passing close to the bat. Can we check ultra edge, please? One more time, please. Just before the bat and take it through. Yeah. Flat line. Take it through. Take it through. Flat line as the ball passes the bat. Take it through. Satisfied. No bat involved. Ball tracking when ready, please. Ball tracking building. Impact umpires call wickets missing. Original decision is not out. Sai, please stay with your original decision of not out. You are on screen now.
iDream. That was a pretty poor review. But I suppose, yeah, sometimes you feel why carry Thomas, except that 4 overs are still left. So why would you want to waste a review at this point of time? And that was a waste.
It was a great delivery from Natarajan, but most definitely going down leg side. You could see almost all 3 stumps, even on impact.
4 overs left. That's 24 deliveries into 2 on an average 48. We're looking at nearly 200. It is very important that they don't lose too many wickets in order to try and get there. And Ashik, of course, needs to perhaps stay right till the end. He's adopted a very aggressive stance, has worked for him. Ashwant came and struck a really big 6 off Sai Kishore. He may do it again if Sai Kishore were to bowl it a little short. Ashwant does like to pull long levers for the young man. Just a little dab.
He scored 31 off just 13 deliveries in his debut game against the Nellai Royal Kings. It was an impressive start to his TNPL batting career. Yeah, kids are in. It's an electric environment here at Natham.
Who's the next big star? Is he hiding there in uniform? A few years later, we'll see. Okay, Ashik, does he continue to be aggressive? Because we're looking at a really top draw bowler here. Already tricking Swapnil. But lefty orthodox against a lefty batsman. You'd favor the batsman.
Versatile Sai Kishore, because we've seen him bowl left arm cutting across to the left-hander. Now he's going left arm around and not diagonal. It changes the alignment of the body. IOB buggy cam. The hills in the background, Charu.
Oh, it's such a pretty ground, for heaven's sake. Of course, this an IOB buggy cam view gives us more the view of the ground rather than the surroundings. Very well turned off his hip. He's a quality bat, this young Ashwant. Looks so assured. And whether you get runs or not, you mentioned that quick fire 33. It's a good signal to the dugout to see somebody go in there and just look so completely in control.
100% a good all-rounder. Bowls mystery spin. Has plenty of variations. Wiry frame. Long reach, and he used it well. Can he use it again this afternoon?
And goes for the big slog sweep. And a big one it is. Ashik continues his aggressive ways. Got the sweet part of the bat. Nothing Sai Kishore could do about it.
He decided to go left arm over to the left-hander and played into his hitting arc. Had the width, the perfect length to go for a maximum, to get nicely under it.
I'd like to suggest that Ashik actually saw it was a scrambled seam and it wasn't going to turn. And if he did spot it, good for him, because he certainly went through with great confidence. Last ball of a somewhat expensive over by Sai Kishore. 10 of it so far. And more, but only one as a cover sweeper. Still 11 of the 17th over. And Chepauk well on the way, perhaps to 200, 163 for 5. A few starts at the top. Disappointing that Wasim and Jagdishan couldn't carry on. Jagdishan, I think, 6 short of what could have been 2,500 for him. And Ashik, of course, the standout performer today. But I've got Shabani here with me. Shabani, my outstanding observation, which has nothing to do with the game, or perhaps in a secondary way, tangential way, was the fact that there are so many really tall people playing the TNPL. What's your primary observation about the TNPL so far this season?
I think the skill level and the way people have evolved, the players have evolved. Adding skills, adding different dimensions to the game. You have so many all-rounders. Teams batting till number 10.
And up and under. And just out of the reach of the outstretched arms. I hope he's okay. Just a bit of a skid there. Saki, such a keen cricketer, got smashed a bit, but also he gets some wickets. He got 1 for 37. Will he bowl another? He might, but watch out.
Strong lad, Muthu. Well built, good frame. When he bowls, he goes all out. 140, 143. And always puts in 100%.
Yep, he's a game trier, Essa. Watch out for him. New to the system. Full. And took heavy toll. What a shot into the balcony there. Wow, Ashik, what a performance today. A demonstration of clean hitting.
And great strike rate. 7th 6. Picked the slower one. Timed it to perfection. And did not really have to follow the ball with his eyes. As soon as it came off the bat, he knew that it's going the distance into the second tier of the pavilion.
It's one of those strange knocks where he's got only 4 boundaries and 7 sixes. Likes hitting the ball in the air, giving it the big heave-ho. The ball is back. I think worse for the wear, of course. The Lambarasan full again. This one slashed over third. Well planned, like Shriram's life insurance plans.
Yeah, the width was on offer from Silambarasan. Just had to get it up and over. Point or short third, and that's what he does. A bit of a helicopter to slice it away. Does well to get under it. This is quite full. Brilliance from Ashik all around the park. 91 runs now.
Yep, that's the best way to jinx a batsman. I was about to say, moved into the 90s, and I said, no, I'm going to keep quiet because that's a recipe for the commentator's curse, but we hope it doesn't translate to Ashik today. It's been a superb knock. Look at that strike rate, 182, brilliant. And Ashwant, of course, has only just come in, but also striking at 180. This is how you finish a game. Full toss, square driven, and very well fielded.
A big thank you to Kaveri Hospitals, our medical partners, 4,000, 6,000 is the number you need to save on your speed dial just in case of any emergency. Hopefully you don't need it. Always peace of mind knowing that they are here at the ground supporting not just the players, but anyone present, even the crowd.
The young personnel from Kaveri Hospitals looking on keenly and hoping that they're not pressed into service. I certainly hope so. 2 balls to go, an expensive over so far. Oh gosh. Now, Ashwant is a tall young man, and once again it might work to his disadvantage. Otherwise, that slow bouncer could have been very close to a wide.
The sun is out, so is the ice cream.
Caught in the act. Well, I hear from good authority that we're getting some ice cream up in the commentary box also now. I hope the right ears are listening.
Thanks for sharing the good news, Charu.
Oh, was that a wide? Was that an edge? Doesn't matter. He's got away with 2 deliveries that could have gone for plenty. Only 2 overs left now. Chepauk 176 for 5. Power play might have been a little subdued. They did lose that 1 wicket to a seam, but thereafter it's been very good for Chepauk. Threatening the 200 mark, 2 overs to go, 24 short. Oh, full toss down leg. That's a bit of a mistake by Silambarasan, who's Natarajan, beg your pardon, who's also, I'll take that back, was just a poor delivery.
He's hit some big sixes, 7 of them in this innings of 92. Leg side, straight. Those distances, keep an eye on them. Brought to you by IOB Analytics.
What? Nothing around 100 mark? And up and under. He knew exactly what he was doing, Ashik. Now moves to 96 because that 4 was as secure as the Shriram's life insurance plan.
Rises with the bounce. Had to wait on it. It was a slower delivery. Beautifully played. Uses his wrists to control it. In terms of direction, that's a man in good touch. Partnership at 52 off just 25 comes up.
I'm holding my breath. I say he's a boundary away. Oh gosh, what happened there? Another slow bouncer completely tricked Ashik. Did he get a bit of pat somewhere or what? We'll find out. But it does move to 97.
It does seem like it's taken maybe the back of the bat. Ashwant Valtappa, he'll have an opportunity here. Atina Trajan, he's gone with slower bouncers. Back to back. Yeah, maybe a feather. And then onto his shoulder.
Dangerous, could have gone to short third. Ashwant has been quiet. Oh, Nadu just losing line completely. Bowled 2 very tight overs to begin with, and of course that Jaff had to get rid of a seam.
And just the angle. To the left-hander. In his previous over, we saw him bowl that Yorker length delivery. They went upstairs for the review, but it was going down leg. That is the natural angle that he bowls.
Well, that's the Yorker he's so famous for. And Ashwant, to his credit, digs it out. It's still good for 2.
Good cricket all round. Brilliantly bowled. Exceptionally played. One, to keep it out of his stumps, but also to pick up 2 runs. Fabulous seam position. You think of Yorker length, the line is also so important. Because if it's on off stump, batters have a plan, they know how to play it. When it's leg stump, or a toe-crushing Yorker, or difficult to contend with.
Similar ball. The squeeze a single. And had Nadu got to the ball a little quicker, that might have been a run out. But at least they're keeping the scoreboard moving. And you're right about the toe crushers. The batsman's much more concerned about, I shouldn't get hurt, rather than where do I score runs.
There's absolutely no width to look for 4 or a 6. Whereas when it's on off stump, you clear that front leg, and if you maybe make a bit of room, you can get under it. 186 on the board, 97 against Ashik's name. 2 balls left in this over. We're waiting.
I wonder if they're standing deeper in the crease, waiting for that Yorker. I suspect he is. Ashik, 97. Oh gosh, again, tricked by that slow bouncer. Expect it. It's either the Yorker or slow bouncer. So easy to say from the commentary box.
And even if you know what's gonna come, you still have to react accordingly. In that moment, you just have a fraction of a second to get into the right position and play it away with the slower bouncer. Timing is crucial.
I don't know Ashik well enough, but I'm sure he's not looking for the 100 and waiting for the 100. He's just looking to continue going big. Is it going to be this ball? 97 from 54. Natarajan's a clever bowler, trying to keep the 100 away from Ashik. For how long? And it could be right here. No, deep mid-wicket will make sure it's only a single. Just a little less committed. It was another slower delivery. And the 100 will have to wait. Last over to go, 187 for 5. It's been a good partnership, 58 from only 31, but 41 of those scored by Ashik, and Ashwant a much quieter 14. Really hasn't had much of the strike to Ashwant, and he's had to deal with some wonderful deliveries in the last over by Natarajan. Those Yorkers were not easy at all. Still, we're looking for 2 things. One, of course, more importantly, individually, the Ashik 100, and then the Chepauk 200. We'll see.
So Lambarson to bowl the final over of this first innings.
Up and easy. Oh gosh, no! Well, we won't get the 100, will we? That's such a shame. A quality knock comes to a soft end.
A bit of an anticlimactic end to his innings, but what an innings it's been. 98 off just 56 at a strike rate of 175. And good sportsmanship from the iDream Tiruppu Tamizhans. Beautifully bowled. It was a slower delivery from Silambarasan. Muhammad Ali says thank you very much, but not before Ashik has done plenty of damage and set a tall total. For the iDream Tiruppu Tamizhans, he goes for a fabulously made 98, 187 for 6 CSG.
The heavy frame of Abhishek Tanwar walks in. Still a very useful bowler, and when he has just a few deliveries left, it could be lethal.
Oh, absolutely. This is his forte in batting. This is why he's in Silambarasan with a slower delivery. Doesn't get the elevation, unfortunately, Ashik.
Oh, that's up in the air. Should be an easy one for short fine. Thank you very much. Well, no blame there, really. He was sent to do a job late in the innings, and you tend to swing at everything. So, Silambarasan picks up another, and he will be on a hat-trick when we come back.
Well directed, good length. Abhishek Tanvar going for broke, and Asaki Muthu with an easy catch. 2 and 2 for Silambarasan to start the final over. Abhishek Tanvar goes for a golden duck, 187 for 7.
Ram Arvind's first job is to keep the hat-trick away, and second, just as important, to move the strike and let Ashwant be on the striking end. Oh, that's a wide. And they take the run. Will there be a run out? No! I don't think he did too badly, Raheja, with the throw, but maybe Silambarasan wasn't expecting it. Made a hash of it.
Also questionable delivery when you're on a hat trick. It's a slower bouncer well over the batter's head. Ashwant does well to call for that single. Silambarasan not collecting that ball, out of position. Allows an extra run here.
Maybe he thought it was striking the stumps. At any rate, good move by the batting side, because they've got young Ashwant now at strike, or on strike. And this is going to be another slow bouncer as he run through. Now, Ashwant likely to go big regardless. 4 deliveries left. Yeah, just wide. Ashwant doing very well not to throw his bat at it. Sometimes you'd rather take the wide and wait for the next one instead of maybe clipping it to the keeper.
Abhishek Tanvar's wicket, another look at it. And well directed. Didn't quite give him any room to work with. A touch late on the shot, Tanvar. And a mixed bag of an over, 2 wickets, followed by 2 wides.
The pull, he might get a boundary. No, he won't. Did they take the second? They have to. Ashwant has to remain on strike. But he didn't get it from the sweet part of the bat. Maybe low on the bat, the toe. He'll be disappointed because the ball sat up and was waiting to be hit for a 4.
Ram Arvind did well to push Ashwant for the second, because he knew from the get-go 2 was on offer. It is the final over. You want Ashwant to take more of the strike because he's been out there for longer. He's hitting it well.
And he's a genuine late order batsman rather than number 9. Now, we were waiting for 2 things at the start of this over. One, the Ashik 100, that's not to be. And we were waiting for the 200, still possible. 3 deliveries. It's only psychological, of course. That's from a better part of the bat and well over deep square. The 6th that we were waiting for, taking Chepauk to 198.
Even though square leg was inside the circle, he persisted with the short delivery, slow and short. Beautiful from Ashwant Valtappa. Gets into a great position. Fantastic pull into the crowd. 63 meters long.
Sort of regulation speed for Silambarasan, about 125, but I'll have to say Ashwant was in complete control of that hook. Well behind square on the leg side, and the fielder, well, there's lots of arms floating around. Where do the fielders go? But the square leg is still inside the circle. So maybe that particular delivery is not advised. 2 balls to go. Outside the off stump, and that's not a wide. So Ashwant now has been given one. I thought that Ashwant might have wanted to complain and say, well, what's going on here? Oh, you don't have to go upstairs.
199 now, the Chepauk Super Gillies with 2 balls to go, 2 legal deliveries to go. A 1 wide coming off a bouncer to outside off stump to the left-hander. And Silambarsan get it right now.
3 wides already. Oh, that's a superb drive. Unfortunately, can't beat the infield. And did he whip the bail off? He just did. Can't blame Ram Arvind for trying to go for that run, but you really have to leave Ashwant at the striking end. So maybe the single wasn't that well advised by Ram Arvind.
It was drilled. Well done. That extra cover, Silambarsan this time collects it and completes formalities. Ram Arvind goes without scoring and without facing a ball, 199 for 8.
Silambarsan batting, Silambarsan bowling, and Ashwant. Wow, that's a difficult shot over cover. Last ball of the innings takes them to over 205, takes Ashwant to 28 with a strike rate of 200, and that'll be a bit of a boost going back into the dugout for this fine young talent.
This is why he refused to take that single off the 5th delivery of the final over. What a hit to finish the innings. Beautiful, drops that back knee to get the elevation. Over cover, one of the harder lofted drives in the book. Ensuring that Chepauk go past 200, 205 to be exact, for the loss of 8 wickets. When you look at the phase-wise scores, 47 for 1, a steady start, and they were brilliant through the middle phase over 7 through 15, yielding 92 runs and a good grand finish, 66 runs added.
Yeah, Sai Kishore's shoulders drooping just a bit because he knows it's not easy to get 206. Even though they won the toss, elected to bowl first, they've given too many runs away, perhaps 25 too many. A 180 would have been a nice, exciting chase, but a 205, 206 is now a bit of a frightening chase because you've got to get, for starters, through a fabulous power play, maybe 60, 70 without loss. And it all becomes a matter of having wickets in hand if you want that final acceleration, or perhaps even 75 in the last 5. But all that's getting ahead of ourselves. For the moment, we'll have to say Chepauk's done very well. Chepauk Super Gillies 205. They did lose a bunch of wickets in the middle particularly. But let's go to Mohan Prasad downstairs to get their thoughts.
சேப்பாக்கோட டாப் ஆர்டர் பேட்ஸ்மேனுக்கு எகேன்ஸ்டா இன்னைக்கு என்ன பிளானோட வந்தீங்க ஆஸ் எ டீம் மோகன்?
ஆக்சுவலாக என்ன பிளான் இருந்துச்சுன்னா ஈஸியாக அவங்களுக்கு ஈஸி ஸ்கோரிங் ஷாட்ஸ் கொடுக்க வேணான்னு பிளான் பண்ணியிருந்தோம். பட் கிரெடிட் டு ஆஷிக் சூப்பராக ஆடினார். பட் விக்கெட் நல்லா இருக்குது, நல்ல சேஸாக இருக்கும்னு நினைக்கிறேன்.
பிச்சில் ஏதாவது அன்யூஷுவல் பிஹேவியர் இருந்துச்சா? உங்களுக்கு எந்த மாதிரி அசிஸ்ட் கிடைச்சிச்சு, என்ன மாதிரி இருந்துச்சுன்னு நினைக்கிறீங்க? பிச்
ஸ்டார்டிங்கில் நான் போட்ட ஒரு பால் நின்று வந்த மாதிரி இருந்தது. பட் போக போக விக்கெட் பெட்டர் ஆயிடுச்சு, நல்லாவே இருக்குது விக்கெட். இப்போ
எந்த கட்டத்தில் வந்து மொமெண்டம் வந்து ஷிஃப்ட் ஆகிற மாதிரி இருந்துச்சு அண்ட் ரீக்ரூப் பண்ணி என்ன டிஸ்கஸ் பண்ணீங்க, என்ன சேஞ்சஸ் பண்ணீங்க?
ஆக்சுவலாக ரெண்டு சைடு வந்து இந்த கேம் விக்கெட்ஸும் எடுத்துகிட்டு இருந்தோம். பட் அவங்களும் நிறுத்தலை, பாசிட்டிவாக இருந்தாங்க, இன்டென்ட் பாசிட்டிவாக வச்சுருந்தாங்க. ஸோ 200 இந்த விக்கெட்டுக்கு நல்ல ஸ்கோர் தான் நினைக்கிறேன். பட்
அப்போ சேஸில் கீ ஃபேக்டராக என்ன இருக்கணும்னு நினைக்கிறீங்க?
பவர் பிளே அண்ட் ஃபர்ஸ்ட் 10 overs விக்கெட் விடாமல்
விளையாடணும் இல்லையா? ஆல் ரைட், தேங்க்யூ ஸோ மச் அண்ட் குட் லக் ஃபார் த செகண்ட் இன்னிங்ஸ்.
தேங்க்யூ.
Chepauk Super Gillies, after being asked to bat first, have put a 205 on the board for the loss of 8. Jagadisan got off to a good start, Wasim Ahmed too, and then Ashik, absolutely brilliant, 56 ball, 98, more 6s than 4s in his innings. Ashwant Valtappa, a good cameo to finish.
No bowler particularly impressive, although Sai Kishore did keep it pretty quiet and got a wicket. And Mohan Prasad, to that extent, did rather well for his 2 for 31. But only initially Natarajan did well, kept it very quiet and was a little loose towards the end. And Silambarsan, particularly in that final over where he gave 18, this was trying too much. You don't have to go that far off the script. However, when they come back, iDream Tiruppu Tamizhans will now have the pretty tall task of scoring 206 in their 20 overs at more than 10 runs and over. But do stay with us. We'll come back with the chase.
Chepauk Super Gillies managed 205 for 8 thanks to that late revival by Ashwin, 28 of 14. He doesn't disappoint. And yet again, he's shown why he's one of the best in the business, especially down the order. There was a bit of a slump with Tanwar and Ram Arvind not scoring, but Ashwin was there like a rock. 98 of 56 of Ashik stands out in that innings. One of the biggest reasons that they were able to get to 200 eventually. Wasim at the beginning, once again getting a start, was looking fluent, especially against the paces. Then Natarajan made him play down the wrong line, hits the middle. And then a little bit of a partnership. Sai Kishore at this point of time was regretting why did he choose to bowl first. Then the opportunities were created. Jagadeeshan once again getting a start, but there was one delivery that stuck in the pitch a little bit, and Sai Kishore's long lever did the rest. And that is when they realized they need to propel. Dinesh trying to up the ante, Mauritius in the process, not one, 2 wickets fell, back to back almost. And that changed the game at that point of time, with Mohan brimming year to year, with confidence grinning. Swapnil Singh, once again someone who got a start but didn't continue. And in particular, thereafter, they had to get together and decide, the Chepauk Super Gillies, what could be a good total. They believe they can get to 200 because they still had Ashwant. Wickets did tumble, but by then 200 was achieved. Now they got to make themselves believe that it's enough. Just get a feeling, he was on hat-trick at that point of time and finished with a superb 6, Ashwant. Just get a feeling that they're happy with 205. Now Natarajan picked up a wicket, Silambarasan 2. Sai Kishore, the skipper, helped with a catch as well. Apart from the wicket, Esaki Muthu was expensive early on, and then that comeback with a wicket for him, and Mohan Prasad's 2 wickets were crucial in the middle overs to apply the brakes on the opposition. Joined by Charu Sharma, welcome.
Good evening to us. It's a nice evening here for sure. This beautiful ground in Dindigul, surrounded by hills, north, west, southwest as well. Only a bit of an opening on the east side. There's a gentle breeze that blows across the ground, making the heat a lot more bearable than otherwise. But to score every over a little more than 10, never easy. And step one to that is a good power play. Which, what does a good power play mean anyway? A minimum of 10 runs and over to keep within that 10 runs and over ask. Or perhaps even a little more, maybe 65, even 70. But the key is to not lose wickets. And just in my own unprofessional research, each wicket at the top is worth at least 25. So if you are 60 for 1, that really is almost like being 85. So it sounds like a crazy theory, but bear with me. Because you lose wickets at the top, the chances that you can preserve them at the end keep diminishing. And therefore that final flourish, also the chances keep reducing. Therefore, wickets in hand is such a key. Even if you don't get 65, 70 in the power play, you get only 48. It's okay. You can accelerate at the end. Wickets in hand is the key to a big chase.
A tried and tested combination of Raheja and Satvik. 43 matches, 1,188 runs, Tushar Raheja. Look at that strike rate, 146. The most runs in the previous season. Tushar Raheja practices not 1, not 2, 206s every single day in Ambattur. Under coach Ram, now Amit Satvik, who's been a great partner to Tushar Raheja, who scored some wonderful shots and never allows pressure to trickle in. They complement each other well.
Yeah, Satvik, that strike rate of only 125, 126, that's not a match-winning strike rate. So he's got to be careful, doesn't get to a bit of a hole. I know he likes to strike big. That first match we saw, I think he scored 20-odd before he got caught in the very first over. So we know he can strike it big, but he doesn't have to go that hard. Prem Kumar comes in, number 26, right arm fast as well, as the impact sub.
Be very interesting to see if there is a bit of swing. Abhishek Tanwar, he had a good game, the first one, especially on the field with the catching. Now the swing bowler Abhishek. Swing of the bat from Amit Satvik. Doesn't matter where they come, as long as it's a boundary, he's happy. He starts with a boundary, a little streaky though.
What a shot! Quick, like Shriram instant goal loan. But is that the only way he plays? Because I remember almost exactly mirroring what he did in the first match. Throws his bat hard at everything. And that's not such a bad ploy in the first 6 overs. Only 2 fielders, you have to get a touch unlucky. to be able to have the ball carry to a fielder. There's a wide third and a deep square. Watch out for those two. Otherwise, Sathwik, go for it.
There a hint of movement after pitching. Usually Abhishek Thanwar is someone who swings the ball. Doesn't have express pace, but has the kind of pace that pays him.
Well, yeah, he's among the wickets, and almost what, the second highest behind Sai Kishore, but he's got 89 or so far, so that tally can rise. But it's only because, not only, that's a very disrespectful word, I think primarily because a lot of people disrespect the fact that he doesn't bowl 140, and they go hard at him. Little bit of movement is all you need. You need about 2 or 3 inches of movement to catch the edge, and that's enough to send batsmen back. There is a slip for him, for the lefty.
A very important point that you make. What do you want? You want that extravagant swing, look good on television, or that little bit of movement that kisses the outside edge? The efficacy lies with the latter. Tushar Raheja off the mark.
Very efficient off his hip, Tushar. Also impressive that last match that they played, Tirupur. Remember, this is a top-of-the-table clash, as it were. Both teams have won, know how to win. And I don't think this contest is going to be easily given. No quarters asked, none given. And do we have another big swing by Amit Sathwik? Exciting batsman, without doubt. He has a long off now.
Man at third. Square leg comes inside the circle. He's found the gap. That'll speed past everyone before. Amit Sathwik is mentally off the mark now with a boundary that is worth watching again and again.
What a 4! So well planned, like Shriram's life insurance plans, but that was so deliberate. Opening the face of the bat off the back foot. There he is, shifted his weight and knew where the gap was. But that's a bit of a myth though, by the way. So people keep saying that, oh, he knows where the gaps are, in which case batsmen will be about 10,000 not out. So they do their best, they try and hit the gaps, and of course sometimes you get good, sometimes you get lucky. But that was a super shot. So pleasing to see, because it wasn't hit in anger, just timing.
Very deliberate, very controlled. Amit Sathwik once again collects a boundary in the same region. He's making the wall on the offside redundant. He's going over it.
Well, yes, to an extent, they're giving it away by having the kind of field they do. Long off, deep third. You know you got to keep the ball outside off. So Amit Sathwik is expecting it and waiting to play a shot on the offside. If it's slightly short, I'll go for it anyway. But on the offside, he's not pulling from outside the off stump to the onside. So these are quality shots. Sometimes they look dangerous, but there are only 2 men outside near the boundary, so they're pretty safe.
The way he started is very different from the way he's batting now. 15 for no loss. For no loss. Mission 206 for the iDream Tiruppu Tamizhans to get their first 2 points this season. And Amit Sathwik, who started off with a streaky boundary, has now found form. Along with that, great control. Now Vignesh, talking about control, is someone who's been awarded that slip right away. Can generate that edge. He's done that time and again. This will be a battle to watch. Amit Sathwik v Vignesh.
Short run up, just 6 steps. And that slightly awkward action. The ball comes in a mile. This time tricking the batsman. But they'll have to watch out for that in swing. It's pronounced.
The IOB DRS timer, 2 more seconds just in case they're interested. No, they're all going back to their respective places. It's a great bluff, isn't it? You have a slip to plant the outswinger in the mind of the batter and you send the ball in.
Well, he's a classic in swinger. Always the way his action is way above the head, way beyond the head, the ear, as it were. So it's bound to come in. Now, of course, that's dangerous for the lefty. And that slip may well come into play. Watch it, Tushar. Well done. That's how to keep things moving. That's professional cricket. If the ball's not there for the big hit, make the scoreboard move. No danger there at all.
Tushar Raheja is a ticking time bomb. Amit Satvik has started to show what he is capable of time and again, collecting boundaries at ease. Now that the luck factor is also with him, this can be the innings that sets the tone beautifully for him.
Now that bluff you mentioned has gone. No more slip because the ball will angle in. What does Satvik do though? One of the best things is to dance down. Oh yes, the dive. That's what I'd like to see. Those are dangerous when they go to the middle, which is cover or mid-wicket. Whose call is it? So that's why it becomes a little dangerous. And one call, the other didn't. And I like to see that dive. It would have saved him had the ball struck. But a lot of people don't dive. I'm so glad that Tushar Raheja values his wicket enough to have realized that if he didn't dive, it could have been dangerous.
Great to see this intensity. Had to go past the fielder. Perks are batting in the power play. Amit Satvik collects another boundary. Pressure on Vignesh. It's a Yorker gone wrong.
There he is, bowling from well over 90 degrees, but got the length wrong completely. And even though the hand was taken away, he caught that full toss well enough. No chance for mid-off. And there it is. Did exactly what I was talking about. Jumping down the track. Because that's when you disturb somebody like Vignesh and try and negate that little bit of a tailing in, which is generally what he does. Good move by Satvik. It paid off.
Should be taken. It's indeed taken. Vignesh will have the last laugh. Now that fielder is more than interested. Amit Satvik's stay has come to an end.
Now the kids don't care one way or the other. Wicket, yeah, let's celebrate. Now where was he trying to hit that? I think trying to muscle it over the offside. Did he catch too much of it? Did not get the elevation he wanted. Nevertheless, a simple catch to mid-off. Well taken. And Vignesh, yes, does get some revenge. But is that his role though, Satvik, to just keep hitting big without paying it a little bit of respect? Today, again, a quick fire 19. Not enough, 21 for 1.
Captain Kishore, 2 half centuries, strike rate of 125. Those numbers reflect what's required to be done. He has the goods to deliver. And this is the reason he's out there.
Yeah, to me, it just looked like a nothing shot. You know, when you try and muscle it over the offside, chances are you're not going to connect well. Or was he trying to pull it and he was late on it? For a superb striker of the ball, that was a poor shot.
Very well controlled. Sai Kishore like a spitting cobra. Only as much venom required as per the prey. 25 for 1. Amit Sathwik 19 of 9. It was entertaining as long as it lasted. Now Tushar Raheja, who's put in a dive, a desperate one to save his wicket, is alongside his skipper who's found a boundary first ball.
It didn't quite connect it, Sai Kishore, but there was no fielder there, so it just trickled over the boundary line. He does pick up 4. His strike rate only 125.
This is the reason you cannot bowl spin to this man. Tushar Raheja starts the over with a 6 and welcomes Ashwant.
Well, I haven't seen such a back foot dash in a long, long time. He's obviously a very strong young man. Rocked back to that short delivery and deliberately lifted it over extra cover for a magnificent 6. That is a special shot by somebody who trusts his strength, his timing and his ability.
74 meters. Remember, I told you 200 sixes. That was before the season, and most of them against the spinners. And most of them in that very area. So it's a well-practiced shot for him. And another interesting fact, he used to wear a 1 kg sandbag just to make sure that his hand feels heavier and he generates that much power.
That could throw your timing off once in a while. Watch it. Okay.
The fielders are just spectators in this over as far as Tushar Raheja is going. Great guns. Safe and sound. Just like Shriram's fixed deposits. That shot for 4.
Yep, you can put that in the bank. Scrambled and sat up a bit. He played that with so much assurance once again. To his credit, kept it on the ground, unlike Amit Sathwik.
Now goes aerial again. And gets 6 again. Surely it's not this easy to play that spinner. Tushar Raheja firing all cylinders.
Ashwant made what, 19, 20, 25 runs? He's giving them away in the very first over. That was angling down leg with a poor delivery. But how well did he play it? Got down quickly on his knee. And again, that sweep was just full of assurance, confidence, knowing that I can clear the boundary line at will, thanks to those 200 sixes you mentioned and the sandbag.
Great adjustment by Ashwant. But the damage has been done in this over. Takes the pressure off Sai Kishore, who won the toss and always wanted to bat second.
If you give 15 runs away in the first over and 17 and counting in the second, then that's a losing proposition. I mentioned they need to go pretty reasonably hard during the power play. This has been magnificent.
Cautiously played away and will retain strike. 18 of the over, 43 for 1. We give you this game from so many vantage points. This is one such that I love. 43 for 1, Tiruppu Tamizhans at this stage. Chepauk Super Gillies were 23 for 1.
What if it were 43 for no loss? That would be fearsome.
There's something when he gets his length right, Vicky. He tends to hurry the batters. Does he bowl that heavy ball, as they call?
No, I just think that was a poor shot because Sai Kishore, what was he trying to muscle that? It wasn't that short onto the leg side. Just pat it down somewhere in the infield, take the single, because who's scoring big? It's Tushar Raheja. He should be on strike.
Little lucky. Again, almost falling prey to hitting the ball too hard. Sai Kishore.
almost falling prey to a run out as well, was only ambling back for the second till he realized the throw was coming to the keeper. Again, I'm not too pleased with the fact that he tried to muscle that on the onside. Very lucky that he got just enough bat to go over mid-wicket. But I really think strategically he needs to just make sure that he has more time. He's only 4 balls old right now. Put the ball anywhere in the infield or whatever, unless it's a really bad ball, and take the single.
Angling it away from the right-hander, and that length also working. He had to get it perfectly. But what does help is that Kishore stall.
Yeah, it's his own fault, because otherwise it would have been a wide. Pretty close to being one nevertheless, and even in terms of line that seemed to be almost wide. Vignesh gets away with it. Was he trying to ramp that or slash that? It would have been a good shot.
Didn't read the trajectory on it at all. And once upon a time there were 3 stumps, only 2 there. Kishore's day has come to an end and is still befuddled. Surely is watching the replay time and again.
A very forgettable visit to the crease for Sai Kishore. None of those pulls had any confidence, and here too, dancing down the track, tricked by that slow delivery and missed the line completely. Got to get some bat behind that, and he moved away to the onside as well when he danced down the track. None of that worked for the skipper of the opposite side. iDTT now 45 for 2 as the skipper back in the pavilion for a slow 7.
Ranjan Paul, again, very experienced campaigner. I read Tiruppu Tamizhans believe that he can bail them out of this situation, with Tushar Raheja still out there with the non-strikers in. They believe that it's not the end of the world. Good numbers, those. Very classy, Ranjan Paul.
Yeah, nice stride forward. Now look at this, moving away to the onside. Slow delivery. Didn't read that at all. And make sure that you get some bat on that. I know it's all easier said than done from the commentary box, but that just looks really poor. Sai Kishore to be so disappointed. Number 3 is a vital position. Means a top order, top bat, top draw bat. And that shot didn't indicate that at all.
Just what the doctor ordered. 46 for 2 at the end of 4. Chepauk 205 for 8 and Ashik's 98 of 56 was a blitzkrieg in the middle. And 28 not out of 14 by Ashwin is what propelled the score eventually over 200 for the Chepauk Super Gillies. Tirupur in reply of 46 for 2 after losing their skipper Sai Kishore for 7, and Amit Satvik was looking good for his 19 of 9. All eyes on Tushar Raheja and Pradosh Paul to take this innings forward, and Abhishek Tanwar is searching for his first wicket and would love to redeem himself after a 15-run over. Required rate 10.04.
Well, he's certainly a leading wicket taker here in the TNPL and for his team. We'll see whether he can make a difference today. The first over, as you said, very expensive. He gave the game away by having an offside field and then bowled to his field and got thrashed. But of course, also because of the magnificence of Amit Sathwik that time.
Tushar Raheja is not trying to attack every ball. He's waiting for the one that he can actually go after.
Well, thanks to Sathwik, they've got off to a flyer. And I did mention that score of 60-65, but that was without wickets. And now they've got 48. They're currently going at 11 and a bit. So they've done very well with the run rate. But just need to now make sure they are whatever it is for 2 when it gets to be 15 overs. So they don't have to continue going very hard.
Edged but safe. Abhishek Tanwar is also asking questions. Wasn't he terrific, Vignesh?
The IOB analysis, see how wide he comes from the crease. Very, very wide. And of course, he bowls from over the 90-degree mark anyway. So that indicates that the ball comes in. Of course, he moves around, but largely wide of the crease, intending to bring the ball into right-handers and across left-handers.
Magical hit. Pradosh Ranjan Paul gets one in the slot and dismisses it from his presence.
Well, that's the problem when you're not too quick. You bowl a slot ball without much movement, it's going to disappear. Very well read by Pradosh. He's only just walked in. That was a special shot. And his eyes lit up when he saw the ball in the slot. Landed just a few inches before the boundary line. That kind of a shot deserved 6. Hit it beautifully. That timing, didn't try and hit it too hard. Beautiful flourish of the blade.
They're dealing with Tanwar really well here. The iDream Tiruppu Tamizhans. After that edge, to hit that ball straight down the ground for 4 and then play with great conviction this particular shot and take a single. Tells you that they're not being desperate at all. They believe that the runs will flow.
Yeah, that's a good thought. That's because they've gotten off to a very, very good start. An over and a ball still to go for power play. If they can get to maybe even 65 or more, they would have taken the first step very meaningfully, chasing 206.
Raheja goes leg side. Will find the boundary. He was so certain that he can clear that fence as well. Not for the best part of the bat, but it's all wonderful as long as it's safe. 57 for 2.
Just the kind of rapid start that they would have wanted, the iDream Tiruppu Tamizhans. 5 overs done, 57 for 2. The only blemish perhaps those 2 wickets. But apart from that, there's been some attractive stroke play on offer. And that was in evidence in that last ball as well. Whacked away on the onside, just picking it up nicely. Both Pradosh Ranjan Paul as well as Tushar Raheja showing some aggression against Abhishek Tanwar, who also travelled for runs in his last match. He tends to go for runs, but he also tends to pick up wickets. Thus far, wicketless in his first 2 overs. Last over of the power play. It's been an ideal start in terms of where they want to be in this chase. Prem Kumar, the man who came on as an impact sub, gets his first outing with the ball and starts quite decently. Good length ball just outside off stump. th match for him. Decent enough economy rate. best of 3 for 19. Jagadisan will be quite pleased if he can match that or even better it perhaps. Last over of the power play, so the field placements of optimum importance. At the moment, one of the two boundary riders away on long on, as I welcome Ajay Mehra into the English commentary box.
Thank you so much, Dubai. And yes, going has been good. The runs have been coming, although lost those couple of wickets. Slow delivery once again. Just takes his front leg across. Yes, through a tangle to get that single there. To be careful, because sometimes when you're taking that front foot across, always a leg before candidate. But yeah, Tushar Raheja has batted really well. Keeper batter, been adventurous. He's played some really good shots all around the park. Rim Kumar, the impact sub. Can he create that impact? Can he pick up a few wickets from here on? Exactly what they require. Come back into the game.
Down the leg side will be a wide. Disappointed with himself, Tushar Raheja. Thought he could get some bat on it and he would have cleared fine with a short fine inside the circle.
An excellent batting condition. So Prem Kumar, we have seen so far, there's those couple of deliveries, legal deliveries, not the paciest. So he's changing his pace here. Tushar Raheja, 267 his strike rate, the dasher, get those quick runs. After departure of Amit Sathwik, he's really changed his gears. He's batted really well.
Oh, direct hit needed. Perhaps would have made it anyway. Good dive in the end, but maybe not worth it at this stage. They don't want to lose a wicket to a run out.
Yeah, slightly stopping there, and yeah, sometimes direct hit is really close. He was just stretching, also getting himself to a tangle there. Yeah, and yeah, probably just would have made his ground there. Yeah, they realized it was pretty close. The important factor that we always mention about those direct hits, just felt that he was slightly making his ground out there, slightly in.
Yeah, so far they've done very well to stay ahead of the required run rate. The current run rate at 10.91. Required is 10.07. R. Sai Kishore, of course, has gone back, sitting alongside his senior teammate Natarajan, who's got his family today at the ground.
Yeah, we saw them as well, isn't it? They're enjoying this lovely venue, this live action as well. Next batters is Muhammad Ali, Sasi Dev, Mathivaran yet to come for them. Still have some depth in batting.
And I just get the feeling that we are going to see a little bit more of a role for spin in the middle overs in particular. The first over from Ashwant did travel for 18, but that was possibly because it was in the power play. As we take a look at the IOB buggy cam yet again. We're somewhere up there as well. Of course, we've just gone out of frame, so even though I'm waving, you can't see us.
Lovely pictures coming to you through that IOB buggy cam. He's very busy.
And there's our Hindi commentators and the scorer as well, just waving along. Nishad. The camera loves him, doesn't it? This is a beautiful stroke though from Pradosh. Absolutely crisp. Crucial for, be prepared for crucial moments in life with Shriram Chits.
Yeah, they are delighted. Lovely shot once again, rocking back, change of pace. Shriram Capital, fantastic four, number 126. Coming in style there. Racking shot. That's pretty well in the gap. Very nicely played.
Yeah, just now getting a bit predictable with that change of pace. Prem Kumar, every ball has been in the vicinity of 106, 107. And this one was also dragged short. Just gave too much time to the batter. Nonetheless, a tidy over. 7 of it thus far. Can he finish it well? Worked away. Some work to do for the fielder in the deep. This might just go up to the TV umpire, and he's also looking a little disappointed. They have picked up 2 anyway, but let's take a look. Seems to have done enough. What do you reckon? That was Ashik yet again.
I think he's done a good job. Very close to the skirting, although, yeah, didn't field it very cleanly. But then you see that knee as well. Right, that took the margin as well. Getting up, I think, saved a few runs there. Lucky for him, although, because didn't field it very cleanly, hitting his leg at this point of time. This is the point where they are checking whether his foot was touching the skirting or not. You can see that slight gap between the foot and the skirting there.
Absolutely. Quite lucky that it does hit his foot because he did miss it with the hands. But they always say in fielding, always keep a second line of defense, use their body for that. So in that sense, full marks for Ashik. 2 for the over. Power play done, 66 for 2.
Thank you.
$19 ahead in comparison. As we see spin for the first time outside the power play. Silambarasan, yet another left-arm spinner in today's match. What's it with T20 cricket and left-arm spinners, Ajay? And adding on to that, how did you play left-arm spinners? How did you enjoy playing them?
You know, I was always very good against off spinners, but against left-arm spinners, because you know, the ball is going away from you as a right-hander, you got to be a little careful. You know, when you're driving, go to the pitch of the ball, you can go inside out as well. But he's a good bowler. Silambarasan, well, he's got a job in hand out here. Now being a left-hander out there, Pradosh, he can go with the turn.
Yeah, exceptional economy, 6.6, and he's bowling to 2 left-handers. It's not easy at all, but it has been a very good start, explosive start from the 2 openers.
Yeah, Ahmed was looking at enormous touch, really excellent batting, and then this happened with his wicket. And of course, joined by Sai Kishore, he came in as the skipper, and then offside delivery. Nothing to do about that one. Change of pace working. Then this pair has done a wonderful job, Paul and Tushar. They batted well, trying to stretch and get a partnership in. Important phase of this game as well. This middle overs, the power play done at this stage. Chepauk were 50 for 1.
It's an underrated skill, isn't it? The slow ball, especially we've seen it employed in some crucial moments in Test match cricket. Jasprit Bumrah once against Sean Marsh. Then the famous 2005 Ashes, Simon Jones getting one to dip late and picking up a wicket. Michael Clark. It's something which can be a transferable skill from white ball cricket to red ball.
Yeah, absolutely, and that's the reason I think that's such an important armory for any bowler, even for a spinner or even for a pace bowler, because you know, as a batsman sometimes you're foxed by it, and that's exactly what happened to Sai Kishore this evening. He's playing really well.
Very tidy start thus far, 5 singles. Just the kind of over that Chepauk Super Gillies wanted. That difference between the current run rate and required run rate just closing in with each passing delivery.
Although it's been a good over. Single of every delivery coming in. Hasn't conceded a boundary in this over.
And it's a smart utilization of the crease coming round the wicket to the left-handers. Just 6 singles off it. 7 done, 72 for 2, Tirupur. Still plenty of batting. Yes, Muhammad Ali, Sasidev, Matiwanan. They might also have the option of somebody like a Ganesh, who came on as an impact sub in the previous match as a batter. Mohan Prasad, all of them capable of batting, but they don't want to leave it till that late. Ashwant coming back, took a bit of tap in his very first over.
Yeah, but he's a good bowler. He's a canny bowler. He's a bowler who can pick up those wickets as well. Like to come back around the wicket. He's a left-hander now. I just thought in his very first over the length was really short, and Tushar really enjoyed that length. Cracking shots of the back foot for him. Enjoying themselves. Good to see a smile on the face as well. Lovely evening here at Dindigul.
So speaking from Ashwant's perspective, maybe the challenge is because he's bowling to 2 left-handers. Even in that previous stint, really did struggle a bit when he was facing up to or bowling up to Tushar. This is good though, turning it away. However, he's offered width, and that has been pounced upon by Tushar Raheja. Magnificent stroke. Trust him to smack a 4 like that, just like Shriram Chits.
Yeah, width given and taken gleefully. Shriram Capital, a fantastic 4, number 127. Really a good shot. Using the depth of the crease once again, going back and across. Footwork has been really good so far for Tushar Raheja. Enjoying playing against Ashwant.
And down the wicket. No need to run for that. This is going all the way. And then some. Massive sixer. And when a batter is timing it this well, that's about the best a man can get.
What a shot once again. Beautifully played as well. Down the ground, full face of the bat. Exactly what he was doing. Really reading him so well off the hand. And there she goes. That's a big one. Into the side screen. They are delighted. And why not? Really changes gears now, Tushar. Batting in full flow. 38 of 15 for him.
Incredible strike rate in excess of 250. Living up to that name, Rocket Raheja. Now goes towards mid-wicket. Bit of work for the fielder to do, but we'll keep it down to 1. So just what we were talking about. Perhaps the fact that Ashwant essentially bowls a lot of carom balls, and that's something which is being picked up beautifully by Tushar.
I just feel he's not got to his groove today. He's bowling slightly short as well. Also the fact that Tushar has really read him so well off the hand. Bowling slightly back of length this evening. That's much better. Let's pick up a single here. It has to be slightly fuller. But this surface is so conducive. The buy-in for the batsman. Ball is coming nice into the bat as well. So you have to mix your pace. And also probably try some deliveries, the stump line deliveries, because giving some room to the batters to free his arms.
Yeah, the only way back you feel into this match for Chepauk Super Gillies is with wickets, and particularly the wicket if they can get off Tushar Raheja, because he's batting beautifully. Another expensive over, 14 of it. 8 done. Tirupur are 86 for 2. This is good to see. Young fans every day pretty much at the stadium, and each of them have really had a lot of fun each day thus far of the Shriram Capital TNPL 2026.
Yeah, such a picturesque venue, isn't it? Beautiful venue. This required run. Yeah, just say, those are some good moves there. Oh, this looks even better. They're really having a gala time out here. Exactly what you want, isn't it? Some great stuff on the field.
If Mr. Mehra finds those excellent moves, then I'm just worried about asking him to join me on the dance floor. I think we are going to get some dirty stares.
Yeah, but I'm sure that you can do a fantastic job at the bind yourself. Like you're getting a few tips as well. Right at the block hole. There's going to be a challenge here for the left-arm spinner against these quality batters. For those just coming into the groove as well, he's got his eyes in.
But if you can compare and contrast, what is Silambarasan doing well here compared to what Ashwant has been doing? Is it the length perhaps, or the speed?
Absolutely, and bowling stump line and that length as well. He's also attacking the batter. Just see the last delivery, just bowling that pad line. Hasn't given much room the batters to free their arms. Ashwant, as I mentioned, hasn't really got into the groove first over. Expensive pressure on him as well. Him inside the power play, really clobbered all over Park.
Yeah, they still have to turn to Swapnil Singh, who with his left arm spin could be quite useful. We've seen him in that first match also bowl a few bouncers, so left arm all sorts in many ways. But this has been a magnificent work from Tushar.
Yeah, IOB analysis, you can see those boundaries as well. The way he's really freed his arms, very strong on the onside. Anything short, he's been up to it. Excellent stuff from him. Back to live action. Pick up a single as well. Just easing it. They're playing so well at the moment. Eyes are in. Just rotating the strike, churning the strike, in all directions. Pradosh and Tushar. Exactly what they want. This partnership has been really good. 46 of 32. 3 4s and 3 6s for Tushar Raheja.
top scorer and player of the tournament last season, and that's why he's such a critical factor in this team. This has been worked away, will find the gap, will pick up 4 as well. Boundary to finish what had previously been an excellent over. 9 overs done, Tiruppu Tamizhans at 95 for 2. That shot also brings up the 50 of the partnership, coming in just 33 balls, so keeping them on track. And what's good to see, very equal contributions. 25 from Pradosh and 24 from Tushar.
Yeah, last ball previous over, once again drifting down the leg side. Easy pickings, just trying to hit it and get that elevation over the short fine fielder. With the pace of the bowler, very nicely done by him. What a great line all that. That's exactly what Jagdishan is telling the bowler there. You have to change your line against the left-hander. Can't be bowling that line. Easy pickings for the batter. Ashik, he comes in at a wonderful time with the bat.
An off spin because there are 2 left-handers. So that's the thought. The matchup being employed and starts quite well.
A handy customer. That's Ashik's family as well. Really, we're very pleased the way he batted. Father out there.
Ma'am looks a little tense. I think she must be one of those really involved parents. Really wants the son to excel.
Sometimes it's your day. You know, you are batting or bowling. And, as I said that, it's that side, and that means that's going to be a no ball as well. Just checking on that. There was a siren as well. There's no signal, and finally comes as well. It's taking a bit of time there.
Yeah, that's poor for an off spinner, although he is a part-timer, but the very first ball to be a no ball, that means he's effectively no balls bowled for 1, and now he has a free hit against his name.
Yeah, some part of that first landing has to be behind the line. And the line belongs to the umpire.
Tushar Raheja doesn't need a second invitation, smacks it away. He's cleared the infield, should only pick up 2 though. Abhishek Tanwar quick to get across.
Batting so well, but really nothing on the surface, not much turn. We have seen assistance for the spinners. It's carving away. Shah nearing his 50, really deserves it the way he's gone about. Batted so well last season. Carried on, just took his time early on in the company of Amit Sathwik. After his departure, has really moved on. Some quality shots.
And staying well ahead of where the opposition was. Chepauk at this stage was 79 for 2. Pulled away, fielder in the deep, but only a mere spectator because this has been smacked all the way. Also brings up a 50. Superb innings from last season's player of the tournament. 50 this year for Tushar Raheja of just 23 balls.
Aggressive intent, can't be bowling shot against him, and beautifully picked up as well. Great footwork there, going back and across. Exactly what he was doing. And a really good strike as well, bringing his 15 style there. Yeah, that's a good catch as well. He's delighted, done a good job. 73 meters the distance. Some way that shot. Smiling, and yes, taking a good catch there. Runs are coming in every over, the 100 up as well for Tirupur. This run chase.
You're certainly making it look simple at this stage. Jagdishan will be looking for some bowler to step up and really do a magic job if he can. Because at the moment there's only one team which is bossing this reply. And that is the defending champions, the iDream Tiruppu Tamizhans, led by this man, R. Sai Kishore.
Some message being then by the coach there. We just stay in there. Bunches is on the way they have gone about. Come back in a good way because they lost a couple of wickets early. Been a wonderful partnership, as I mentioned earlier. 61 now.
Yeah, does the captain perhaps go back to Vignesh, who's been thus far the most impressive bowler? He's been the big wicket taker. Sometimes you don't want to leave it for too late. Might as well play your biggest trump card while the game is still somewhat in the balance. what they need to do is get this man out, Tushar.
They tried Kiashik because being an off-spinner against two left-handers would have been a handy proposition for him. He's been carted away, more of a part-time bowler. He's trying a few things here, Jagdishan. Trying to buy a wicket, somehow come back into the game.
Dot ball to finish, 10 overs done. Tiruppu Tamizhans at the moment are at 107 for 2.
The iDream Tiruppu Tamizhans require 99 of 60 balls. They're surely looking good for the chase. Tushar Raheja has been setting the tone with a very well-compiled half-century. Silamarasan to continue. Has been very, very parsimonious. Operates at pretty much the same length. Doesn't give the batter a lot to work with. It's a hard ask given that he's bowling to two left-hand batters. Never gets easy. Oh, brilliantly bowled, but excellently done by Pradosh Ranjan Paul to make that late adjustment. And a double change in the commentary box as well. This is Arun Venugopal and I'm delighted to welcome Nishad Pai Vaidya.
Thank you so much, Arun, and it's a very good partnership. 64 of 42, and particularly impressive to see Tushar Raheja. And right on cue, sends it out of the park. Another rocket launch from the Dindigul station.
Well, he's really been working on a straight game, and that's another assault on the left-arm spinner. Tushar Raheja has been keeping the fourth umpire busy, has been keeping the ball retrievers busy.
Don't you know, it's actually cardio day for the fourth umpire.
Oh well, I reckon he's already put in about 15,000 steps. That was a towering six, a monstrous hit. The best part about that was there was nary a sweat being broken. 96 meters, that would be a maximum in most grounds. And Tushar Raheja did start off as a tennis player, which explains his proclivity for the slog sweeps, but this is an area of his game that he's really shown a lot of improvement upon. And straight away the reaction, prompting the bowler to go fast and wide.
Yes, and just to build up on Tushar Raheja, he's played a few times for Tamil Nadu, of course, across a couple of seasons. Full toss, doesn't quite connect, will be fielded in the deep. But the kind of quality that we've seen from Tushar Raheja, Arun, you were also around last year, and here are some of our friends from the Tamil Nadu Cricket Association.
Yes, that's Mr. Harihara Subramaniam. A recognizable face as far as the media community is concerned from the TNC. There was also Dr. R.N. Baba, former media manager of the Indian cricket side. And there's Mr. Sivaraman as well, seated next to Mr. Harihara Subramaniam. The dignitaries of the TNC have done a phenomenal job in the conduct of this event for not just a year but across the 10 editions.
Absolutely. It's been an effort to create this league across the 10 seasons. 11 overs gone, 119 for 2. The Tirupur worm has been sailing over the Chepauk, and it looks like they're in control.
It's the flying worm. It's skyrocketing at the moment. 87 of 54 is certainly achievable achievable, especially when you have the likes of Muhammad Ali and Yus Sasidev still waiting to bat. But Tushar Raheja has been dictating play at the moment. Prem Kumar comes back. Good start to his return spell. Has been the impact player, Prem Kumar.
Also, we often talk about youngsters who want to make an impression in white ball cricket, who want to go to the next level. But then you also talk about people like Pradosh Ranjan Paul who have been successful in red ball cricket, but tournaments like the Shriram Capital TNPL are critical for them. There's the IOB buggy cam, beautiful view. You can see a Hindi commentary box from there and the media center. That's been pulled away. Oh, unforgivable. It was a conventional stop and it's just slipped through the cracks.
Mohan Prasad on that occasion would be dirty with himself with what's transpired. Excellent shot. Swiveled inside the line and completed the rotation of the wrist, but this ought to have been stopped. And Mohan Prasad would be more disappointed than anyone else out there on the ground. Never a good feeling. But you have to move on. Much like in life, stay in the present. You make a good point about the import chance here at the non-striker's end. Tushar Raheja was just a little overzealous on that occasion, eager to get back on strike.
Just been cut away straight to the fielder, but a good call by Pradosh. Said wait almost immediately.
He was more interested in the overthrow though, potentially, but yeah, really good early call. Loud call as well. Again, erring in line. Shot fine. Will have precious little to do as Pradosh Ranjan Paul joins in the act. A nice looking boundary. So well planned, like Shriram's life insurance plans.
There was one fielder inside the circle and he just had to place it past him. So much control in that shot, and as we were discussing earlier, Arun, for players who are known more for their exploits in red ball cricket, a tournament like this is a golden opportunity. Really hope to see someone like a Pradosh Ranjan Paul capitalize on that.
Again, plenty of calling. Pradosh Ranjan Paul had to scamper right at the end. The calling's been in different kinds of voices. Pradosh, of course, hails from Odisha. Bit of a tennis dab. Tushar's call it was because he was running to the danger end.
Arun, the question is, did he change direction?
But there wasn't a serious appeal, in fact. I'm a little surprised that Chepauk Super Gillies didn't want a gander with that. 10 coming off the over thus far. 77 required of 49. Again, pace off on that occasion. Productive over yet again for the Tamizhans. 11 off it. 130 for 2.
Okay, give that. Next time bring electrol.
7-6 needed of 48 balls. The iDream Tiruppu Tamizhans, the defending champs, are looking good for it. Thanks to Tushar Raheja, who was their main man, their leading run getter from the previous edition. In fact, the orange cap holder on their way to a title winning campaign last time around.
Absolutely, 488 runs that year, including an important 77 in the final. Now what are the options that Jagadisan has to play with? Vignesh, the pick of his bowlers, very good economy rate, the wicket taker as well. That's why he's gone back to him during a very critical phase. You want to buy that wicket at this stage and stop this partnership, which is already worth 85.
That's a slightly freakish action as well. It goes all open chested. and he'll be good, especially against the left-hand batters. But this is what transpired in the previous over. Tushar Raheja continuing on his merry ways, putting the pressure back on the bowlers against spinners and pacers alike. Liked how he took down Ashwant Valtapa. That's been his role as well, to take down the spinners. The cut has been a preferred option of this tennis player turned cricketer, using it like a whiplash forehand. An excellent point that you made about Pradosh Ranjan Paul, who is a multi-format cricketer for the state. He did start off on a promising note, in fact, a half century on Ranji Trophy on first class debut, in fact, and was touted as the next big thing.
Just Tushar Raheja. In fact, this wagon wheel is a coach's dream. Look at the V. He's played everything in the V and nothing behind. How often do you see that in T20 cricket, my friend?
Speaking of coaches, RX Muralidhar, who's also coached Mayank Agarwal up close, was also instrumental in Tushar Raheja's progress. He also has had an extensive session with Raymond Roy, the popular mental conditioning coach, who's worked with Washington Sundar as well as Sai Sudarshan. Goes for that agricultural hike. It's a good option with the third inside the ring.
Yes, and as you mentioned, I'm going to build up on that. We were discussing that in the Hindi commentary as well, that Tushar Raheja works with a mental conditioning coach. Good bowling there by Vignesh. He's looked very good today. And it's so important to succeed at the highest level, where you are looking after all three departments. One, your physical conditioning, then the technical side of things with your cricket coach, and the mental conditioning aspect as well. So Tushar Raheja ticking all those boxes, and we hope to see him do well for Tamil Nadu and domestic cricket, and then the sky is the limit. He can go even further.
Indeed. If you see him between deliveries, you see him doing quantum breathing. Again, full sliced towards the cover region. No one there. And what a strike. Another boundary from Tushar Raheja. He looks irrepressible. Ball pace or spin at him. He's going to go at you.
Didn't have the best of starts, and this shot, if you just have a look at the way he's created room, a lot of Quinton de Kock in that one.
I second you there. And look at the way he delayed the stroke just a touch, was ready for the shot, but just delayed pulling the trigger. And this is one of the areas where he's been working extensively with RX Muralidhar. Again, gives himself some room. Good work there from N. Jagadisan. Went to him on the bounce.
Also the aspect of Tushar Raheja not being... But first, let's have a look at the Boost Milkshake high energy moments. The new secret of my energy. It's built for everyday stamina and energy. And you need that stamina and energy to produce such electrifying moments on the field. And off it as well, thanks to the fans who come and add to the atmosphere here at Natham.
I can't wait to try each of the three flavors there. And that's the end of the over. 136 for 2.
.136 for 2, and Vignesh has just bowled an over where he's conceded 6. The other bowlers, well, they've gone for some tap really, and someone's got to produce that over that truly brings Chepauk Super Gillies back into the contest. Also, let us tell you that you can watch the Shriram Capital TNPL in 3 languages on YouTube. You can listen to us in English. आप हिंदी में भी हमें सुन सकते हैं.
And தமிழ்லயும் நீங்க கேட்கலாம் secondary feedல. You can listen to us in English on the primary feed. தமிழ்ல secondary feedல और हिंदी में तीसरी feed पे tertiary feed पे सुन सकते हैं. Abhishek Tanwar is back for his 3rd over. And there is another game coming up next. That's the Dindigul Dragons, who are all set for the 2nd game of the season as they take on Nellai Royal Kings in match number 6. And that will be up live not too long from now. 7:15 is the time. Conspicuous by the absence of Ravichandran Ashwin, of course. But the Nellai Royal Kings will also be buzzing with their result the other night.
Both teams off to victorious starts, but it wasn't just about the fact that they won, but the manner with which they managed to seal victories. Tries to swing across the line, misses. As we would like to remind you that Dindigul Dragons beat iDream Tiruppu Tamizhans in the opening match of this season. And then, of course, Chepauk Super Gillies had slumped to a 50-run defeat to the Nellai Royal Kings.
Tushar Raheja has been terrific, has showed extraordinary focus, speaks about how he does plenty of quantum breathing between the balls. Down the wicket he goes again, swats it straight, swats it high, and handsome it is. Another maximum that takes him into the 70s.
And that quantum breathing definitely works. Missed the previous one, composed himself, waited on that one, a couple of steps down the track, and that's gone over the umpire's head all the way for 6. But once again, I wonder what Abhishek Tanwar is doing, bowling that friendly length at that pace.
He has been bleeding plenty of runs, 82 meters, that's an imposing 6. Pressure on the bowler. Goes short, and this time he will perhaps bring a couple of fielders into play. Great attempt there. A valiant attempt by Ram Aravind, who had to fling himself all the way up front. Unfortunately, no dice eventually.
It was a magnificent attempt by Ram Aravind. Never easy when you're running back. It was high in the air, running back from cover. He was not close to it. But full marks for that effort.
Spider-Man now showing at NPR College Grounds here in Dindigul. What a partnership this has been.
Phenomenal partnership. Gets a single of the next end. As you were talking about quantum breathing, and there are so many sports psychologists who have left their impact in cricket, one of them being Rudy Webster, who was in fact maybe one of the OGs, shall we say. And there was one of the Australian batters who was really struggling for runs, and he asked him, what is it about batting that you enjoy? And the answer was, I enjoy getting the 50s, the 100s, raising my bat. And Rudy Webster told him that you're forgetting the most basic part. It's about hitting the ball, just connecting bat on ball. That's what you started with.
The connection has been all right on this occasion from Pradosh Ranjan Paul, a top edge, but he will not complain. 14 of that over, 150 for 2 at the end of 14. The iDream Tiruppu Tamizhans are comfortably placed on 150 for 2, 56 needed of the last 6, poised for a very exciting finish. Pradosh Ranjan Paul got onto the scoring bandwagon. The last delivery again. Ball dug in really short. Silam Rasan for his last over. Tushar Raheja running the first one hard. Will not take one for the throw. He's got a good arm. Does Dinesh Raj. Has been patrolling at either long on and long off. Boost is the secret of your energy, my young friend. It's also the secret of ours as well. Mind giving us a sip or two? Was all over the ball there on that occasion, Nishad.
Have you ever seen a falling reverse sweep connect?
I don't think Rohan Kanhai would be proud of that. Oh boy.
Or Rishabh Pant.
Again, placed a swivel pull rather nicely. Ah, clumsy bit of fielding there. Dinesh Raj on this occasion got to the ball, put his hands up front, and somehow managed to parry it onto the cushion.
The wheels just seem to be coming off for the Chepauk Super Gillies. Got his hands on that one, couldn't stop it cleanly, and it's just ricocheted off his body and into the ropes.
Looking a lot more assured now is Pradosh Ranjanpal, getting inside the line of the ball, trying to target the leg side. They have a couple of conventional boundary riders there. But Silambarasan has also come unstuck in these last couple of overs that he's bowled. This time goes full. Tushar Raheja targets the wide mid-wicket region. Yes, he has spoken of all the work he's done with regards to breathing, and there's something very interesting that he mentioned in an interview on Cricinfo about the fact that he doesn't want to be thinking of the balls. And that was smacked ahead, and the IOB buggy cam will smile. So will the stadium announcer. Great catch there. And what a way to bring up his half century. 13 of the over, 163 for 2.
We are witnessing a truly remarkable chase. Everything that Chepauk did, Tiruppu are doing better. They did lose 1 wicket extra during the power play, but they got nearly 20 more, and even the 7 to 15, the middle line overs, have done exceedingly well. Now the final onslaught, and it will be that because both of them are batting really well. Good work in the field. Good enough for 2 for the batting side. And I've got one of the big heroes of cricket in this part of the world with me, who still looks like a hero. There's the 50 moment. I'll let Vidyut Shivaramakrishnan describe it.
Thank you, Charu. Yeah, good catch. There have been a lot of good catches in the crowd, and he's played like a champion. Pradosh Ranjanpal, both these left-handers have really handled this run chase very well.
Well, every once in a while there's a false shot, and I suspect Tushar is just a shade tired. I shouldn't say that because he works really hard, but that wild swing just looked a little tired to me. Isn't he delighted, the skipper?
Yeah, he'll be very happy the way these two youngsters have played. They seem to have things under control for most part of the chase, which is a good thing to see. They've showed very good temperament, not getting perturbed at all.
Is that in the gap? No, there's a deep mid-wicket. I think just the kind of big hitting that Tushar Raheja has shown us is truly special. Almost every time he connects from the middle of the bat. And I've been told that that's because he practices hitting the big shots like a maniac. He does what? 150, 200 sixes every day just for training?
Yes, become the name of the game nowadays, Charu. A lot of these young boys, they do spend time in honing their skills, but they also practice a lot hitting the ball out of the park.
Slower one. And yeah, it's all about hard work. And I have no hesitation in picking up this trophy in front of me and giving it to the man to my right for extremely hard work in the gym. Congratulations, Vidyut. You are the winner of the stakes of the hard-working commentators in the gym.
Thank you, Charu. Thanks a lot. When I get older, I want to look sharp like you and still stay young.
Yeah, watch what you suggest. Didn't quite get the timing because it was very full. Every once in a while there are decent deliveries, but in the main I haven't been too impressed with the bowling, Vidyut.
Yeah, there have been a lot of boundary deliveries. They have not been able to maintain pressure for longer periods of time. This over has been good. Only 5 have gone. Last 5 overs they've got 50. It's been a fantastic partnership. 123 of 76. Can Prem Kumar finish this over well? They really needed the Chepauk Super Gillies. Maybe a wicket, maybe a dot ball.
It'll be neither. It's in the gap, and it might be yet another boundary. Oh boy, that was another crucial 4 in this over. Be prepared for crucial moments in life with Shriram Chits. Applauded by all around the ground. 16 done, 172 for 2. Tushar, the destroyer-in-chief. Last ball, last over.
He didn't get his timing, but he got the placement and a valiant effort in the deep. Because Abhishek has to step up. He's been a crucial bowler for them over the years. Just not gone well for him so far in this tournament.
Tanwar gave 15 in his first over. Was equally expensive in the second and threatens to be equally expensive here, just over the boundary line. Plenty of height. Not quite the distance that he might have wanted. Still, a magnificent 6 over mid-wicket.
He's into his 90s. Tushar Raheja had all the time in the world to dispatch that. Slower delivery. Was in position early. Didn't get too much pace in the delivery. It was in the night sky for a very, very long time. The fielder was interested, but just got enough bat put pressure on the bowler by getting a 6 in the very first delivery.
And again, thrashes it over just underneath the commentary box. Consecutive 6s for Tushar, who now moves on to what? 96. Brilliant.
Can be 3 in a row. This is a much better hit. Another slower delivery. Slower bouncer. Waited on nicely. And flat batted it really well. Over long on for another 6. Just one shot away from a magnificent 100.
Those flat batted 6s are really, in a sense, dangerous. They take a lot of precision. So easy to top edge one. Well bowled. Nice. Full Yorker. Abhishek Tanwar is one of the biggest wicket takers here. I think the second highest in the TNPL all time. And he will be pretty disappointed with what's happened today. He's been thrashed to all parts of the park.
KEI Wires electric fielding. Electric fielding package of the match. He's been really sharp in the field. Sai Kishore leading from the front. Safe pair of hands by Shivam Singh. There he is, Sai Kishore. Took a fantastic catch. Stretched out nicely. He has long levers.
Another Yorker, back to back. Will they take 2? Easy double. Well done. Oh, take it easy now. We don't want overthrows. Not ever, certainly not at this stage. But he had plenty of reasons to smile, Sai Kishore. Not only that catch, but also, of course, the fact that his team's doing really well.
And it's a no ball as well. So Sai Kishore will be happy about that. The running has been fantastic. The 2 youngsters have really pushed the fielders. There you go, confirmation from the umpire. Pradosh Ranjan Paul will be on strike. There you go, he has to step clearly. Abhishek Tanwar. Line belongs to the umpire, but it's a close call.
Tight, very tight. And Tanwar might just feel a little hard done by. Okay, Pradosh Paul, who can hit the ball just as long as Tushar Raheja, will have an opportunity. What does Tanwar do? Full? No, short. Yeah, no danger. That might be caught, but it'll take a single. Yeah, it's a bit of a waste. I think Pradosh will be a little disappointed, but still, a single.
Yeah, what an over it's been. 17 of it so far. Just 17 needed of 20 balls. Such a good run chase. They made it look very easy. Not only about the boundary and 6s, but the fitness has been good. They've really run hard between the wickets.
A lovely look at twilight. The hills ringing the ground to the north and the west. Full toss. Just a bit of a bat to it. That will be the 100. The first 100 of the TNPL 10th edition. And it comes off the blade of Tushar Raheja. And it comes at a strike rate of 202. What a fabulous knock. We're delighted to be here to witness it.
Your happy dressing room and a well-deserved friendship for a very good player, Tushar Raheja. Last year, he stamped his authority in this league, but this year he's gone one step better, taking his team till the very end. Not the best delivery, but he will take it. A happy captain, Sai Kishore. They play as a team. They really support each other well. And Tushar Raheja has been really fantastic today evening, and he'll want to finish it off for his team.
Another Yorker. He's mixed some good with the bad this over as Abhishek Tanwar, 17 done. Tiruppu now just a whisker away from that 206th need, 194 for 2. Congratulations, young man, Tushar Raheja, one of the bigger, better scorers of the league. And today he has proved his mettle once again. I feel a little sorry, Vidyut, for Ashik, who got 98 in the earlier innings, no 100, and he might even go down here as far as his team is concerned.
Yeah, but overall, good to see two youngsters step up today. Like you mentioned, Ashik and Tushar Raheja. Yes, they have taken very good care of the players. Our medical partners, Kaveri Hospital, 4,000, 6,000 is their number. Really helped us take care of the players. As a good hit by Tushar Raheja, but this time he is going to succumb to the deep. A fantastic knock comes to an end by Tushar Raheja. He has done the job almost for his team.
Well, to be very critical, he's thrown it away. Just trying to go through the line, outside half the bat, not the sweet spot. The catch easily taken, but let's not be churlish. It was a superb knock, taking his team to near victory. It would have been great to see him there till the end, but everybody, including the opposition, appreciating what has been the first century of the special edition of the TNPL. Well played, Tushar Raheja. Applause all around, particularly, of course, in his dugout. And, of course, by the children here.
Yeah, brilliant player. His parents are watching him closely. A special moment for them as well. All the sacrifice they have made.
Muhammad Ali, finally a right-left combination, but it just goes on to prove with you that we keep talking about the efficacy, the usefulness of a right-left combination. We had two lefties and they did a terrific job.
Yes, it helps to have a left-right combination, but when you have two quality players like Tushar Raheja and Pradosh Ranjan Paul, you don't need that at all. What a knock by this young man, Tushar Raheja. Really stood up when his team needed him. The team love him.
Well, these are some wild shots. We don't need that. Muhammad Ali trying to finish it in a hurry, but it does get Pradosh Paul on strike. He is on 62, and the purpose has been served to get Pradosh on strike to be able to finish it off. Just 11 needed, 15 deliveries. You cannot find an easier task when there are 7 wickets still in the bag.
Yeah, he's got a lot of runs, Ranji Trophy and the under-19 level. Very happy to see Charu, Tushar Raheja and Pradosh Ranjan Paul. Now the coach of the Tamil Nadu team, they are youngsters in the under-19 level scoring tons of runs. Good to see them do the same at this level.
Well, even that's not going to go to hand. Just a little drift down leg to the lefty. He's happy to turn it around. There was a deep find, maybe less than 45, but no chance because the ball travelled so quickly.
Yes, played second fiddle Pradosh Ranjan Paul, but he's been as good as Tushar Raheja. Just waiting on nicely to that, not committing to the shot. Been all too easy for the champions last year. Really played like a champion shot tonight.
Paul threatening to finish it off in a hurry, and he goes for a special shot. That will be 6. What a scoop. Brilliant. That will level scores.
Yeah, he is a traditional player, but he also shows that he can improvise. And he's improvised beautifully on that occasion. Switching hands early, just watching it till the end and helping it over the keeper. Pradosh Paul, he'll enjoy that shot. And so will his team. So just one away from a fantastic victory.
You earned your captain's delight. And that's the single they need. It's been a fabulous win for Tiruppu Tamizhans. A dream chase without doubt. Engineered in the main by Tushar Raheja, but Pradosh Paul played his part. Well done. Fabulous chase. And I do think the opposition will be a little chastised, giving 206 runs away with 2 overs virtually still to spare.
Yeah, they were just too good today evening. The champions, yes, they had a slow start to the tournament, but they've really picked it up today. Pradosh Paul looked really good. And of course, Tushar Raheja played a special innings. All too easy for the iDream Tiruppu Tamizhans, but commiserations. Chepauk Super Gillies, Jagdishan tried hard, just not enough runs on the board and not been able to get wickets. But Sai Kishore will be very happy with his team's performance. He has led well, he bowled well. And the 2 left-handers is going to give them confidence that they can retain the trophy early on in the tournament.
If there's one thing they need to think about, the Tirupur gang, is whether their skipper should continue coming at number 3. But let's not be too critical. With the bat, he hasn't delighted, but with the ball, of course, we know he's one of the best in the country. So, well played, Sai Kishore and team. The ID Tirupur Tamizhans now on the scoreboard pretty handsomely. Of course, these are very early days of the league. We'll see how it all unfolds, but a very high standard of batting and also a bit of bowling earlier on. But I must say that the Super Gillies need to get their bowling organized a little. Only Vignesh taking 3 for 31. The rest, no wickets at all. And Tanwar, who's taken so many, none for 64 in his spell. They've got to do a bit of thinking of that score.
Yes, it's going to be important. But these batters did the job very well. They're very smart in the way they went about the chase, especially in the middle overs. They weren't in a hurry. They ran well. They maneuvered the field, which is so important in this format.
I think we've seen just about everything. And the single that they needed, there it is. Behind the bowler, didn't try and hit it too hard, didn't get the timing. Doesn't matter, they needed only one at that point of time. And it's done with great ease and comfort. Pradosh staying till the end, unbeaten in the company of Muhammad Ali. But earlier, all the damage being created by Tushar Raheja, the first century. And a fine knock it was, 102 from 52. Well played, Raheja.
Yes, they had a brilliant unit, the iDream Tiruppu Tamizhans. They have all areas covered, a good bowling lineup, very strong in the field, and they chased beautifully. There was the man, Tushar Raheja, the champion of the day. Really loved the way he batted today. Going to give him a lot of confidence.
Confirmation of that Tushar Raheja 100. And he only needed Pradosh Paul for company. Earlier, Amit Sathwik starting out like only he does. A man in a hurry, Sathwik. But it'll be nice to see him get a big score rather than that quick score at the top. Sai Kishore disappointing today, and they didn't need much more. So it's not only the 206 that they made, but with the loss of only 3 wickets, I think that's absolutely magnificent. A near perfect chase, if I can call it that, with plenty to spare.
The 8 sixes in his innings, Tushar Raheja, 196, brilliant strike rate, 52 balls. The century came in. And of course, like you said, Amit Sathwik is also a very good player. They start off with a bang. This left-right combination. Amit Sathwik goes hard at the bowlers in the power play. Start off with a flourish, 3 boundaries, and then just being a little over-optimistic and getting caught at mid-off. Sai Kishore started off well, and Tushar Raheja, the champion of today, played some delightful shots against the spinners and a beautiful slow delivery to see Sai Kishore. And in walked in Pradosh and Paul, and the partnership, the match-winning partnership between two young and left-handers for the future, playing some lovely shots. Very well calculated partnership. They ran well. They really cashed on the loose balls. Lovely flourish of the bat. And smart batting by Pradosh and Paul. He gave good company to Tushar Raheja. Used their feet well. Whenever they needed, they went for the big shots.
What an attempt there. I hope he's all right. Might have hurt his back with that dive. But the onslaught continued. And the sixes flowed. Plenty of them from both blades. Pradosh also getting to the act. And just finally, with that, of course, he got his 100. What a beautiful moment for all of us. Not just for him and his team, for Raheja, till he played that slightly tired hoik for a simple catch. So he didn't stay till the end, but let's not be churlish. And look at that for adventurous shots. A 360 attempt that Pradosh had been there for very long. Ensured that with that final single, they were easy victors. Congratulations again.
Yeah, they were expensive. Abhishek, Tanwar, none for 62. M. Vignesh, the pick of the bowlers, 3 for 31. But otherwise, nothing to talk about. Ashwin, 2 overs for 32. Prem Kumar didn't create an impact. We'll go down to Sastika. Let's see who she has with her.
Sorry for the loss, Jaggi. Was there a particular place today where you think they outplayed you completely?
I think definitely with the way they batted, I think they did definitely outplay us, and I just feel probably we could have been better with our bowling executions.
It looks like you were in the game for some time. Where exactly do you feel it changed towards them?
I mean, I think a lot of credit needs to be given to the team as well, because, you know, they had to go at 10 runs and over, and they kept going at it right from the beginning. You know, I don't see an over which was actually less than 6 runs, except for Simbu when he bowled, it went for 6 runs. But I think the least given in an over was 6. So probably, I think credit to the way Tushar played and the way he was going after our bowlers.
In a season where momentum is key, what would you go back and tell your players today after this loss?
I mean, winning and losing is part of the game, and it's totally fine to lose a game. But, you know, it is just about how we execute and stuff. And obviously, everybody is under pressure when we bat. Like, the batters did well, but they were also under pressure. So probably I think the way we go about our game could be with more clarity and more intent.
You're just looking for intent after this. Sure. Anyway, thank you so much and good luck.
Thank you.
But no doubt that Jagadisan will be very disappointed because they got 205. That's a pretty tall mountain. And to have that climbed with ease will hurt. But they'll be back. That we know. All right, the presentation still to go. We'll be right back.
Welcome to the post-match presentation ceremony of match number 5 between the Chepauk Super Gillies and the iDream Tiruppu Tamizhans in the Shriram Capital TNPL powered by Indian Overseas Bank. Was a high-scoring encounter, which eventually the iDream Tiruppu Tamizhans made light work of with 2 overs to spare with 7 wickets in hand. We have our esteemed presentation party, Mr. N. Sivaramakrishnan, Honorary Secretary, Madras Indians CC, Mr. Mohammad Javed, Zonal Sales Head, Shriram Finance Limited, Mr. M. Vinod Kumar, Representative from Indian Overseas Bank, good people to grow with, Mr. Sarvesh, Representative from Gillette, Mr. Karthik C, General Manager, Shriram Finance Limited. We have a host of awards tonight. We start off with the Shriram Capital Maximum Force of the match. There's a check of rupees 10,000 that will be given away by Mr. Karthik C. And for his 9 fours, it will go to Pradosh Ranjan Paul of the iDream Tiruppu Tamizhans. Was a very well compiled effort. Scored his 9 boundaries in sedate fashion, was comfortable with the pull, the hook, as well as the drives. Next up is the Gillette, the best a man can get award for the batter with the highest strike rate. There is, of course, a check for rupees 10,000 to be awarded by Mr. Sarvesh. Ashwin Valtappa of the Chepauk Super Gillies for a strike rate of 200. A neat round figure will walk away with the award. Ashwin propelled the team in excess of 200 right at the very end. Next up is the IOB Most Dependable Player of the Match. There's a trophy and a check to be presented by Mr. M. Vinod Kumar, and the award for a spectacular 98 of 56 balls goes to K. Ashik of the Chepauk Super Gillies. A handsome effort from Ashik, who prevailed under pressure, played some terrific shots all around the wicket. Next up is the Shriram Capital Player of the Match. There's a trophy and a check to be presented by Mr. Mohammad Javed. And the award for that goes to, no prizes for guessing, R. Tushar Raheja of the iDream Tiruppu Tamizhans for his 102 of 52 balls, the very first century.
Well done, Tushar. What a magnificent effort. A near-perfect chase. Lots of sixes, many more than his boundaries. And the assurance with which he played was absolutely brilliant. No wonder he is a Shriram Player of the Match. He will remember this innings for a long time. And so will we.
Tushar Raheja, the player of the match with some spectacular shots. Many congratulations. Looks like some of the tennis lessons from when you were younger seem to be paying off.
Absolutely. I mean, I'm happy I was able to contribute to the win, and the second game, after the last game, the result didn't go away. I was happy. I'm happy that the team has won this game.
You managed to score about 4 in the previous game. What do you generally do when you have a bit of a failure?
Not much. I think the whole team as such, after last game, we didn't panic at all. There was no panic in the dugout. We've decided to play a certain brand of cricket, and we have to accept what comes our way. Sometimes that can backfire as well. But that's worked more often than not for us. And again, the team management is fully with us to play that way.
Between the deliveries, we see you just take some time off, do some quantum breathing. Would you want to dwell on that? And also your relationship with your coach, Mr. R.X. Muralidhar?
Yeah, I try to just watch my breath to be as calm as possible and keep myself as much as I can in the present. And talking about RX sir, I think he is one of the main reasons this team is playing the way it has. And only when the management gives you that backing can players like me and Amit and all of us express ourselves and play as freely as we are. So again, he has a big role to play in that.
Well, thanks for the entertainment and long may it continue.
Thank you.
Well, that was Tushar Raheja, ladies and gentlemen. Next up is the captain of the winning side, R. Sai Kishore. Vaanga Sai. எந்த வெற்றியுமே ஆக்சுவலி வந்து சாட்டிஸ்ஃபைங்காக இருக்கும், பட் ஒரு 200+ டோட்டல் சேஸ் டவுன் பண்ணுறது வந்து எவ்வளோ திருப்தியாக இருக்குது?
ரொம்பவே திருப்தியாக இருக்குது. ஏன்னா டிஎன்பி லெவலில் வந்து 200 அவ்வளோ ஈஸியாக சேஸ் ஆனதில்லை இது வரைக்கும். பட் 200 நாங்கள் கொடுக்கும்போது வி ஃபீல் தட் இதை சேஸ் பண்ணிடலாம் அப்படின்ற ஒரு ஃபீலிங் தான் ட்ரெஸ்ஸிங் ரூமில் இருந்துச்சு.
Could you talk us through some of the younger players in the side and also the mix of youth and experience and Pradosh and also the likes of gentlemen that we just saw who entertained all of us?
செம்ம டீமாக இருக்குங்க. லைக் யங்ஸ்டர்ஸ்னு பார்த்தா ஆக்சுவலி டீமே யங்ஸ்டர்ஸ் தான், பெருசாக சீனியர்ஸ்னு கிடையாது. இது ஒரு Under-23 டீம் மாதிரி தான் இருக்குது. துஷார் கண்டினியூங் ஃப்ரம் மிஸ் லாஸ்ட் இயரே பயங்கரமாக ஆடினார். லாஸ்ட் இயரே வந்து ஆல்மோஸ்ட் க்ளோஸ் டு கெட்டிங் ஐபிஎல் கான்ட்ராக்ட். இந்த மாதிரி விளையாட்டே இருந்தனால நான் கண்டிப்பாக he will go places. பிரதோஷ் செம்ம நாக் இன்னைக்கு. எஸ்எக்கி முத்து சூப்பராக பண்ணியிருக்காரு லாஸ்ட் இயர். அகைன் கம்மிங் திஸ் இயர் பிரணவ் ராகவேந்திர மேட்ச் விளையாடல, பட் அவரும் சூப்பராக இருக்கார். வெளில பரத்னு ஒரு பிளேயர் இருக்கார். சொல்லிட்டே போகலாம் அந்த மாதிரி டேலண்டட் யங்ஸ்டர்ஸ்.
You speak of squad mentality. Talk us through about your process as a team and how do you ensure that results do not affect that process?
ஆக்சுவலி அந்த கிரெடிட் வந்து ஓனர்ஸ் அண்ட் லீடர்ஷிப் குரூப் தான் நான் கொடுக்கணும். அந்த மெச்சூரிட்டி இருக்குது இன் டர்ம்ஸ் ஆஃப் நாட் சேஞ்சிங் த அப்ரோச், இன் டர்ம்ஸ் ஆஃப் பேக்கிங் த சேம் டீம். இதில் ஒரு 2 சேஞ்ச் பண்ணியிருந்தாங்கன்னா மேபி அதே மென்டாலிட்டியில் ட்ராப் ஆன பிளேஸ் விளையாடிருப்பாங்களான்னு தெரியாது. ரிசல்ட்ஸ் நம்ம பக்கம் போகும்போது இன்னும் கொஞ்சம் ஈஸியாக தான் இருக்குது.
வாழ்த்துக்கள் once again, Sai. Many congratulations. Celebrate hard.
Thanks, Anna. Thank you.
So that was Sai Kishore from the winning side. That's all we have from the presentation. Back to you guys in the comm box.
Thank you, Arun. A delighted Sai Kishore. I'm sure he's wishing he'll get a few more runs next time. The table, we've got Tiruppu now finally winning match. They lost their first one. Of course, these are early days, but an indication that those at the bottom, particularly Chepauk, need to find their feet and start winning a bit. So what's happening next here in the evening? Our Floodlight feature match. Nellai Royal Kings in match number 6 take on Dindigul Dragons. Both teams could use a win, and we'll see another fabulous contest, I have no doubt, when we come back after this break.
Sony, Yadav, Baba, Indrajith, yes. Nice and breezy evening here in Natham, and it's toss time. The Nellai Royal Kings are taking on the Dindigul Dragons. The captains are here for the all-important coin toss. We have Sonu Yadav of Nellai Royal Kings. Alongside him, Baba Indrajith, the skipper of Dindigul Dragons. To adjudicate the toss, Mr. Ashik Srinivas, our match referee. And a very warm welcome to our toss representatives from the Nellai Royal Kings, Mr. S. Ramakrishnan, District Secretary, Madurai. And alongside him, from the Dindigul Dragons, we have Mr. Srinivasan Mannar, Manager, Take Sports Management Private Limited. And extending a warm welcome from the representative from YouTube. Welcome, Mr. Shriram. The coin is all set to go up in the air in just a moment. I request Ashik to hand it over to Sonu. Heads is a call. And it's tails. Sonu, என்ன முடிவு செஞ்சிருக்கீங்க? Ball first. காரணம்? நீங்க போன மேட்சும் பார்த்துருப்பீங்க இந்த விக்கெட்டில். இது சேஞ்ச் ஆகும்னு நினைக்கிறீங்களா as the evening progresses? ஏன்னா போன தடவை அதுக்கேற்ற மாதிரி யூஸ் பண்ணீங்க நீங்கள். இதில் சொல்லுங்கள்.
இல்லை கண்டிப்பாக ஆக்சுவலி போக கொஞ்சம் பெட்டர் ஆகிட்டே தான் போகுது. ஏன்னா லாஸ்ட் மேட்சோட இந்த மேட்ச் கொஞ்சம் விக்கெட் பெட்டராக இருக்குது. ஸோ அதனால தான் நாங்கள் bowling ஃபர்ஸ்ட் போட்டோம்.
Any changes in the side for this encounter?
இல்லை சேம் 11.
Give us a fantastic game.
Thank you.
Indra, you might have to share the mic. Firstly, சொல்லுங்க, winning the first game must be very pleasing. And the confidence higher தான் இருக்கும். Having said that, complacency set in பண்ணக்கூடாதுங்கிறதுக்காக என்ன பண்ணுறீங்க நீங்கள்?
See, complacency எங்கள் டீமில் பெருசாக வர மாதிரி இல்லை. அந்த மாதிரி இருந்துச்சுன்னா ஆப்வியஸ்லி we will step in leadership group, coaches எல்லாம் இருக்காங்க. பட் அது இல்லை. பட் we are just focused on what we need to do for this game.
Any changes in the side for this one?
இல்லை, சேம் காம்பினேஷன் தான் ஆடுறோம். பேட் ஃபர்ஸ்ட்ன்றதுனால ஆப்வியஸ்லி ஸ்லைட்லி டிஃப்ரெண்ட் காம்பினேஷன், பட் த சேம் 12.
ஃபர்ஸ்ட் மேட்சை பார்த்த பிறகு ஒரு நம்பர் வச்சுருக்கீங்களா மைண்டில் இந்த சர்ஃபேஸில்?
See, ஆக்சுவலி பார்த்தீங்கன்னா இன்றைக்கி தான் பெஸ்ட் பேட்டிங் விக்கெட்டாக இருக்குது ஆஃப் த டோர்னமெண்ட். நிறைய கட் கிராஸ் போட ரோல் பண்ணியிருக்காங்க. ஸோ ஆப்வியஸ்லி எங்களுக்குன்னு ஒரு சில பிளான்ஸ் இருக்குது. வி டோன்ட் வாண்ட் டு கோ ஓவர் போர்ட் அண்ட் டூ சம்திங் காம்ப்ளிகேட்டட். சிம்பிளாக வச்சுருக்கோம், நல்ல ஸ்கோர் வந்துட்டு போஸ்ட் பண்ண பார்த்தோன்னா இஃப் வி பேட் வெல் தென் வி கேன் ஆட் தோஸ் எக்ஸ்ட்ரா 10 runs.
All the very best. Give us a fantastic game, Inder.
Thank you so much.
So the news from the centre, it's the Nellai Royal Kings who won the toss and they have decided to field first.
டமுகுட்லா டுமுகுட்லா உடுங்குட்லா அடுங்குட்லா தென்ன மட்ட பச்சாட்ட எங்களுக்கு பேட்டு நாங்க நர நர எங்க அடி தர தர எதிர்த்து வர வர யாரு இங்க அற கொற வந்தா எதிரி போயிடணும் கதறி அதறி பதறி ஓடிடணும் செதறி நம்ம ஊரு நம்ம கந்து முடிகினு கொஞ்சம் ஒத்து செம்ம மட்டும்தான் நம்ம டிஎன்பிஎல் மாப்பு நம்ம ஊரு நம்ம கந்து முடிகினு கொஞ்சம் ஒத்து செம்ம மட்டும்தான் நம்ம டிஎன்பிஎல் மாப்பு
டபுள் தமாகா ஃப்ரைடேல இரண்டாவது போட்டி நெல்லை ராயல் கிங்ஸ் வர்சஸ் தி திண்டுக்கல் டிராகன்ஸ். டூ ஸ்ட்ராங் டீம்ஸ் இந்த டைம் வந்து மீட் பண்றாங்க. அண்ட் இன்ஃபேக்ட் தி ஃபர்ஸ்ட் கேம் இன்னைக்கு ஒரு கிராக்கர் ஆஃப் கேம் அதை வந்து நாங்க பார்த்தோம். அதை பத்தி பேசுறதுக்காக இப்போ என் கூட ஸ்டுடியோல இணைவது வித்யுத். வெல்கம் வித்யுத். How did you enjoy the first game?
Brilliant, absolute brilliant. Was expected. I think the iDreams have a fantastic squad. They showed what they're capable of last year. I think they got the auction right, and they retained most of the team, 90% of the team. So it's just a matter of time before they go to win. Naanga parunga, 205 and the assaulta ashtu poitaanga. It just seemed like another day in the office for them. So I think they are very dangerous. Enakku therinju Tushar Raheja or a special player, and the form continue pannirukkaru இன்னைக்கு. And of course Amit Sathik gave that start. Even if he starts firing, it's going to be very dangerous for other teams. And even Pradosh Ranjan Paul was absolutely brilliant. This is great to see Sathik. எனக்கு on a personal level எனக்கு ரொம்ப சந்தோஷமா இருக்கு. ஏன்னா all these guys were the part of the under 19 under 20 setup, and I was the coach. The Tushar Raheja, Pradosh Ranjan Paul, Shahrukh Khan, Jagdishan, Deepak Nings. I can just keep naming them.
சிறு வயதில இருந்து இவங்கள பாத்துர்க்கீங்க. So உங்களுக்கு definitely you'll be very proud
very
of it.
happy, especially this young kid Tushar Raheja, the way he's been putting in the work. He's worked hard over the years. He wants to get better each and every day, and that's what you want to see in this format. And the way they went about the chase was fantastic. Nadla ஒரு slight hiccup இருந்தது, but அதெல்லாம் பார்க்கவே இல்லை. They ran well. என்னெல்லாம் T20 cricket தேவையோ அதை காமிச்சிருக்காங்க, and I'm so happy to see that.
And it was his first century in the TNPL as well. Definitely congratulations Tushar. But on the other hand, there was Pradosh Ranjan Paul also. நல்ல ஒரு பார்ட்னர்ஷிப் அவங்க அங்க ஸ்டிச் பண்ணாங்க. நீங்க சொன்ன மாதிரி they were doing a lot of running between the wickets. There was a lot of communication. To see that, especially in a T20 game, what do you have to say about it?
It's so important. Middle overs is all about being smart and running well between the wickets and communicating well, within each other. And அது சூப்பராக பண்ணியிருக்காங்க. I think both are very young players. Pradosh Ranjan Paul வந்து ரெட் பால் கிரிக்கெட்டில் இஸ் பீன் a revelation. I'm talking about under 19, under 23 days. அவன் 10 அவுட் ஆவான், இல்லை 200 அடிப்பான், அந்த மாதிரி பிளேயர். So that's the kind of player he's really hungry for success. He wants to make it big. But to see him do so well in white ball cricket, and the way he went about things was great to see. And this augurs very well for Tamil Nadu cricketing. Tamil Nadu வந்து இந்த மாதிரி youngsters step up பண்ணா, I'm sure they will do great things in the future.
And definitely yes, நம்ம ரெண்டு youngsters பத்தி பேசிட்டு இருக்கும்போது we should not count out on CSG's youngster K Ashik as well. அவரும் ஒரு 98 runs எடுத்தாரு. அத பத்தியும் நீங்க சொல்லுங்க. ஏன்னா because he only set it. இன்னைக்கு வந்து CSG ஒரு 205 runs எடுத்தாங்க அப்படினா அதற்கு முக்கிய காரணம் ஆஷிகா இருந்திருக்காரு.
I think some temperament அவருக்கு. I think the way he went about things, நந்தன் 6 hitting ability இருக்கு, and he's also showing that he can read the situation and place the ball. So that's what you want to see in T20 cricket. இந்த ஒரு holistic approach வேணும். அதான் காமிச்சிருக்கு. He is very strong offside and onside, used his feet well against the spinners, and he has a lovely bat swing which is so important in this format. And he was not faced by who he was playing. Sai Kishora இருக்கட்டும், Natasha இருக்கட்டும், the way he went about the things was great to see, and that's what you want to see. You want to see temperament, ability, all these things are very important for a young batter, and he showed that today. I'm very happy to see. In the established players, we want them to perform, but in the youngsters perform பண்ணச்ச, that Tamil Nadu cricket is in safe hands.
Definitely yes. அந்த safe hands பத்தி பேசிட்டே இருக்கும்போது இன்னைக்கும் ஒரு ரெண்டு யங் சைடு தான் வந்து மீட் பண்ணுது. ஒரு பக்கம் நெல்லை ராயல் கிங்ஸ், இன்னொரு பக்கம் திண்டுக்கல் டிராகன்ஸ். இன்ஃபேக்ட் போன வருஷம் திண்டுக்கல் டிராகன்ஸ்ல பார்த்தா எல்லாருமே the senior people were playing, but இந்த வருஷம் நம்ம ஃபர்ஸ்ட் கேமே பார்த்தோம். We had a lot of youngsters coming in and they won the game beautifully. அவங்கள பத்தி சொல்லுங்க.
I think they are a very meticulous squad. They are pre-planned. They come with a certain approach and they follow that. I think that's so Ashwin like. Ashwin likes that. He's very meticulous in the approach, and I think the way they went about things in the first game was great to see. They didn't have the best start, 21 runs in the first over, but the way Bhunesh fought back after it, and adukapra the way they went about things, that's what you want to see in T20. நீங்க as a bowler adi வாங்குவீங்க, but adukapra வந்து wicket எடுத்து காமிச்சாங்க. That's what Dindigul Dragons will do. They don't have any big power hitters or big names in the a team, but they in the squad, but they do play as a team, and that's what's going to be their strength this year.
In fact, 108 runs தான் அவங்க எடுத்திருந்தாங்க. But Nirankar Sharma, what a reveal of talent he was, இல்லையா? வந்து அந்த மாதிரி ஒரு டெம்பர்மெண்ட்ல வந்து போல் பண்றது அப்படிங்கிறது how important is it?
நிறைய வேரியேஷன் இருக்கு அவருக்கு. I think he's a very smart customer. He bowls stump to stump. He's really understood what is required in T20 cricket to be successful as a spinner. Yes, early days, but the delivery நீங்க பாத்தீங்கன்னா நல்ல ஸ்கிட் ஆகி வந்திருக்கு. He's able to spin the ball, he's able to bowl the slider, he has a good delivery as well, and most importantly he is consistent. So good start for him, and I'm sure that we will see a lot more of him this year and in the near future.
Yes, ஒரு பக்கம் வந்து நீங்க திண்டுக்கல் டிராகன்ஸ் பத்தி சொல்லியாச்சு. the dragons ஃபயரை கக்கறதுக்கு வருவாங்க அப்படி நம்ம எப்பவுமே சொல்லுவோம். பட் இன்னொரு பக்கம் the நெல்லை ராயல் கிங்ஸ் அவங்களும் பிரமாதமான டீமா இருக்காங்க இல்லையா? அங்கேயும் நிறைய யங்ஸ்டர்ஸ் இருக்காங்க. what do you have to say about them?
I think ஒரு dangerous squading அவங்க. I think I love the way they went about things last game. Atisha Riketo, Ajitesha Riketo, Ritik Ishwaran looks a very good player. I think scouts will watch out for him closely. The ability he possesses to hit the ball a long way is great, and Sonu Yadav has led the team well. So avanga oru dangerous squad ah irukanga. So I'm loving the competition this year. Ella team pathina they seem to have 3-4 very good players and a lot of youngsters as well. So I think they are a powerhouse.
ஒரு deep batting order அவங்களுக்கு இருக்கு.
Batting normala irukku. Bowling I think they don't the wicket taking ability பார்க்கணும். It's too early in the tournament to actually say that this is what their strength and limitations are, but I love the way they went about things in their first game.
Yes, இந்த ரெண்டு dangerous teams இன்னைக்கு வந்து மீட் பண்ண போறாங்க. அதனால வாங்க இப்போ டாஸ்க்கு போய் என்ன நடக்குதுன்னு தெரிஞ்சுக்கலாம்.
Nice and breezy evening here in Natham, and it's toss time. The Nellai Royal Kings are taking on the Dindigul Dragons. The captains are here for the all-important coin toss. We have Sonu Yadav of Nellai Royal Kings, alongside him Baba Indrajith, the skipper of Dindigul Dragons. To adjudicate the toss, Mr. Ashik Srinivas, our match referee, and a very warm welcome to our toss representatives from the Nellai Royal Kings, Mr. S. Ramakrishnan, District Secretary, Madurai, and alongside him from the Dindigul Dragons, we have Mr. Srinivasan Mannar, Manager, Take Sports Management Private Limited, and extending a warm welcome from the representative from YouTube. Welcome, Mr. Shriram. The coin is all set to go up in the air in just a moment. I request Ashik to hand it over to Sonu. Heads is a call. And it's tails. Sonu, என்ன முடிவு செஞ்சிருக்கீங்க? Ball first. காரணம்? நீங்கள் போன மேட்சும் பார்த்துருப்பீங்க இந்த விக்கெட்டில். இது சேஞ்ச் ஆகும்னு நினைக்கிறீங்களா as the evening progresses? ஏன்னா போன தடவை அதுக்கேற்ற மாதிரி யூஸ் பண்ணீங்க நீங்கள். இதில் சொல்லுங்கள்.
இல்லை கண்டிப்பாக ஆக்சுவலி போக கொஞ்சம் பெட்டர் ஆகிட்டே தான் போகுது. ஏன்னா லாஸ்ட் மேட்சோட இந்த மேட்ச் கொஞ்சம் விக்கெட் பெட்டராக இருக்குது. ஸோ அதனால தான் நாங்கள் bowling ஃபர்ஸ்ட் போகிறோம்.
Any changes in the side for this encounter?
இல்லை சேம் 11.
Give us a fantastic game.
Thank you.
Indra, you might have to share the mic. Firstly சொல்லுங்கள், winning the first game must be very pleasing. அந்த கான்ஃபிடன்ஸ் ஹையாக தான் இருக்கும். Having said that, complacency set in பண்ணக்கூடாதுங்கிறதுக்காக என்ன பண்ணுறீங்க நீங்கள்?
காம்ப்ளசன்சி எங்கள் டீமில் பெருசாக வர மாதிரி இல்லை. அந்த மாதிரி இருந்துச்சுன்னா ஆப்வியஸ்லி வி வில் ஸ்டெப் இன் லீடர்ஷிப் குரூப் கோச்சஸ் எல்லாம் இருக்காங்க. பட் அது இல்லை. பட் வி ஜஸ்ட் ஃபோக்கஸ் ஆன் வாட் வி நீட் டு டூ ஃபார் திஸ் கேம்.
Any changes in the side for this one?
இல்லை சேம் காம்பினேஷன் தான் ஆடுறோம். பேட் ஃபர்ஸ்ட்ன்றதுனால ஆப்வியஸ்லி ஸ்லைட்லி டிஃப்ரெண்ட் காம்பினேஷன், பட் த சேம் 12.
ஃபர்ஸ்ட் மேட்சை பார்த்த பிறகு ஒரு நம்பர் வச்சுருக்கீங்களா மைண்டில் இந்த சர்ஃபேஸில்?
ஆக்சுவலி பார்த்தீங்கன்னா இன்றைக்கி தான் பெஸ்ட் பேட்டிங் விக்கெட்டாக இருக்குது ஆஃப் த டோர்னமெண்ட். நிறைய கட் கிராஸ் போட ரோல் பண்ணியிருக்காங்க. ஸோ ஆப்வியஸ்லி எங்களுக்குன்னு ஒரு சில பிளான்ஸ் இருக்குது. வி டோன்ட் வாண்ட் டு கோ ஓவர் போர்ட் அண்ட் டூ சம்திங் காம்ப்ளிகேட்டட். சிம்பிளாக வச்சிருக்கோம். நல்ல ஸ்கோர் வந்துட்டு போஸ்ட் பண்ண பார்த்தோன்னா இஃப் வி பேட் வெல் தென் வி கேன் ஆட் தோஸ் எக்ஸ்ட்ரா 10 runs.
All the very best. Give us a fantastic game, Indra.
Thank you so much.
So the news from the center, it's the Nellai Royal Kings who won the toss and they have decided to field first.
As usual, toss win பண்ற கேப்டன் என்ன பண்ணுவாருன்னு நமக்கு தெரியும். அதுதான் இங்கேயும் நடந்திருக்கு. பட் திண்டுக்கல் டிராகன்ஸ் ரெண்டு டீம்லயுமே காம்பினேஷன்ஸை மாத்தல. வித்யுத், what do you think about it?
I think Dindigul did well, so they didn't have to change. Obviously they have Baba Indrajith going to lead the team. Vimal Kumar ரொம்பல ஆடுனாரு. and நீங்க சொன்ன மாதிரி their bowling was very good. Sharma was very good. Hani Saini இருக்காங்க. So they have a good team. நல்ல ஒரு காம்பினேஷன் இருக்கு அவங்களுக்கு. but I think Shriram Singh will have to fire in the top for them. He is a player who's been very successful for them. Adu nadanda, I think all these other players can bat around him. So yes, like we said, they will play to their strength. They will plan well, and maybe what is missing is aggression. But in the team,
இன்னொரு பக்கம் நெல்லை ராயல் கிங்ஸ்
they have a very aggressive squad. Like I said, I'm very happy with the way Hrithik Ishwaran played. They have players like Ajitesh, Mukilesh, Nalla player.
50th game வேறயா இன்னைக்கு.
கொஞ்சம் அவசரப்பட ரொம்ப இஷ்டப்படி ஓட பார்த்தாரு. But if he can get, a little bit of sense that he'll be a fantastic player.
Captain
And
Sonu.
NS Harish, beautiful bowling for the way he went about things was brilliant. And Sachin Rathi. So I really think they are a well-oiled machine. They are a very strong team, and they will be good contenders. I know it's very early to talk about who are going to be the best contenders for this tournament, but this team looks very good along with iDream Tamizhans. So it's going to be a good game, but I think it's going to be powerhouse versus smart
already சொல்லிருவீங்க போல இருக்கு.
Top 3 I just feel these two, but still it's a long tournament.
Yeah, it's a long tournament to go,
it's a
but
very
you
long
already
tournament.
are very
I love
impressed.
the way they're going about things. Like I said, there's going to be one team which is very strong. They have the power, they have the ability, and one team which is very smart. So pona game paathom, the smarter team won, Dindigul Dragons. Innik we have to see whether it's going to be the power or it's going to be the smartness.
Definitely yes, அந்த ஒரு தேடல் தான் நம்ம இப்ப பார்க்க போறோம். So which is the key area that you will be looking at with you, especially in this game? Because Indarum சொல்லிருக்காரு, it looks like a nice batting wicket அப்படினு சொல்லிருக்காரு. So which would be the key area that you will be looking at?
I think power play is going to be important, more so for Dindigul Dragons in both aspects. They have to get wickets with the new ball. அவங்களுக்கு 70-80 தந்தா it'll be difficult for them to come back. At the same thing, batting பொறுத்தவரைக்கும், that's why I think Dindigul need to be slightly better. They have to be a little more aggressive. I know they want to be smart, take it till the end, rotate, strike, play to their strength. But in the format, in the first 6 overs, use Panida Ano, and that's why I'm saying, Shriram Singh is going to play an important role. He has to be aggressive and at least get 50-55 and not look at 80.
பட் நெல்லை ராயல் கிங்ஸ் நீங்க சொன்ன மாதிரி அவங்களுக்கு ஒரு அக்ரெசிவ் பேட்டிங் லைன் அப் இருக்கு அப்படிங்கிறதுனால how do you think what should be the par score?
See, I think Modala batting, you should have to look at 200. In the first game, 200 was chased very easily, and under the lights, it's cool and nice. So the pitch is going to be good for 40 overs. It was not hot today where the pitch will break. So it's going to be fantastic batting conditions. Predictions. I'll go the safer bet. I think Nellai have a stronger team.
All right, I will also stick with that. But yes, ipo live action ஆரம்பிக்க போகுது. I go to the comms now.
A very good evening to one and all. It's a fabulous, fantastic Friday as the umpires make their way out to the middle. Rakesh Raghavan and Kaushik Gandhi to the two on-field umpires for this game. Nellai Royal Kings have won the toss and they've elected to take the field first. The Dindigul Dragons will have their task cut out. It's a brilliant batting surface. We've seen 400 runs already in the afternoon game. Last minute pep talk going around. Sonu Yadav leading his side onto the field. It's a wonderful evening. This is Shabani Bhaskar in the company of Charu Sharma. Hello, Charu.
Good evening, Shabani. Great to be in the commentary box with you. You, of course, know everybody there is to know in Tamil Nadu cricket. And it's always nice to sit next to somebody extremely well informed. Now, just based on as we take Anurag Nair's career here, strike rate of 87, what's he doing opening? But let's not be too rough. He's barely played the league. A best of 34, this is his second match. So, I suppose he is a legitimate opener in a classic style, but that strike rate of 87 is something we need to look at. Now, maybe he didn't need to thrash in the first game, so we'll have to be a little generous. But would I be right in perhaps presuming that the Dindigul Dragons are maybe a shade less talented compared to the Nellai Royal Kings? Or what's your opinion as we take a look at this magnificent batting strip which produced 415 runs just a short while back?
Pitch number 3, this is the second day this pitch is seeing match action. Doubleheader day 2 days ago and again this afternoon and this evening. Emmanuel Cherian will start with the new ball for the Nellai Royal Kings. Does have prodigious swing in the air.
Well, yeah, just to find out whether you have a pre-match favorite, mine would be Nellai Royal Kings without having sufficient statistics or background, but yours?
When you look at it in terms of balance, Nellai Royal Kings have all the boxes ticked. They have mystery spin, they have in-swing, out-swing, good depth bowling, and when you look at their batting lineup, a good mix of youth and experience. And when you look at the Dindigul Dragons, they have quite a few youngsters that have come into their ranks. 4 debutants in the previous game. As the countdown is on.
Okay, we're all set. Now they took 18 and a half overs to get 107 last time around, but of course there was no urgency in that chase. Today batting first, very important to get off to a decent power play. And I think he mentioned too, VS downstairs, that maybe not an 80 but a 60 for sure will set them on the right path.
A steady power play. Kaushik Gandhi, the straight umpire to start. He knows this league well. Captain the Chepauk Super Gillies. Oh, he goes down, Emmanuel Cherry, and I hope he's okay. Skidding into his delivery stride.
He landed pretty hard. There's the skid. I think one of his ankles did turn a bit. And, well, you get a little embarrassed when you land hard. But that's not what hurts. It's the angle. If that turns, then we're in trouble. Looks like not only is he a strong young man, but maybe the ankles are okay. Well, he is feeling the left ankle a bit. Watch it. Sometimes adrenaline can power you through an over or two, and then you tend to suffer. So perhaps the physio should have come in and taken a longer look at him.
It landed on the outside of his foot, and that's what made him skid, and in the end found himself on the ground. Right, dot ball to start. Slip is in. Prodigious movement, but it is a wide. First runs for the Dindigul Dragons in this game.
Considering he gets movement away from the left-hander, he'll have to come a lot closer. And, you're right about that movement, though, as we take another look at that. Move, move, move. And is not stopping. The keeper at first slip when he collects.
Vacant mid-wicket. Anurag off the mark with the single. A right-left combination for the Dindigul Dragons at the top. A newcomer to TNPL in the form of Anurag, and Shivam Singh with plenty of experience.
Well, this is the land of dreams, really, all these state leagues. And we continually hope that there's the birth of a new star every game. And maybe it's time for Anurag to show that he can get well beyond the 34 that he scored in the first match, but at a better clip. They're batting first. There's no real target in sight. And to use one of the most used cliches in the world of cricket these days, or maybe in the world of sport, maybe it's time for him to express himself.
Timing is good off Shivam Singh's bat, but straight to the fielder. A ring on the offside. He's taken out the slip because he swings the ball into the right-hander. But that ball, way too short to allow it to swing.
It does have a deep third at about 45 and a deep square, just behind square. That's a very traditional kind of field, and I wonder, I'll get back to that thought. And I wonder if he can actually sacrifice this traditional boundary outriders and get maybe the third man in and just have a little more on the leg side, so he can actually move the ball and bring it in and have a deep mid-wicket perhaps and a deep square, because that's where the ball is likely to go if you keep whipping it.
I may even push further and say leave cover open for the swing and bowl up. Allow it to swing. Create the bat pad gap by bowling it up to the right-hander. And Shivam Singh, he does favor the offside, especially in the power play. Very strong, yes, but that can also be someone's downfall.
Yeah, I do think we tend to be very traditional in our field settings. That's the safer option. But take a risk somewhere, because the last delivery, once again, played off the hip on the onside. Now for the right-handers, it will be nice to pack the onside with the outfielders, the two that you have. Well, of course, we have a lefty, and the slip is good.
Starts down leg side and it stays that way. The challenge of bowling to a right-left combination and to also control the swing because he bowled a wide on the offside to Anurag. Over correction.
Yeah, you got to trust your go-to delivery. If you're going to swing the ball into a right-hander and away from a lefty, stay with that.
Goes straight over the top of mid-on, just over. There was a drizzle before the first game, but only a very light one, half an hour. But we are seeing the players slipping and sliding about. Five for no loss after the first over. Match number 6, Nellai Royal Kings take on the Dindigul Dragons. Nellai have won the toss. They've elected to take the field first. No changes when you look at the 12. But because Dindigul Dragons are batting first in this game, this is their batting first 11. That's the only change. Rohit Ramalingam with ball in hand. A best of 3 for 60 and 38 wickets so far in the Shriram Capital TNPL. Slip is in. Nicely driven for no run.
It's nice to feel the ball coming on nicely to the bat. Even if you get no run, just gives a little bit of confidence. Of course, runs help more, but it's a pretty tight field on the offside inside the ring. And even though there's a little bit of, by the way, another wonderful sight, ground side by the IOB buggy cam, always gives you a lovely perspective of how beautiful the ground is. The surface, that is, green, lush, even though they're slipping a bit on it right now.
Goes over, straight down the ground. Anurag with his first boundary of the evening. That 4 is worked magic by Shriram working capital loan.
Appreciated loudly by the spectators here. Thank you for your company. The previous shot was a teaser trailer. This time going straight over the bowler, safe. But I still think he didn't get enough elevation. And for me, it would be more useful had he got a little more height, because had it gone either side of the bat, that could have gone to mid-off, mid-on. And unless you want to give it a much bigger thrash over the bowler, that just requires too much precision. You've got to hit it just right on the bat if you want to hit that low boundary.
Rohit decides to come around the stumps now. Pulled away this time, timing good, distance just short of the boundary ropes. The 4 is secure as Shriram's life insurance plans.
Much better. Slightly short, tailing in, and of course he moved his weight very quickly, got into position, hit the right part of the bat, didn't try and hit it too hard, and he might think that he's missed out on 2 more runs by getting a maximum. But that was such a wonderful shot. You'll take the boundary there, Anurag. Nothing wrong with the 4, provided you hit it so well. Now cover, because we've got a deep mid-wicket. Watch out now.
This time over the top on the offside. Beautifully playing the field. He pulls it back. I think Sachin Rathi, the fielder.
An adjustment of line by Rohit outside the off stump. And I'm not saying he almost had his man, but that was a false shot outer half of the bat as he was trying to go straight. Now exactly what I was talking about 2-3 balls ago. When you're trying to hit it straight, get enough elevation on it. Otherwise mid-off, mid-on are involved if you get the outside half of the bat. This time also, luckily, well past the infield, although it didn't have enough and stopped just short. Good fielding effort, didn't give up.
A touch surprised that they only ran 1 for that. Shivam Singh now going for a big hoik.
Nothing too wrong with that. If you get the thinnest of tickles, you might get out, but otherwise 9 times out of 10, a thick outside edge, lovely seam position, might have that ball fly to third man for 6 even, because third's in right now, and that risk is perhaps well worth taking. Charging down the track, throwing a bat at it, get an outside edge. You'll have to be very unlucky to go to the man at about 50 degrees wide of third man.
Using his feet, charging down the track, picks the gap to perfection to pick up a third boundary in this over. This time Shriram Singh, 13 off it, 18 without loss. Productive second over for the Dindigul Dragons. After being asked to bat first, good start. TNC officials on your screen. And selector for the senior side, chairman of selectors right in the middle, Mr. Sunil Subramanyam. Very good left arm spinner.
I'm sure they're pleased with what they've seen in this special edition of the TNPL so far. Big appeal. Was that angling down leg?
Shriram Singh with a good boundary to finish the last over, Taru.
Yeah, there we go. I think he was trying to hit it over the bowler, but instead along the ground, much wider than he might have wanted. Found the gap though, and I do think he checked his shot just enough to make sure that he didn't loft it to mid-off or perhaps extra. So well played in the end.
Picks that up leg side. Does it have the distance to clear mid-wicket? Yes, it does. Doesn't go to hand. Will just be a single. He's chancing his arm here, Anurag.
Yeah, very, very fortunate. We'll take another look whether it hit high on the bat, but I suppose victory or 50% to Emmanuel Cherian anyway. His second over is given only 6 runs so far, so he's bowled well. During the power play, always so difficult because there's a lot of thrashing that goes on, and you might even get unlucky, give boundaries away on edges and otherwise. But he's living dangerously for sure, Anurag. So far, so good for him. And Shivam too, charging down the track, trying to make a move on, striking at only 100 now.
Looks to do it again, but this time even before the bowler has come into his delivery stride, giving his hand away. This is something Shriram Singh does routinely. A couple of paces down, changes the angle, changes the length.
Yeah, I do think he got inside the line really well, but the bounce wasn't quite as much as he might have wanted. And maybe he was a shade slow on that shot, late that is. Some changes because of his aggression. And yes, we do have the 2 men on the leg side. That's the way to go, Cherian. If you want to go big, there's square leg and deep mid-wicket waiting.
He's happy to tuck it around the corner, take a single. Absolutely brilliant from Emmanuel Cherian. 2 dots and just the 2 singles so far.
Well, this is exactly what we were talking about his previous over. Saying take the punt, get the boundary man on the onside, because he will favour that if the ball is coming in. And I think because of the fact that there were 2 boundary men, he just tickled it for a single rather than go big. So good thinking by the fielding side.
An opportunity, half an opportunity, no, not at all. Good judgment of the single. The other aspect of that is Shriram Singh, very strong through the offside, is always looking to create room to play through the offside. And with 2 fielders on the leg side, Cherian can bowl leg stump or even middle leg stump line.
You know, the ball did go straight to mid-wicket fielder, but if it goes to the 30-yard circle, 99 times out of 100, you will get the single and get it easily. So even though it looked like it was scampered, it was a good decision. Well taken.
Timing a miss. Just the 4 singles in this over. 22 without loss. Into this game, into the first inning. Dindigul Dragons 22 without loss with 3 4s, no 6s yet, and a change in bowling. As B. Rocky comes into the attack, he picked up a wicket on the very first ball he bowled in the previous game, Charu. Keeps you guessing.
Every day is not a Sunday, but we'll see. We wish him luck. But too many dots for me. I think 7 of them over and over of the 3 are dots and 8 singles. That's not very quick going doing a power play. So I do think Dindigul have begun cautiously, perhaps, not going for the big shots, even though Shivam does keep jumping out, hoping for one.
That's it! An opportunity at mid-off. First ball, and Rocky strikes in this game too. And it's a big wicket in the form of Shivam Singh.
Well, I'm sorry, Rocky. Every day is a Sunday. First ball tossed up, and Shivam, because he hadn't really gotten going, decided to give it a big heave-ho. And again didn't get the elevation. I'm not suggesting that it was half-hearted, but he merely wanted a hard push, and it didn't work out very well for him at all. Mid-off a little wide, straight to him. I think mid-off was surprised that the ball came to him so quickly and so early. So Shivam gone for only 7, and Dindigul lose their first at 22.
RK Jayant. Beautifully driven. First ball starts with the Shriram Capital Fantastic 4. Beautifully driven like Shriram's instant 2-wheeler loads.
Take that. He waited on it. It was tossed up. Brought the bat down at just the right microsecond. What a fabulous drive. Extra cover, boundary. Absolutely superb. What a talent this young man is.
Worked away. Use of wrists there from RK Jayant.
Well, I just want to add, Shamani, that because they had very little to score, there's a wicket again. Yeah, it was a little full, and he might now be regretting the fact that he didn't give it more or played completely along the line. He got caught in the middle somewhere. Did Shivam. Rocky celebrates, the team celebrate. But back to that thought about the fact that Dindigul didn't have much to score last time. And therefore, we don't really know their batting prowess in terms of a big score. Today, of course, a wonderful opportunity for them as they're batting first. Are they a 200 team? We'll find out. Anurag played pretty well that time with the 34. But today, an opportunity to score much more.
Anurag with the 30. Vimal Kumar with the 30, unbeaten 30, to ensure that they got past the finish line. RK Jayant, just in his 4th Shriram Capital TNPL game, 55 runs so far. Early days. In the air and taken. 2 wickets in the over for Rocky B. He's rocking the Dindigul Dragons boat. Good, well-timed catch.
Yeah, he waited on it, didn't Sonu Yadav, the skipper. And I praised Jayant for holding on to the shot and playing it late along the ground. Well, he doesn't continue to do that. This one was not quite so full, but he lashed out at it anyway on the up and just played a shade too soon. Sonu Yadav and the team delighted. Kovai striking twice now in the power play. It's a poor one now for Dindigul. It's 28 for 2.
The captain, Sonu Yadav.
A quick apology to Nellai Royal Kings, of course, who have struck twice, and they've done very well. So I did feel that Dindigul Dragons were just not in the same class, and I'm afraid that's what's happening right now. Once again, lashing out at it too soon, but a fine catch, very well judged, waited on it. Sonu Yadav, congratulations.
And now he's into the attack. Skipper brings himself on as the second change. Vimal Kumar in for Dindigul Dragons off the back of an unbeaten 33 to see his team home.
A good time for Sonu to come in with a new man in there. Will always be nerves. And of course there'll be dugout instructions about hold on now, repair, revive, don't go for the big shots, even though it's power play. What a great time for a bowler to bowl, knowing that he may not get spanked.
Nicely played and placed into space on the leg slide to get off the mark and pick up a 2.
Very competent on drive there, finding the gap. Of course, large gaps on the onside. And Sonu Yadav to the lefty needs to keep it outside off. That's where the infield is. Of course, the outfielders are again a deep square for the lefty. And I can't see the other one. Oh, deep third.
Tucked nice and fine, using the angle and the pace of Sonu Yadav to pick up a Shriram Capital fantastic 4.
Just about caught a little of the inside edge of the bat, but again, delivery not too well directed. Leg stump played off the hip very well by Vimal Kumar. The last 2 balls were free hits really. Angling down leg. Sonu has to amend, keep it outside off for the lefty. Even though you don't have a slip, you have that deep third, so no damage if you keep it outside off.
Good stride into the line of the ball from Vimal Kumar.
Almost 5 overs up. They've got a few runs. All right, 35. Their run rate is 7.5. Not all bad, but the 2-wicket loss is big because top order wickets are very precious, and you have to keep them in order to have that final acceleration. So there will be a long period of consolidation. We'll see where they end up.
Soft hands to pick up a single. They're going along at 7.45. They're not going to be thinking about that run rate just yet, or the wickets column. As you mentioned, look to consolidate, build a partnership, a long and big partnership.
And normally in the 6th over, there's some desperation to try and get some runs during the power play, but I think they will be ill-advised to do that. So I suspect 6, 7, 8 might be even more quiet for Dindigul. We'll see. They must not lose any more wickets.
And also not lose hope. Continue to believe at the end of the 5th, it's 36 for 2.
.36 for 2, and it was Rocky Bhaskar who truly delivered the goods for the Nellai Royal Kings here. The Shriram Capital TNPL. This is match number 6 in the year 2026. And when Rocky has really rocked in that first over, they've decided to persist with him for another bout, shall I say. Just straying on the pads. Will that go for 4? Yes, it will. He just helped it along the way. Vimal Kumar, someone who's very technically correct, just had to give it that direction with the man in the deep being a little square. The Shriram Capital tally of fours goes to 142. It was a 4 as secure as Shriram's life insurance plans. Good comeback by Rocky, adjusting in his line and length. It's interesting to go through his career trajectory. His cricketing career only took off in his late 20s, so as a late bloomer of sorts. Makes room, tries to place that through the offside. A tumbling stop will be a single. And just as we will look at Rocky's first over, here's the IOB analysis, and who better than Ajay Mehra to tell us more about this.
Thank you so much. Trying to bowl Fuller as well. He was trying to make the batter drive. Got that wicket as well. Just see the up shot there to the hands of the fielder. Admedov bowled really well. Got the knack of picking up a wicket pretty early. The very first delivery, saw that in the last game. The clever customer with the ball, Rocky. The captain also having faith in his abilities as a bowler. Doesn't turn the ball too much, but just that line and length, those angles that he utilizes, really have good effect.
Absolutely, was reading somewhere that he was inspired by Sunil Narine and really transformed his approach to spin. Look at that, you could see Sunil Narine in that action. It was written all over that one. Once again, tucked it round the corner, through the leg side for a single. And Sunil Narine has changed. In fact, they've come back for 2. So just to ask you, Sunil Narine has changed that modern day approach to spin bowling, isn't it? Particularly in the power play.
Reading him has been really tough. I was having a chat with a lot of former cricketers, even behind when they're standing. They're not batting, but just standing behind, watching him in the net. It's always going to be very difficult to read him. The kind of armory that he's got, the variations that he's got. Another single, just campering for the single. Back at the crease as well. End of the power play, 44 for 2.
Dindigul Dragons would say that it isn't quite the ideal power play for them. 14 dot balls, but most importantly, they've lost 2 wickets. Last ball of the previous over was that a run-out chance. They scampered through for a quick single. Had the throw been on target, well, he could have been in trouble. Well, he would have just made it. That's what the big dive does, doesn't it?
Yeah, both these batters, Anurag and Vimal Kumar, just taking a bit of time as well. Mukilesh, he comes in for his very first over. This game of probably Sonu Yadav understanding that seamers aren't very effective on the surface. 10 wickets for him. But Mukilesh in his TNPL career, 51 matches, more of a part-time bowler. Seeing those left-handers out there, just trying a few options here. Sonu Yadav, street smart cricketer, really good captain, knows how to go about.
And yes, we've got our Tamil commentary box, Arun Venugopal. Right there. YouTuber Shriram was there alongside him. And there's our friend Suhas Vedam as well. I'm sure it's a very fun and entertaining chat. You can of course listen into it here on our YouTube stream. You can change your language, take a pick. Hindi mein bhi aap hame sun sakte hain. But we are now seeing an off-spinner into the attack, and would like to know your perspective, having watched a lot of cricket and played yourself. What's happening to the off-spinner in white ball cricket?
It's not easy, Nishad, because as a bowler you realize that the batsman will be going after you, so you just change your trajectory as well, go slightly quicker. But the key is those variations. This surface, I've been mentioning time and again, has been really very conducive for batting. It's going to be a big test now for any bowler, be it a off spinner. Pulls it once again, man the deep, pick up a single. 4 runs coming off this over. 48 for 2.
Not quite the Manhattan really, we are in the suburbs and they need a few tall skyscrapers to get going, but that double wicket over, the fourth one which was bowled by Rocky, and he's going to continue for his third. Once again bringing in that Sunil Narine type action and that approach. Doesn't give the batter a lot of width to really swing his arms. Will get a single. And just to tell you a little bit about Rocky, his father Bhaskar was also a spinner back in the day, played good level of cricket, universities, and also a little bit of first class. He's become one of the known personalities in the entertainment world as well.
You know, as a cricketer, you always want to be handy because if you can bowl a bit, you know, bowl a few overs, fill in a few overs, and then bat as well. Always very handy for the skipper. Need that balance in the side. And exactly what he lends here. B. Rocky done a really good job this evening. Couple of wickets for him. That one over. I just have a feeling here Dindigul have to make a move on because with that single, of course, the 50 up, but in the 8th over, taking a bit of time. Nellai, remember, they are a very good batting side. Need at least 180, 190 runs on the board from here on. For that, they really have to get along now.
Knocks it around yet again. They will push for one. Is there a second? No, not quite. The fielder has done well. Yesterday you said 190 was good on the surface that we had for that match. What do you reckon is a good score here? It looks a different surface because a lot of the grass is taken off.
Yeah, last game we saw 200 chased. So I still reckon if you can get around 180, 190. Yeah, that's a good shot. Good shot employed there. Down the pad line, very nicely picked up by Anurag. Great delivery there by B. Rocky, paying the penalty for that. The 7th 4 of this innings.
It's a very good shot. It's Anurag who's gotten his third boundary. Had batted quite resolutely in that first match. The target wasn't very daunting. Rocky has largely been good, and that's only possibly the second boundary that he's conceded. It's now the last ball of his third over. Gone for 21 so far. That'll make it 22 in his tally of 3 as Anurag knocks a single towards long on. 8 gone, 56 for 2. The batting to come is quite formidable. Baba Indrajith, of course, one of the known figures in Tamil Nadu cricket. You've also got Hani Saini, who's a finisher, and then M. Karthik Saran. Look at the strike rate, 131. So it's an ideal middle order. They've got that strength to really capitalize. And Ajay, as you said earlier, that you thought they should have gotten a move on. They've got the firepower in the middle, but it's not every day that someone like a Hani Saini can fire, who has got a high risk, high reward kind of approach to the game. Talking about Gillette. Has he connected? There's a fielder getting underneath, but it's sailed over his head into the photographer's area. A big hit to start a new over. The off spinner has been thrown the challenge.
That's the first 6 for Anurag. Just bowling slightly short, back of length as well, and getting the treatment there. Getting a toll on that one, coming to the middle of the bat. That's a maximum. Getting the elevation and the distance. The distance was 73 meters. Good strike, clean strike. Once again, beautifully played as well. He's trying to make a move on now, Anurag.
Talking about Gillette, the best a man can get. All the strategies are made in the dugout so that you can get the best out of your players.
Sharp lines, clean finish, and ready for another big performance. The Gillette dugout has done its job again. It's altering his length after that 6. Mukilesh. Once again, nicely played in the gap as well, racing away. Yadav just cutting it off, which will just pick up a single as well. Traveled really quickly to the fielder at deep square leg.
The run rate just creeping up a little bit. Now it's gone up to 7.38. It just seems so different because we've had a 200 plus chase earlier today. Smash that through the offside. The fielder stops that. They'll really need that middle order to fire. And just to say, it's not often that your finishers can fire because of that high risk, high reward approach really.
Out of the surface, he isn't getting much help, Mukilesh. That's the reason the last ball as well is going wide, and that's going to be a 4 as well. That should have been stopped. Another boundary to end the over, 69 for 2.
One of the telling numbers that we can see here, 18 dot deliveries out of 9 overs. That means they've not scored runs of 3 overs, Ajay.
Yeah, the skipper, he comes back, Sonu Yadav. 5 bowlers employed. I thought Cherian bowled really well early on. Good economy from him, 4.5. Nasi put away. They're batting well now. Eyes are in for Vimal and Anurag. His partnership has been good. They were 28 for 2, just recovering from there. 42 of 31. His partnership.
Boundary of the last ball of the previous over, that should have been stopped at cover. Mukilesh got a little bit of turn. Yes, he should have done better. Then it raced away for 4. Celebrations in the stands. Well, it's a celebration of cricket here in Natham. A beautiful setting. Sonu Yadav has also been one of those important players for Tamil Nadu. Him and his brother Sanjay.
He's a street smart cricketer. He's bowls with a lot of intelligence. He's picked up 81 wickets in the TNPL. He knows how to go about. Really good all-rounder. Thinking cricketer. The captain you want in your side. He knows how to go about. Get those wickets as well. Those breakthroughs.
At the other end is someone like a Vimal Kumar, who is also a part of the TN red ball setup. Gets a single and very technically correct, as we can see. Projected scores, they've got to really get a move on.
I was mentioning about Sonu Yadav and the thinking cricketer. Just see that off-cutter. The last delivery against the left-hander. Just see that release once again. Yeah, very nicely bowled. Back of lane. That was the off-cutter, just changing his pace as well. Nicely dealt there by the batter. Just easing it towards short third.
Tries to pull across the line. He's been taken at long on. A good catch running in. You said that Sonu Yadav is someone who gets you the breakthroughs, a street smart cricketer, and he's delivered that.
Once again, back of length, just trying to up the ante as well. Nicely taken in the deep. NS Harish, a good bowler as well, not employed. And Anurag Nair has to go back for 35 or 28. 71 for 3.
Honey needs to be on the money if the Dindigul Dragons are to put on a good score. And this is the reason why he's walked out to bat at number 5. Anurag pulling across the line and a good catch running in. How difficult or easy is that catch, Ajay, if you can tell us?
No, not easy, because under lights, you have to look at the ball and judge it very nicely. Harish on that occasion coming in, running in hard. Good anticipation, that's the key there. Nicely bowled once again by Sonu Yadav. You mentioned about Honey, it's a good strike. We saw the strike rate as well from him, 170. He can really tong the ball hard. Needs some impetus now in this inning. That's going to be really important. They still have the skipper left, Baba Indrajith, very experienced campaigner.
Yes, may have just opted to give some of the younger players a run at the top and take responsibility down the order. That is one possible reason why he's batting down. How beautifully has he done that? Nonchalantly ramped it over. And when a batter is timing it this well, that's about the best a man can get. 10 overs gone, 75 for 3. Was gone, 75 for 3, and the Dindigul Dragons, they lost 2 wickets in that 1 over by Rocky, and Sonu Yadav just getting Anurag. NS Harish is into the attack. Ajay was just mentioning he wasn't introduced as yet. Vimal Kumar knocks it down the ground. First ball. Let's have a look at that of the last ball of the previous over. Honey Saini just showing that not only does he have the power, but that touch play as well. He just glided that towards the boundary over the wicketkeeper's head.
He's taken a good catch. Now he's got to pick up a wicket as well. Harish, which he loves doing. Last time targeted the stumps. Not just did he get his team into the game, he ensured that he was able to put a full stop as well. Didn't allow the opposition to dream big. This could be an opportunity. Fielder tried his level best. Was there a moment where he was a little unsure? Should he have gone for the dive or no? That's the question. Harish is not happy. Harish is thinking somebody else should have got to it, because he had already calculated the angles. It was in the air for a long time. Ask the batter, he would say it was in there forever. Up there forever. He's become one of our favorite fans now. Nicely played away by Honey Saini. Every time he trots for a single, it makes everybody feel like he's a man with a plan. And every time he hits the ball a long way, it makes everybody believe that this is the reason he was a man with a plan. Picks and chooses the right deliveries to put away. Impeccable! Catch it is the call in the com box. Clear hit. Oh yeah, be careful. Be careful with your clothing, my friend. But he's enjoyed every bit of this, and why not? Bam! Right from the middle of the bat, and Harish realized, yes, he's got it wrong. A white dot in the Natham sky travels 77 meters. This time was able to retract the length because he saw Vimal dance down the track. Oh, what drama. Remarkable over. 11 of it, but not void of drama. 86 for 3. Six bowlers used so far. Rocky's got a couple of wickets. He's looking magnificent. And the captain said, all right, forget the previous over. Give me another wicket here. In the air. Does it have enough? Yes, it does. Much to the delight of the crowd in that section. Vimal Kumar is putting on a show. And Rocky is also understanding that the margin of error is shrinking by the minute. More than timing, I think self-belief carried the ball. No chance for the fielder in the deep. Charu, that was an incredible hit.
Good for Vimal Kumar, showing his talents. Always nice to see a new star bursting on the horizon. And with the company of Honey Saini, I'm sure he's getting plenty of encouragement. Rocky needs to watch it. Even though traditionally, of course, a lefty should find it more difficult against an off-spinner. But Honey Saini should find it easier.
He does. He's called for two right away. But only one of them is running two, which is a problem. In the end, they settled for one. I think it's good cricket all around. Had the throw been any better, I still believe Saini would have been in trouble.
Yeah, but that had two written all over it. It was in the gap, and you really do have to push the fielders with some better running. And might as well have a right-hander against the off-spinner. I would have pushed for two and done it quickly.
Selecting which balls to hit in the air, which down on the ground. But one thing that we have not been short of is the high energy moments, brought to you by Boost Milkshake. Yes! Yes! The new secret of my energy for sure. It's built on everyday stamina and energy. Try now. Love that uppercut for sure. In this part of the world, that action's usually associated with giving a blow to the tender coconut.
I'll have all of it. I'll have the boost, I'll have the tender coconut. I believe in energy. It's free. Nice, delicate dab. And because of their slightly inelegant fielding, they were still hesitant, but finally decided on that easy two. So, believe in yourself.
Very eventful over comes to an 11 of it. 12 gone, 97 for 3. Seven for 3. Everyone's munching something. It says this is fire. Idu neruppada.
Oh, we saw the rather, seasoned gentlemen supporting Dindigul Dragons. As we take into those boundaries, a lot of them on the leg side, as the lines weren't fabulous. But he's, of course, capable both sides. And then, of course, he can hit a big ball. Not very well timed.
Tried to do a Dhoni there, Hrithik Ishwaran. The 2 runs were still complete. The idea was to catch the runners off guard. He initially thought it's going the distance, or at least that he's got it in the gap. Then realized no, he cannot save his legs.
More the realization that it was in the gap, because he must have known that he didn't hit it well enough.
Are you happy with the way this innings is progressing for the double Ds? 100 comes up. It's got a mixture of ones converted into twos. It's got those boundaries and sixes as well. It's been a perfect mixture of everything. And 2 very capable batters out there as well.
It needed an anchor. And that's what Vimal Kumar has done. Not only has he kept it moving, but he's done it without too much danger.
Extra bit of bounce, something that you can expect from NS Harish, who is vertically blessed. As the tallest member of the commentary panel, you've had a keen eye on every tall player.
Not just a keen eye, but full of surprise, and pleasantly so at the number of very tall people here in the TNPL, which is, you know, have they been, what, searching for them everywhere, or is this a natural progression? 2 balls to go, extra bounce, and yeah, much above middle stump. He might think that one crashed onto the stumps. You need to be a foot lower than that, Harish.
This is cricket of the tallest order.
Yeah, we have plenty of tall tales to tell at the end of the TNPL. Tall Premier League. Except Loki. He's about 1.5 feet shorter than the rest, but such a quality bat, as we saw yesterday. Harish has some magic, that's for sure. He's been a little expensive today, relatively.
Hani Seni has dismissed it with disdain. Just the nonchalance after he played that shot. He was so sure it was travelling the distance. End of the over, 108 for 3. .35 of 28 for Anurag. After an early exit for Shivam and RK Giants today, Vimal Kumar has stabilized this innings for Dindigul Dragons, and Hani Sain is playing a lovely hand. 16 of 10. Got to that 16, that number. Sweet number, isn't it? With a big 6.
Without question. So the outfielders now for Rohit, who gave 13 in his first over. He's doing so well, Vimal Kumar. 43, just a couple of blows away from his 50. 3 on the off, and that's why he moved to the offside, trying to manufacture a shot to the left leg. Didn't quite work out for him, but you appreciate the thought.
That's a shot and a half. Hani Saini unfurls sparkling stroke play.
It's also a question of knowing your colleagues well. Now, a lot of people in the TNPL obviously know each other's skills, and there's no doubt in my mind that Hani Saini knew that Harish is not likely to spin the ball much at all. So he went with the angle, trusting the fact that there would be no spin. Well played.
He's striking the ball really well. On that occasion, Rohit had done his homework. There was protection in the shape of Sachin.
Too full to try and get underneath it. And he's saying he did try and give it the full flick sweep, if you can call it that. He's practicing that, the non-strikers right now. But it was too full, couldn't get underneath. No panic though. Almost 7 overs left. You can get 70 at the very least, that's 180. But I'm sure if they don't lose wickets, they can power on to 200.
Big swing and a miss, and a great slower delivery. These days, there's a buffet of slower deliveries that you can choose from.
Well, you do have to, because he's not the quickest, he has to be a little careful with the slower delivery because it can be red off-spin action. There we go. And came down from 120 to 108, completely bamboozling the very well-set Vimal Kumar. So you can understand how slower deliveries can trick even somebody very well set. It bowled well and disguised well.
He did move, yes, but that ball was very wide. In some formats of the game, they're discussing if 2 should be allowed for such deliveries. Nelson, nonetheless.
Oh, why not 45? You know, why 2? But yeah, I think there's a little bit of, I'm not suggesting fear, but apprehension in Rohit's mind because Vimal Kumar is playing so well and he doesn't want to be hit. So he's bowling it well wide of the off stump.
Swing and a miss, and this time he's done well. Rohit.
Well, I just think that's not a wide because he moved across Vimal Kumar quite a bit, reducing the distance between himself and that suggestive line to the wides. Probably get a glimpse. There we are. So of course it was well wide, but because he'd moved early, the umpire quite correctly not declaring it a wide. But again, slightly pace off at 108. He bowls about 120, then 108. 120, 108. Come on. You got to guess it now, Vimal Kumar. It's a cat and mouse game.
How wide was this? Yes, wide. Rohit turns to the umpire standing like a scarecrow. He was expecting those arms not to unfurl.
Are we going for a review, Sonu Yadav? For that wide? You want to burn a review on the wide? Come on. The bowler's always hoping that it's not wide. They've taken it. And the IOB DRS will now decide whether there was wide enough or not.
TV umpire to director, we have a player review for wide given on offside. Check the feet, it's a fair delivery. I am looking at the split screen. The batter has moved significantly outside the off stump. We have a revised wide guideline. Roll it through. Roll it through. Roll it, roll it. One frame back, please. Yeah, the ball is well within the revised wide guideline. Rakesh?
Correct decision.
It's not a wide.
Oh, sorry.
You're on screen.
We'll have to change that decision. Correct review, beg your pardon, the IOB DRS. And maybe now Vimal Kumar needs to move away to leg side and create some room, get another wide.
Stand and deliver. That's the channel he subscribes to. Vimal Kumar on the cusp of a very special half century.
Well, I'm a little disappointed because the section of the crowd where that ball went have caught plenty of times. But 14 done, 117 for 3.
Dindigul Dragons at this rate will reach 167. 10 and 0 will take them to 177. I'm very sure with 7 wickets in hand, they're dreaming beyond that. 14 and over from here on. That'll be plundering of runs, 201.
Let's go, buddy.
Rati is ready.
In the slot, or arc, should we say. That's the slog sweep arc. Read the bounce well early. Remember, he doesn't have too much pace. And that was whacked for a magnificent 6.
The IOB buggy cam. One of my favorite vantage points to enjoy the game from.
Almost like you're lying down and watching along the beautiful carpet that most cricket grounds tend to be. And this one's magnificent, this ground here.
Cricket is a synonym for an insect, isn't it? They're giving you that view?
Yep, cricket view, but without the sound, mind you. Makes some awful sounds, the crickets. That reverse went hopelessly wrong for Vimal Kumar. He's on 49. Just stay with the regular. Come on, push it somewhere. Get a 50. Get that monkey off your back. And then let's get going again.
Half century for Vimal Kumar. Calm on certain instances, carnage otherwise. It's been a well-measured innings. Held by Hani Saini as well at the other end. DD continued to tread on towards a good total. Thanks to Vimal Kumar's compilation of 50 or 35.
Yeah, 3 boundaries, 3 sixes. He's been pretty good. I think the big decision needs to be taken now. What does he do? Does he power on because he's got his 50? Almost 5.5 overs left. Or does he anchor it till the very end? Not easy, that decision.
6 the moment it left the bat. Hani Saini speaking only one language. And the crowd's loving it. The Dragons have started to breathe fire.
They have a bit of batting left. So I think they need to trust themselves, back themselves and continue going hard now. Because we're almost into the final 5. And they must look at least 12 and over from here. Including, of course, these 2 deliveries. That ball's in the jungle behind the stands. Hopefully he'll come back soon enough. Somebody miraculously always finds the ball even late at night. It should come back. These are not cheap, by the way. For the moment, though, we might have another one. But they've got a good thing going now. 54 after that 6. The partnership in only 31. That's a wonderful strike rate. And individually, too, Hani Saini at 184. He's a big hitter of the ball. And Vimal Kumar just a little more sedate, although a very good strike rate at 140 and change. So it's a good phase, a good spell for Dindigul Dragons, and the need to continue to make it count. There we go with some high energy moments. Boost Milkshake, high energy moments. The new secret of my energy for sure. Built for every day. Stamina, energy. Try it now. Try that dive, but be safe. Don't try it at home, as they say.
Miss it completely, and it's a very rare sight. Hani Saini, what an innings he's churning out. 24 of just 14.
There might be a bit of an injury here to the keeper. We've got the physio running in because of the bails. Perhaps it might have gone through the grill. I'm not so sure. Oh gosh, we hope he's all right. Ritik Ishwaran. Or maybe it hit the helmet. We'll just have a quick concussion check. He's smiling through it, but it's very necessary. An important addition to the game.
Absolutely, safety first. And that's exactly why they try and change the helmet as well in case it's a bigger blow. That hit him right on the grill. Was taken aback a little bit, but the good news is that he's out there and he's all right. Despite that 6, he's pulled it back well, Rati. 9 runs of the over, 15 gone, 1-2-6 for 3.
Middle phase, it began a little slowly, but Hani Saini and Vimal Kumar are giving this innings much needed momentum. But we've already seen 200 chase down before on this pitch today, which is why you get the impression they really need to maximize these last 5 overs. You'd say that Dindigul Dragons have a little bit of momentum, but there's still every chance that Nellai Royal Kings can restrict them to a score which will make them feel quite confident. R. Rohit continues with his 3rd over. Hani Saini looking to go all guns blazing, gets this down the ground. Will they be able to come back for the 2nd? No, not quite, just a single. Vimal Kumar has batted beautifully. Started with a lot of exceptional stroke play on the onside, but as the innings progressed, showed the complete range of his batting. This was perhaps one of the shots of the match show so far. That flick for 4. And also going big down the ground. 3 sixes, 3 fours, 35 ball, 50. Nishad, we were starved for 50 plus scores across the first 3 matches, but since then, it's just been a bit of a flood.
Yes, and the highlight being Tushar Raheja's century earlier today. And good to see some of the more classical players also coming good, because Pradosh Ranjan Paul also got a good innings, and now it's Vimal Kumar.
And they need the bowlers to keep bleeding, runs that is, not otherwise. But if they do, then we always have our medical partners as well, Kaveri hospitals.
Yes, you need all the medical facilities around a world-class event. And there they are, the doctors and the nurses. And he waits on that one. Will only get a single. Well, talking about Vimal Kumar, he's just gotten his 4th half century of his TNPL career. And just looking at what he's done earlier, a very classical player. Let's look at where he scored his runs, Debayan. So much of it down the ground. This is the IOB analysis for you.
Absolutely, and it tells you, much like we saw in the first couple of innings with 50 plus scores, lots of runs down the wicket, which tells you about the quality of the pitch number 3, which has been used today. That's beautifully struck as well. Found the gap, 4 more. Beautifully struck. That 4 has worked magic, quite like Shriram working capital loan.
Wonderful shot by Vimal Kumar. He just waited and then hit that one past the cover fielder. Didn't even have a chance, couldn't move. All long off could do was get that ball back and throw it to the bowler.
Dindigul Dragons have 3 200 plus totals in the past. Their highest 203 for 6, 2018 against Madurai. Also got 202 for 5 in 2021 against Kovai. Oh, beautifully struck. Terrific innovation from Vimal. He's really turning on the style.
And good awareness with the field as well. He saw that the fine leg was inside the circle, but he also saw where he was placed. Even when he managed to scoop that one, the ball was far away from the fielder. And must tell you that this crowd is very supportive of the Dindigul Dragons right since inception. Yes, Natham is situated somewhere in between Dindigul, Tiruchirappalli and Madurai, but the people here feel that Dindigul is their own team.
Yeah, and this man is yet to come, the skipper. Somebody with an exceptional record himself as a batter, so it could really be severe punishment for the Nellai bowlers across these remaining overs. Reasonably big over, 12 of it, 138 for 3. Anurag with 35, Hani Saini getting some momentum with 27, but the star of the show thus far, Vimal Kumar, 60 not out from 39, 5 fours, 3 sixes, good innings.
It's a very good innings, and what's been impressive is his strike rate.
Critical captain coming on to bowl. Sonu Yadav doesn't want to give too many freebies to this rampaging pair. That extra takes the partnership up to 68 now from just 40 balls.
So just a little bit more about Vimal Kumar. If you see over the last few seasons, progressively his strike rate has gotten better in the TNPL. The Gillette, the best a man can get statistic, you can see 154 is his strike rate in this innings. Makes room. Has he connected well enough? There's a fielder getting underneath. He drops it. Oh, Rocky, what have you done?
Rocky Bhai, this wasn't a part of the script because Vimal Kumar's wicket was critical at this stage and skipper Sonu Yadav had done the hard yards. Foxed him with a little change of pace and just played it literally into his lap. Oh, Rocky cannot really blame it on the lights as well here at the NPR College Ground. Just a bad lapse. A little bit of wind around, maybe that swirling ball catching him off guard.
Can't blame the lights, can't blame Apollo. Rocky's got to take the onus on himself. He was very good in the power play when he came on to bowl. That should have been taken. You just don't want to allow someone like a Vimal Kumar who's set that opportunity to continue and maximize quite possibly in the next 4.
Your wicket here is quite necessary. And that's not bad. We've seen a few wides, but the idea is right. They're trying to keep it as wide of the hitting arc as possible.
And there's an IOB DRS that's been taken.
TV umpire to director, we have a player review for offside wide given on field. Check the feed, it's a fair delivery. Start with split screen, please. I'm looking at the split screen. Roll forward. The batter has significantly moved outside the off stump. We have a revised wide guideline. Roll forward. Stop it there. The ball is well within the revised wide guideline. Kaushik, I need you to reverse your decision. You're on screen.
A very good IOB DRS being opted for.
Each ball counts a lot. Nellai Royal Kings know that. Superb work from Sonu. Yet again, slow ball, outside off stump, catching opportunity taken this time, no mistake made. A wicket, as we were predicting, might just do fine for them, and that's come. It's not quite Vimal Kumar, but for the moment, Honey will have to do.
Honey was someone who could really inflict some damage. We've seen that power in his batting. This time, Sonu foxed him with the lack of pace. Honey had made up his mind to go through the offside, but may have just spliced it towards that sweeper. Sonu just letting him know what he thinks. Well, a good little hand from Honey Saini, 27 of 19. The Dindigul Dragons have set a platform now, 140 for 4.
For the first time this season, Baba Indrajith, the captain, 1386 runs, a best of 96 not out, and this is why he's here.
Back of the hand, wonderfully executed. Gets off the mark, first ball there, Indrajith, by tucking it round the corner towards fine leg.
Yeah, back of the hand, just slowing things down, and Honey was just pretty much committed to that stroke. He couldn't have pulled out at any stage, and a good catch in the end, especially considering there'd been a lapse previously in the over.
Yes, but every run that Vimal Kumar scores will be a dagger on Rocky's heart. They'll be praying and hoping that gets out soon.
Don't count against it. This is superb bowling from Sonu though. Following what the batter's trying to do. Exceptional figures given the context and given the kind of pitch we are playing on. Third over, 2 for 18.
And this is something that Ajay Mehra was telling us in English commentary earlier today. He said that Sonu Yadav is an extremely intelligent bowler. Has those variations, knows how to mix it up. And you can also see his tactical prowess in the way he leads his team.
Superb over already, just 4 of it. Quick single. Direct hit also wouldn't have really gotten him out. With that single, 5 of the over. Dindigul 143 for 4.
Devan, 3 overs to go, 143 for 4. What's your projected score?
I'd say about 175, and I have a feeling that will not be enough. So they really need to go bigger, and Vimal Kumar has to play a significant role in that. Oh, that's superb though. All the way from Indrajith, takes it on the full, and Emmanuel Cherian goes the distance.
You can't against someone of the quality of Indrajith, particularly in this phase when he's intent on clearing the ropes. Just look at that, a full toss, a friendly gift, square leg inside the circle, and he's just helped it. He's not tried to hit it too hard, and even with that, it's gone all the way.
We know that about him, don't we? He has that gift of timing, and he's timed that superbly. Taking a leaf out of his captain's book. Change of pace. Will they go up for a review here?
Has to go for it. It looked pretty adjacent, and yes, they have. We have another IOB DRS.
TV umpire to director, we have a player review for LBW, given not out on the field. Check the feet, it's a fair delivery. Can you please start with front on, please? Can you rock and roll this for me? Yeah. One more time. Can I have ultra edge to confirm any contact with the bat? Copied, ultra edge building. Okay, roll forward. Gap on left side. Where to reach the bat? Okay. Waiting for ultra edge. Okay, go forward, please. Okay, I could see a spike when the ball is next to the bat. Satisfied, bat involved. Rakesh, you can stay with your original decision. You are on screen.
Yeah, no possibility, no point in discussing about the height or the line once there's a flicker of an edge, which Nishad at first glance didn't look to be, but yeah, terrific decision then.
Yes, it's a very good decision, and because it wasn't given out on field and the batters have crossed, it's a single as well. So the 150 is up for the Dindigul Dragons.
Now Vimal has been starved with the strike in recent times, and that's a superb ball. That's a Yorker and a half.
Yes, it's nearly knocked his balance off, really. It may have just been hit on the toe, and that's painful. You may have the best shoes in the world, doesn't matter.
Yeah, that's going to leave a few bruises. The good thing they have the impact sub rule, because I don't think we are going to see Vimal Kumar out on the field in the second innings. But this is a superb clinical job with the ball. At the 15 over mark at 126 for 3, it looked like they could really get away. But since then there's been some good bowling. This is a superb shot though, straight to the fielder. Adnan was right in place for that. And Emmanuel Cherian, yet again with a little change of pace, works the magic. And it's a big wicket, that of Baba Indrajith.
It made a good sound of the bat, which is why Debayan said it's a good shot. Yes, he connected well, only to find the fielder. Falls into the trap, and that's success well deserved for Emmanuel Cherian, who has bowled very well in this match. The danger man Indrajith is back for 9. The Dindigul Dragons 151 for 5.
Wickets the important currency here for the Nellai Royal Kings as they come back into this. Karthik Saran comes in, useful strike rate, and needs to maximize that needs to try and get Vimal Kumar on strike.
Would try and get Vimal Kumar on strike, and this was possibly in his arc to hit. He got the power but not quite the elevation. Had he managed to hit it a little higher, it would have cleared the ropes. Anyways.
Superb again, another dot ball. Just a reminder that you can watch this not just in English but across on Tamil as well as Hindi, secondary and tertiary in the audio settings.
जी बिल्कुल, आप हमें हिंदी में भी सुन सकते हैं. TNPL का मजा उठाइए.
I hope you're not expecting me to fill in with some Tamil.
Arun has already done that.
Ah, well done. And well done, Emmanuel Cherian. Surely another wicket. Oh, it is going to come eventually. Both batters stranded at one end. Always an embarrassing sight, but Karthik Saran will have to walk back.
A comedy of errors, really. He's just played it. There was no single in that one. Maybe a little too desperate to get off the mark. And his body momentum just took him forward. He should have tried and turned, tried to get back. He's just continued all the way back to the pavilion. The Dindigul Dragons 151 for 6.
Terrific couple of overs, first from Sonu Yadav, then from Emmanuel Cherian as the new batter comes in, Bhuvaneshwaran. Expected to play a role later with the ball.
Yes, had bowled a very good spell in that first match for the Dindigul Dragons, but it's just about supporting Vimal Kumar, and Vimal Kumar has got to be smart.
Shot! Very lucky to survive that. Short but fast from Sonu Yadav.
Let's have a look at that run out once again. When you're not even looking at the ball and the bowler has already gotten there, he should have tried and turned. There was no communication really. Even Vimal Kumar is quite surprised with that one. R. Ashik Srinivas and M. Madhu. R. Ashik Srinivas, by the way, is a match referee who was playing this tournament 10 years ago. Still a young man in his early 30s, and he's already a match referee.
Are you dropping hints about your next future course of action because you've already worn so many hats?
Not at all. I should have played first class cricket for that.
It's just a quick concussion check because that ball just got deflected onto his helmet for Vimal Kumar. Critical 11 balls yet to come in this innings. Superb death bowling. Exceptional work from Sonu Yadav.
This pair has really worked well in tandem. Talk about Emmanuel Cherian. In 3 overs, he's conceded only 16 runs. Oh no! Just as we were praising the death bowling, it's a free hit. Kaushik Gandhi indicates that on the field. Just overstepped. We'll have a look, but the only saving grace for the fielding side is that Vimal Kumar is off strike.
Well, you never know. Just could turn out to be a blessing in disguise for Bhuvaneshwaran and a sense of deja vu because I say again, crucial 11 balls to come. 153 for 6. Sonu, of course, has the luxury of changing his field because the batter has changed. I just bowl a slower ball. Right in the block hole.
Very well bowled, and he's been particularly good outside the off stump, hasn't he, Sonu Yadav? When he's tried to hit that wide Yorker mark, The change of pace as well has been executed very well. Let's have a look at that IOB analysis.
Yeah, this was the way that he set it up for Hani Saini. On pace just outside off stump, the one which wasn't given a wide, then a slower ball pretty much in the same line, and a little bit of movement because he rolled his fingers over, getting the outside edge. Yet again, slower ball, superb bowling. And what's also been impressive, Nishad, is the way that he has captained the team. He's kept his cool. There were phases when Dindigul Dragons had the initiative in this innings, but he always had that belief in his bowling unit.
That's the tactical nuance that we were talking about earlier, that you not only see it in his own game, but also the way he marshals his troops, gets those fielding changes in order. Now look at that, he's got the cover inside the circle, the mid-off has also come in, there's a backward point and a third man as well inside the circle.
He's employed 7 bowlers. Harish was dispensed with after 2 expensive overs. In the air, could be a catch, could be another wicket for Sonu. It is indeed. Vimal Kumar will have to go back. Sachin Rathi takes that. And now one gets the impression Dindigul Dragons could well fall short of that 175 mark as well.
It's the big wicket of Vimal Kumar, the man in form, the bat turned in his hand, the mid-off had just come inside the circle. That is once again an example of the captaincy that we were highlighting earlier. Sonu Yadav doing the job as a captain and as a bowler. Vimal Kumar has played a good little hand, in fact a very good hand. 63 of 45, 154 for 7.
Impact sub being employed. Dindigul Dragons in trouble. Interesting choice, getting in a specialist batter. Shivam Singh goes out. Mohit Mittan comes in. So that also reduces one of their bowling options later on. Off pace. Oh, needed a better throw.
The captain isn't happy. Immediately told his fielder that he should have gone for a better throw. Let's have a look at that again. Vimal trying to swing and loft it over mid-off. He was tempted because Sonu had brought that mid-off inside the circle. It was Sachin right there. Even the cover fielder was inside.
And it's smart reading because he's been hitting superbly on the onside. Oh, that's well struck. Not bad at all, but it means that single will keep Bhuvaneshwar on a strike for the last over. 156 for 7. And now Emmanuel Cherin to finish off. Outstanding figures for Sonu Yadav. 4 overs, 3 for 24. Leading by example, the skipper.
And well backed up by Emmanuel Cherian as well. Tell you what, it already looks like Nellai Royal Kings could be one of the teams to look forward to right through this competition. It just seems such a well-oiled machinery led by a good leader.
And they have some good batting to come as well in the second part. Now how many can they add to this? A single to begin with, 5 balls left. If there are no wides or no balls, a maximum of 187.
And just looking at the innings breakdown for the Dindigul Dragons, the power play wasn't as fruitful. They lost 2 wickets. The middle phase was 82, not bad, and lost 1 wicket. But then in the slog overs, the wheels just came off. They lost far too many wickets really. Even the set batters got out. Vimal Kumar in the previous over and Hani Saini as well got out at the wrong time when they were just looking to shift gears.
And it's a beautiful thing, right? The idea of India. A Yadav and a Cherian doing it in Tamil Nadu. You are allowed to agree, you know.
Of course, no doubt about that one. And yes, and we've seen here at the Shriram Capital TNPL all the various facets coming together. Just knocked it down the ground for a single. It's just going to be just above 160 now, and already not looking good, because today you've already had a 200 plus run chase.
Absolutely, and this is why this decision of bringing on Mohit Mittan with just 8 legal balls left leaves me a bit confused, because they might have been better off just having an extra bowling option. Royal Kings dugout is really feeling the excitement of it. They know that this could be another 2 points loading at the end of this match.
.160 for 7, so they've reached that 160 mark, which means that the opposition will have to chase more than 8 runs and over. In a previous era of T20 cricket, not like it was long back, because when you say a previous era of T20 cricket, it was 10 years ago. 160 was competitive.
Well, you never know. You could come out all guns blazing, you could pick up some early wickets, but that's what the power play will become critical. And this innings itself is not over yet. Down the ground could turn out to be a big moment. Crucial for, be prepared for crucial moments in life with Shriram Chits.
A much needed boundary. Made room, the mid-off was inside the circle. And look at the way he swooshed at that one. A little bit of Jofra Archer in that shot, because you see Jofra Archer swinging just like that. So Bhuvi not batting like Bhuvi, but Jofra.
And it'll do the team mentor proud as well. That's a shot that he would have played quite nicely in T20 cricket too. Ashwin, last ball of this innings. Oh, not the last ball. This might in fact run away towards the boundary. A bit of work to do. And it does go all the way as well. So it is a full toss, it is a no ball, and it is 5 runs anyway.
It's so difficult on the wicket keeper, and he really lost sight of the ball. It beat him. If anything, the ball yorked the wicket keeper, not the batter. He was just searching for the ball then. See, he's been yorked. Definitely yorked.
Yeah, one of the few things which Emmanuel Cherian has done really poorly in this innings. Indrajith knows every run is critical. Now it's suddenly taken them across to 169 with 1 ball to go. Hey, maybe that 175 is on after all. Divine intervention.
It's a free hit. And if Bhuvaneshwaran can connect, yeah, they will just go there. Let's see, last ball.
Yeah, Cherian has to go for that block hole. Outside edge. Spilt by the keeper, but nonetheless, this is a good finish. One of them wants to keep running, the other one isn't interested. But they finish at 170 for 7, which I suppose is better than what it feared it might be. But they'll definitely finish about 25-30 short of where it promised to go at one stage.
The wicket-keeper, his momentum took him towards the leg side, which is why he was a little too late to react to that one. But nevertheless, the Dindigul Dragons have got 170 for 7 on the board. Not the most fruitful of power plays or slog overs, but the middle has done the trick for them. Having said that, the Nellai Royal Kings can certainly pat themselves on the back, particularly Emmanuel Cherian and the captain Sonu Yadav, who bowled beautifully in tandem.
Yeah, great work from the two seamers. Between the two of them, 50 runs, 4 wickets from 8 overs. That's exceptional, especially on a good batting deck like the one we have here at the NPR College Ground in Natham. So both teams searching their second victory. Dindigul Dragons put into bat. Anurag making 35. Vimal Kumar with 63, the top scorer. Hani Saini, and he prospering in a nice partnership. But apart from that, nothing much to write home about. A late burst from Bhuvaneshwaran, but not enough to push them across to where they promised to be at one stage, Nishad.
Yes, that partnership between Vimal Kumar and Hani Saini was truly building it up for the Dindigul Dragons, but then they got out. It was lucky that towards the end, that last over was a little expensive Well, having said that, look at the impressive bowling figures. Rocky set the tone because he got those 2 wickets in 1 over. And then thereafter you saw Emmanuel Cherian also bowl well. He did the job with the new ball, came back towards the end. Sonu Yadav, what to say about him? 10 dot balls, 3 for 24. Let's head down to Sastika, who's waiting with an interview. Let's find out who she's talking to.
Anurag, you looked comfortable at the start. What was your plan against the new ball?
So the plan was, as you saw the match earlier, the pitch was good to bat on, and the plan was make use of the power play, and we had a score like around above 50. Anything is good, but we lost crucial wickets in the power play, and as the pitch was slightly on the faster side, the ball was skidding on, so it was a little tough to adjust.
I'm sure you saw the previous game.
Yeah.
Did you think the pitch changed when you came into bat?
I didn't feel as much, but
Did you have any challenges?
Yeah, I felt the ball was rushing onto me. That's why the ball was hitting on top of my bat. So that's what I felt. Yeah.
Did you have any specific plan against a particular bowler? Rocky or Sonu Yadav? Did you have any plans with a specific
No,
bowler?
if I targeted an area, if they bowled there, I would have gone for certain shots. But they were bowling onto the body and the ball was skidding on, so it was slightly tough.
What are your thoughts on the target and what would you think
Yeah,
you should do in the second innings?
I feel we are 20 runs short. So we could have definitely gone at least around 180. But still, I hope we have a good start in the second innings and we take wickets early.
Best of luck and thank you.
Thank you so much. Yeah.
This is what the Nellai Royal Kings need to maintain their 100% record in the TNPL 2026. 171 required from 20 overs, required run rate of 8.55. The chase after a short break. Stay with us.
வந்திருக்கீங்களா? இல்ல நான் லைவா இது பார்த்தது இல்ல TNPL. ஓகே. TNPL ஃபர்ஸ்ட் டைம் அதுவும் திண்டுக்கல்ல பார்க்கறது வெரி ஹாப்பி அண்ட் ப்ரவுட்.
அண்ட் ஆடியன்ஸ் இருக்காங்க இல்லையா, இவங்க எவ்வளவு உங்களுக்கு எனர்ஜி கொடுக்குறாங்க?
ஐயா நான் சொல்றேன், இவங்க எல்லாமே வேற லெவல். இங்க இருந்து ஃபுல்லாவே
அதாவது வாழ்க்கையில எவ்வளவு இருந்தாலும் இப்போ ஒருத்தவங்கள்ட்ட சொன்னாங்கல்ல ஹாப்பி மேரிட் லைஃப்னு சொல்லிட்டு, அதுக்கு எப்படி ஃபீல் பண்ணீங்க நீங்க?
ஏங்க அவன்
கட் பண்ணிடுவோம், அது அப்படியே கட் பண்றோம். அண்ட் ஸ்ரீராம் ப்ரோ, அந்த சைடுல ஒரு பகி கேமரா இருக்கு, அந்த பகி கேமரா நம்ம பேசுறது கேக்குமா? வாங்க.
கேக்குதியா? தலைவா
ப்ரோ அப்படியே ரைட்டா வழி விட்டீங்கன்னா நம்ம எல்லாருமே ஸ்கிரீன்ல காட்டுவாங்க அங்க. சோ இங்க பார்க்கலாம்.
போட்டோவா?
ஆமா, திரும்பி இப்போ பகி கேமரா வந்துருச்சு, நம்மள பாக்கிறதுக்கு.
ஓகே.
சோ குயிக் क्वेश्चंस.
ஓகே.
வித் ஸ்ரீராம் ப்ரோ. ப்ரோ நீங்க எல்லாம் அமைதியா இருந்தா அவருக்கு கிரிக்கெட் பத்தி நம்ம கேட்றோம், ஓகேவா?
கிரிக்கெட் பத்தி.
திண்டுக்கல் மக்களுக்கு ஐ லவ் யூ சொல்லுங்க. கம் ஆன்.
ஐ லவ் யூ ஆல் திண்டுக்கல் மக்களே.
அண்ட் கிரிக்கெட் TNPL ல உங்க ஃபேவரட் டீம் யாரு?
திண்டுக்கல் டிராகன்.
இந்த சீசன் யார் கப் அடிப்பான்னு நினைக்கிறீங்க?
நீங்க ஃபேவரட்னு சொல்லிட்டு அப்புறம் வேற யாரும் கப் அடிப்பாங்க? திண்டுக்கல் தானே. அவங்க என்ன டீம் கப் அடிப்பாங்க?
அதாவது வந்த உடனே அவரே இது பண்ணிட்டாப்ல. சோ அப்படியே அந்த சைட்லயும் சில ஆடியன்ஸ் இருக்காங்க, அவங்களையும் பார்த்து வந்துருவோம் நம்ம.
ஓகே டன்.
அண்ட் நீங்க வந்துட்டு நிறைய வீடியோஸ் வந்து யூடியூப்ல எல்லாம் போடுவீங்க இல்லையா?
ஆமா பிரதர்.
அண்ட் அந்த கரியர் எப்ப ஸ்டார்ட் ஆச்சு? யூடியூபோட கரியர் எப்ப ஸ்டார்ட் ஆச்சு?
யூடியூபோட கரியர் லவ் ஃபெயிலியர் ஆகும்போது ஸ்டார்ட் ஆயிடுச்சு. லவ் ஃபெயிலியர் ஸ்டார்ட் ஆச்சா? நல்ல பசங்களும் அதே மாதிரி லவ் ஃபெயிலியர் தான் இருப்பாங்க. கை கட்டுங்க. அவங்க நிறைய லவ் ஃபெயிலியர் இருப்பாங்க எனக்கு தெரியுங்க. அந்த பாருங்க லாஸ்டா வந்து நான் தான் அண்ட் கிரிக்கெட்டை பொறுத்தவரைக்கும் அப்படிதான் அந்த பேசி வரேன் நானு. ஓ வாதங்க பாருங்க. அப்படியே அடுத்த அந்த சைடுல போயிடலாம் ப்ரோ நம்ம. ஓகே. அண்ட் நம்ம ஒரு சின்ன கேம் மட்டும் விளையாடுறோம். ஓகே. கை போட்டு காமிச்சிருக்காங்க பாருங்க அங்க பாருங்க. குயிக்கா நம்ம வந்து நடந்து போய் ஒரு கேம் மட்டும் விளையாடுறோம். நான் கேட்கற கேள்வி தப்பா மட்டும் பதில் சொல்லுங்க ஓகேவா? தப்பா சொல்லணுமா? ஆமா ராங் ஆன்சர்ஸ் ஒன்லி. ராங் ஆன்சர் ஒன்லி. ஐயோ இது ரொம்ப டேஞ்சரான கேம் ஆச்சு இது. உங்களுக்கு பிடிச்ச சாப்பாடு என்ன? தயிர் சாதம். ப்ரோ ராங் ஆன்சர் சாப்பாடு பத்தி பேச கூடாது. சாப்பாடு பேச கூடாதுல? ஆமா. ஐயோ ஓகே ஓகே வாங்க. அந்த மாதிரி சாப்பாடு சம்பந்தமா பேசணும் ஓகேவா? எல்லாமே. உங்களுக்கு பிடிச்ச சாப்பாடு என்ன? கிரிக்கெட் பேட். நீங்க எப்போ வந்தீங்க? நானும் வரவே இல்லை. என்ன உண்மையை சொல்ற மாதிரி ராங் ஆன்சர் சொல்றீங்க. அப்ப நல்லா இருக்குன்னு அர்த்தம். அப்ப ரொம்ப நல்லா இருக்குன்னு அர்த்தம். ஓகே. இங்க இருக்கிற ஃபேன்ஸ் எல்லாம் உங்களை வந்துட்டு பயங்கரமா எனர்ஜைஸ் பண்றாங்க இல்லையா? ஆமா. அவங்களுக்கு உங்க சைடுல இருந்து TNPL பார்க்க வாங்க அப்படி சொல்லிட்டு ஒரு மெசேஜ் கூட சொல்லிருங்க. TNPL
Welcome back. We've got the second half of this last match on day 4. The Dindigul Dragons could have gotten a lot more the way they started with Anurag and later with Vimal Kumar, but ended up at 170. And in sum total, I think that's not particularly bad, although just to be a little greedy on their behalf, maybe 190 was there for the taking, and they just withered away towards the end. 12 extras given away as I welcome Vidyut Shivaramatkrishnan. They started out well enough, and unfortunately lost a couple of wickets too soon.
So they had a decent power play, but double strike from Rocky made things a little difficult for them. They were very good in the field, the Nellai Royal Kings. Vimal Kumar looks a young, special player. He kept going, played some delightful shots in the middle overs, timed the ball really well. But they kept picking up wickets at regular intervals, which made it difficult. Hani Saini came, played some splendid shots. Vimal Kumar was very severe against the spinners, especially on the onside. So was Hani Saini. Fantastic shot, used his bottom man to good effect, and a very good half century by a good young player. This was a good partnership. Just looked like they'd get close to 200 at that point. They had their chances. Rocky spilt an easy one, but then from there onwards, after the wicket of Hani Saini, just got a little difficult for the Dindigul Dragons.
Sonu Yadav, the skipper, did really well to pick up the wickets at the end, and of course that run out didn't help, but that was right towards the end. So they finished with a bit of a whimper, did the Dindigul team, and that's the final wicket to Sonu. In the end, 170 gives them a reasonable chance to defend that total, but I do suspect on this pitch, where in the last match we saw 200 scored by both sides and 200 chased, maybe that's about 25 too little. Emmanuel bowled pretty well, but the pick of the bowlers, the skipper, Sonu Yadav, well done, well marshalled, well bowled, good thinking, and he was chiefly responsible for saving those 25 runs that Dindigul could have gotten.
Yeah, he really led the team well, bowled 10 dot balls and kept keeping the pressure going. That's the target for your Nellai Royal Kings. They are a strong batting team, require 171 in the stipulated 20 overs. 8.55, very much gettable in these conditions. Been very favourable for batting. We saw in the afternoon game 200 was chased down very easily. But Dindigul, they want to stay in the game, need to pick up early wickets with the new ball.
They did rather well, Nellai Royal Kings, in their first match. I think they won that by 50 runs by scoring about 200. So once again, if we go by their first match performance, then they will be clear favourites here. We do have an impact sub on the field. There we are, Atish, instead of Rocky, who bowled very well, but I don't think the captain was too impressed when he dropped that catch off the captain's bowling. He was immediately pushed around in the field and has paid a heavy price. He will take no part in the batting.
First delivery of the run chase. gets some swing, but just a little wayward.
They are pretty good bowling unit as well. Bhuvaneshwaran, you've got to understand there's a lefty in there, can't bowl a very good line. And of course they've got Warrior as well, who is the quickest in the TNPL. It's very impressive when somebody bowls 145 with the never easy 90 mile an hour right arm fast. Yeah, that ball thudded onto the bat.
Yeah, they complement each other really well, Bhuvaneshwaran and Warrior. Bhuvaneshwaran swings the ball well, Warrior hits the deck hard. But they will play a major role. Nellai Royal Kings have a strong batting lineup. They have Ajitesh, Mukilesh, Hrithik Ishwaran, Sonu Yadav. And they bat really deep as well. Adnan Khan played really well last game, so they just need to do something special with the new ball.
Oh, beautifully fielded at cover point. The diving stop there, and that will lift the team. Dindigul, they don't have too many runs to protect, so this will help.
Yeah, nicely timed. You do get a lot of value for your shots at this pitch, especially off the front foot.
What Nellai have earned is, get back to that thought after this delivery. Yeah, swing and a miss. Earned the luxury of not having to go too hard during the power play. Now, ordinarily, if you think of, oh gosh, may have an injury here, so you'll have to call the physio in. That's a very tender part. And I think Santosh is suffering. Somebody help him, please.
Yeah, it can be really painful then. Right there. Yes, he will feel the pain. And nothing to worry when you have Kaveri Hospital. Our medical partners. They've been doing a wonderful job in safeguarding our players. There you go. 4,000, 6,000 is the number. You need them anytime.
Well, you got to get off the phone, sir, and get to the ground. Just make sure that, we hopefully will not need the ambulance, but and we may well see the amusing side of it, but Santosh is not. He's writhing in pain, and we hope that he will be able to continue, because losing a top order batsman, even if it's to a retired hurt situation, can just suddenly throw a spanner in the works for the chasing side.
Absolutely. It can be very painful, not amusing at all one bit when you get hit them, especially with the hard new ball. There are some worried faces.
Even if it's an old soft ball, no fun. Groin area is tough. Bhuvaneshwaran has given nothing in this opening over, and they've started well, defending just 170. The best part, of course, of this match is the fact that there is local flavor, local team involved, local heroes, and we see some fabulous crowds in the TNPL. It's a late evening match, and because of the home team, we've got lots of people here enjoying the action. For the moment, it's not moving too quickly because of Santosh, but hopefully his injury will be managed. Now, just back to that power play point, and I think even in your opener earlier on in the day, you mentioned that you don't have to go too hard and look for 70, 80. Here they've earned the right to perhaps even end at 50, and that's not too bad, all things considered, but the loss of wickets is what puts people back, and that becomes a little dangerous. So as long as they can stay away from losing wickets, I think 170 is certainly chaseable, particularly in this pitch where we saw 205 chased just a few hours ago.
Yeah, I think these are wonderful conditions for batting, and sometimes you can get carried away in the power play. Amit Satwik is a great example of that. He really gets going the first over and then throws it away. You don't have to do that. Sometimes you need to be smart about how you go about things. That was shown by Tushar Raheja and Pradosh Ranjan Paul. They ran really well. They showed good intent while batting.
What a shame about Ashik scoring 98 of the finest and ending up on the losing side despite the team getting 205. Sport, cricket can be pretty brutal.
Vimal Kumar is a good young batter. He's very impressive tonight. Looked a busy player. Really loved playing the spinners. Good footwork, very busy in the crease. And yes, loves dominating the spinners with the spin. Really took them on.
So he's not the biggest and the strongest. He's not quite like the man to my left, Vidyut, who spends about 3 hours every day in the gym. But still, I think shows that timing is the key, not just brute strength.
Yeah, in this format, that's what you learn as you play this format a lot more. Sometimes you tend to go hard and hit every ball. Not required, especially when you play bowlers who bowl quick. Like you said, just need to time the ball and find the gaps. You only have 2 outside, so you will get value for your shots. Having said that, it's been a brilliant over by Bhuvaneshwaran so far. He was the wrecker-in-chief last game.
Swings, Santosh, more glove, I think, than bat. But he will take it because it got into a bit of a hole, Nellai, and this will release just a little bit of pressure.
Yes, slightly erring in line. Just had to help it on its way. Like you said, glove on ball. Just too much down the leg side. That's the first boundary. Not the way he wanted to, but he will take it.
Outside the off stump, you've got a slip, Bhuvaneshwaran. Oh boy, in the slot. Did he hold back? No sir, not at all. A handsome 6 to finish that over. And Santosh has shrugged off his injury. It's 11 for no loss after 1. And now the fastest man of the TNPL. Remember, this is a special season, a decade of the TNPL. But hasn't he done well? Not maybe as many wickets as one might have wanted. 44 matches, 44th matter of fact. A wicket a match is actually not bad in this format, but a very, very good economy rate. 145 man. Very full to begin with. Not quite his quickest, but he'll work up to it.
Yeah, superb flourish off the bat. Lovely bat swing. The last ball trying to get some swing. Bhuvaneshwaran not getting it. But he has got it a long way. Santosh. 82 meters.
Yeah, that straight 6 always has something majestic about it. Working up the pace. Not much bounce there, strangely. So we keep saying the wicket offers pretty even bounce. Just once in a while, maybe it does a few things that can confuse the batsman.
Did not got the extra bounce today, Charu. I just really felt that the last 2 days the grass covering gave some assistance for the fast bowlers, but today it's a lot flatter. And that's where you can see the batters hitting a lot more through the line today. Just a solitary slip for the left-hander.
Pulls, no timing on that.
A nice approach to the crease, Sandeep Warrior. Been around for a long time. A nice load up. High arm action. Very easy follow through as well. There you go. Doesn't arch back too much and good transfer of weight.
Doesn't lose too much height, as a lot of bowlers sometimes do by bending over during the delivery. Inside edge onto thigh pad. More injury, I think. Of course, these guys are tough. They're shrugging it off. By the way, Santosh still showing the ill effects of that hit in the delicate area. Every once in a while, he bends over and keeps going. But on one hand, he's suffering. On the other hand, a magnificent 6. So, Santosh, which one is it? Are you 100%?
Yeah, we had to wait and see. He's on strike now. But little early into the shot was Atish. We spoke about the speed of the pitch. Little slower today, which the batsmen are really enjoying, having a gala time.
Previous delivery was slightly pace off, which is why the missed time. He's a handful, isn't he, Warrior? No footwork there by Santosh at all. Maybe because of that injury. They stood there, tried to play through the line, and I'm afraid that has not helped the cause of his team.
He keeps looking into the dressing room. He is a little uncomfortable, no doubt about that. Been a good over by Sandeep for just the one run of it.
Well, he hit a 6 with the last ball of the last over. If it's going to be full, he'll lash. Bails out of that shot. What a clever over by one of the better bowlers here in the TNPL. 2 done, 12 for no loss. I wonder if that's the section of the crowd where most catches were taken, some spectacular ones, and show the fielders in the field a thing or two. Ladies, watch it. The ball could be coming in your direction as well. Sharpen your catching skills. Lots of sixes hit. Up. Over cover. That's very sweet. Got underneath that. Bhuvaneshwaran, no real pace. 127. Easy for the batsman to react. Well played.
Yeah, that's a Shriram Capital boundary. That has worked magic like Shriram worked in Capital alone. Nothing much in the delivery and easily put away. As a batter, you wait for these kind of deliveries. Wide and full, no movement at all. So a good start to the over for Atish.
Swings it away. There is a deep backward square, but enough time for 2. So a slightly better over shaping up for Nellai.
Just not getting the bounce to play that shot. Going a little hard at it, Atish. They're not short enough. They have 2 fielders on the onside in the boundary, a deep square leg and long on. So it's got to be predominantly middle and leg line of attack. Good work in the deep.
Fielders behind square are inside the circle. Very well bowled. Took the pace off, but Atish also adjusted extremely well. Checked his shot, ensured that he got a bit of bat onto it, and they'll take that single to make sure the scoreboard continues to move.
Yeah, they are very smart out for Dindigul Dragons. They do a lot of work before the tournament starts. Well prepared unit. They will keep working on the change-ups in these conditions because it is required for the fast bowlers, not much assistance for them.
No timing once again. They could have gone for the 2 had they wished. I think Santosh is quite happy to only amble for the single, considering he's picked up an injury.
Yeah, they are bowling to the field. The Dindigul Dragons just are sensing a wicket. Not getting the timing tonight. Atish and Santosh finding it a little bit difficult.
I think those blows haven't helped to Santosh, and I think Atish too nicked one onto his thigh. The slower one, ball up in the air. Long on could get underneath that. And has he caught it inside the boundary? He has. That's quite brilliant. Atish couldn't quite find the timing. It was off-pace delivery at just about 110. And he did very well to hang on to that skyer.
Brilliant anticipation by Mohit in the deep. It was in the air for a long time. And Bhuvaneshwaran has been among the wickets this tournament. Slow delivery, just not getting enough. Bottom of the bat was in the air for a long time, but Mohit knew where the ropes were, eyes on the ball. And really brilliant in the end. You need to keep calm, and he definitely did that. So Bhuvaneshwaran strikes, Dindigul have been good on the field. They've been very smart. Bowled to their plan. Atish departs for 8. It's 20 for 1.
Cracked away in the gap, first ball. That's quite brilliantly played. Very good balance by Ajitesh. And very well planned call like Shriram's life insurance plans. 3 done, 24 for 1. Both the openers were looking a little out of sorts. Atish paid the price. The impact player, Santosh, still there despite the injury, and of course joined now by Ajitesh. Warrior only 1 run from his opening over. Brilliant. The sound of the ball hitting the bat really hard. He's quick, Warrior.
Yeah, it didn't bounce much, but this was bound to happen. They were getting a little jittery. Getting the bottom of the bat and more hit. Kudos to him. Really was calm under pressure. Not easy catching when you're close to the ropes. A nice pair of hands and good balance.
Yeah, good technique, because you might have been tempted to actually move under the ball, but he thought might hit the boundary sponge, and he kept sort of a sideways stance on that, just making sure that he was well inside the boundary line. Very cleverly worked that catch. I'm sure he and the team will be delighted. Well done. Mohit Mitton.
They're really bowling to the field. Sandeep Pore is not going to be easy for the Nellai Royal Kings. First ball, he started off with an impressive drive through the covers, Ajitesh.
It was a strong, committed punch by Ajitesh. Just moving away a bit to leg, creating the room in the space. But as you said, the balance was superb. And the big pull results in a big 6.
Going for the bounce up, just not getting up enough. Sandeep Warrior, the idea was right, but execution not the best. Santosh really played the shot very well, extending his arms, picking it in front of square and helping himself to a huge 6.
He hit a 6 straight behind the bowler, Bhuvaneshwaran, and now, of course, the ball was short enough. He spotted it well in time, a quality bat, which is why he's opening for his team. They always have just a better understanding of length. They pick it quickly. And of course, you have to also respond. Young, wiry, strong. Maybe angling down leg. No danger trying to whip it through. Missed the line.
He just took the pace off a little bit, Sandeep Warrior. We will see that lot of change-ups. Been a good start by Ajitesh. He's got to be a key member in this run chase. There you see how he's changed his pace. Started up with the 128 and then the third ball really let it rip, which actually went for 6.
Trying to force it on the offside, but not easy against the bowler of the quality of Warrior. So your thoughts on who you think is favourite? This is, of course, these are early days in the chase.
I did say Nellai in the pre-show, but they seem to be a strong team. But it is. I told them it's the strength against the brains. So let's see which team.
Yeah, well, that's unfair. I can't do the same thing. All you're doing is showing your biceps off. Now, come on with you know.
That's all. I have the strength. You have the brains. So let's see who wins tonight.
You're so generous, so generous. But I do think 170 should be chaseable. Lovely straight drive. And yet only a single. He plays some quality shots. Now Warriors on the ground. We hope he's okay. He's the #1 bowler. He's all right. Big, tall, tough kids here. I shouldn't say kids. 34 for 1. Nellai are just a few runs ahead, but they've lost a wicket. And Lucky didn't get a thin edge. You throw your bat, and well, let's talk about percentage. 7 times out of 10, it flies over the keeper.
Yeah, just didn't get enough width on that. Effort delivery from Bhuvaneshwaran, and good carry to Baba Indrajith. Yes, like you said, it would have gone to the boundary, but not giving enough space.
Are you surprised that Bhuvaneshwaran's been given a 3rd over?
Yeah, I think he did it last game as well because he's picking up wickets, but today I think they prefer him to bowl in the power play. He's much better off with the new ball.
To turn his fingers over a bit, but still the speed gun shows about 130. The ball dropped. Bad lines there by Bhuvaneshwaran. Started out pretty quickly, then a 4 and a 6 in his first over. Again, pace off.
It's not going to be easy. The pitch is getting to be on the slower sides. They have bowled to their field so far, except 1 or 2 deliveries here and there. They've been very good with their lines and their lengths.
Well, I'll say it one more time that even though Nellai are currently scoring at 8 and they need about 8.5, a little more, no panic. They can afford to have an average power play as long as they don't lose too many wickets. Muscling doesn't help. You've got to time it, Ajitesh.
He really plays a team, Dindigul Dragons. A lot of them play in the leagues together in Chennai, so they understand each other really well. And there you go, the crowds we spoke about. The home team is playing. You have Horlicks, milkshake, wow, and a lot of popcorn.
Well, good time to mention that we got lots of entertainment here, lots of F&B, lots of people. It's just a wonderful tournament, and of course a great ground, great atmosphere. I'm so impressed with you. You've got a good thing going here. And finally the timing. Going to be a couple of bounces and 4. Another pace-off delivery, but wrong line. It was so easy for Ajitesh to get inside the line.
Yeah, he waited on nicely, like a knuckle delivery. He didn't commit to the shot. Ajitesh, he's a really busy player. He's a smart customer. Didn't commit and helped himself to a boundary.
Had the time to play that short arm pull. No exaggerated follow through, nothing, just helped the ball along. And it's the second or third time that he's gone down leg this over, Bhuvaneshwaran. This time the pace-off delivery did work.
Lovely views. The IOB buggy cam. So wonderful. The lush green outfield gives a very clear perspective, different angles.
39 is not bad in 5 overs. A ball to go. Forcing on the offside. Very well fielded. Good pickup. Good tumble. That's going to lift the team's spirits. 5 done. 39 for 1 Nellai, chasing 171.
Festive atmosphere here in Natham at the NPR College of Engineering Ground. Karthik Saran has now come in to bowl 4 wickets, an economy of 8.8. He's got to do better than that. As Santosh faces, how beautifully has he played that one? Down on one knee and lofts it over cover. There's that left-hander's grace written all over that one. And it's just timely as it welcomes Arun Venugopal into the commentary box.
Many thanks for that. Creamed away on that occasion. That 4 has worked magic like Shriram working capital alone. Batter's not intent on playing a workman-like innings. Down the wicket goes Santosh on this occasion. Cannot breach Nirankar, of whom enough has been spoken, but I'm sure he'll be itching for more. We will see him in action at some point.
Yes, was the player of the match in the previous match. Looking at the IOB analysis and just the way the seamers have pitched tonight, largely been fine. This time, Santosh swings over the leg side all the way, yes!
What a strike! When a batter is timing it this well, that's about the best a man can get. Just like Gillette. Beautifully struck, just picked it up. Did not try to overhit it, which was perhaps the secret sauce. Just timed it all the way for its 73 meters journey. Karthik Saran has been put under the pump in all of just 3 deliveries. Such is the nature of the format. And these guys are enjoying the aura farming. Down the wicket, clubs it. Very lucky that the bowler got away with that. The mid-on was stationed well, rather straight.
And just when you felt that the seamers are doing all right, this was where we came to that conclusion with the IOB analysis there for you. Few boundaries here and there, but largely they've been fine. They've not really gone into the slot. This time it's a wide, so that wide also brings up Nellai Royal Kings 50. It's going to be Kaushik Gandhi who will signal that. Remember, Kaushik Gandhi was a player himself and was a part of a TNPL winning unit as well way back in 2016.
Indeed, and was former captain of the Tamil Nadu state unit as well. A very, very dependable batter in his time. Now doing extremely well for himself as an umpire. Goes wide of the crease. Tries to hit it over mid-off. He cannot backpedal in time. And that will be another boundary. Not the most convincing of shots, but Santosh and his team will take it nonetheless.
Yes, he couldn't backpedal over there. If anything, he stumbled a touch as he tried to. Didn't connect it as well as he would like, and yes, gotten a little lucky with that one. But it's the power play, the fielder is inside the circle. Even if he had managed to say get a good start, don't think he would have come across to catch that one. Last ball of the power play.
Shot, and this time it's hiked over deep mid-wicket. Santosh finishes the power play in style. 21 coming off it. 60 of 1. Nellai Royal Kings began the power play raspy fashion, especially the opener. Santosh giving the ball a royal whack, not averse to charging down the stumps, and this was a terrific catch to get rid of SR Atish. Santosh continued to be on his merry ways.
And there we go, Nirankar Sharma, the leggy who did so well in that first match. A good chat with Arun in the post-match presentation. Interesting questions and also responses. Seems to be someone who's very expressive. Starts off with the shortest delivery. He's lucky that it was hit straight to the fielder.
Indeed, and that's why Ravichandran Ashwin rates him rather highly. And that's a common feature, especially amongst the spinners in the Dindigul Dragons ranks. They're certainly richer for the exposure, for the conversations with him. Misdirected on that occasion, lucky to get away.
Let's have a look at the last ball of the previous over. Wonderful, whacked across the line. Stamp of authority with that shot. It was the second six of the over.
That's it.
This time it will beat that fielder at cover and will go to the fence. Not a good start for Nirankar. That four has worked magic like Shriram working Capital Loan.
Not getting the length right. Perhaps trying to be a touch quicker. He's bowling the late 90s. This had plenty of room and hit me written all over it in bold and italics. Oh, that one held. Yes, that's exactly what the keeper confirmed. It's gripping.
We'll have a look at that. This time it surprised the batter a little bit, who was intent on playing it through the leg side.
Again on the shorter side, but Rishad, we have been seeing this. Certain parts of the surface do tend to hold up, especially when the ball lands on the balder patches. Good gather though by the captain Indrajith. It works his way to a single. 5 of Nirankar's first. It's 65 for 1.
Thanks to that expensive 6th over, the Nellai Royal Kings worm has just surged up and they are in control of this match. The required rate is now 8.15, very much under control. And yes, the way Santosh is batting, he seems to be in a hurry. Now it's Karappaswamy who's come into bowl. He had an exceptional start to his TNPL career.
Gee, I'm truly impressed that this youngster, long on's gone deep. There is a mid-off. The shot wide and good fielding there from Haniseni that prevents any run being scored. But Shakti Karappaswamy is one of the finds for the Dindigul Dragons. Was picked out of near obscurity, Nishad, from a trials camp that the Dindigul Dragons conduct. And then he was also made to play in one of their pre-season games against boys who, of course, play most of the cricket at Rahul Dravid's academy in Bangalore. Has come through brighter and nice.
Oh, no doubt about it. It's a good back foot punch by Ajitesh. Should be a couple of runs. Yes, it is. And we see so many of these stories, right? And with Karappaswamy being picked, you can see a good, tall, high arm action. Very promising. This was the fielding effort. Stumbled a little bit, but safe in the end. And to know more stories like the one we just heard about Karappaswamy, you can of course log into YouTube, the Tamil Nadu Premier League YouTube channel. A good Yorker. Just played it down the ground for a single. And you can obviously listen to different languages. We've got commentary in 3 languages, and you can switch just the way Arun does when he moves from English to Tamil.
Or you can segue just as seamlessly as Nishad does from English to Hindi and vice versa. A quick hop, skip and a jump between commentary boxes. It's always a pleasure watching these fine youngsters take the field, and so many youngsters, of course, reveling and watching the action. Again, a little on the shorter side. Santosh has fast hands. A raspy cut, which takes him into the 40s. So well planned, like Shriram's life insurance plans.
Fast hands, you can say that again. Look how fast he's just swooshed the bat and played that pass point for 4. He's really impressive today. What's fantastic is that he's building up on a season last year for the Nellai Royal Kings when he got 164 runs, 171 in his first season back in 2024.
Goes round the stumps, but not much seems to have changed. Santosh is a seriously attacking intent, but yes, completely agree with what Santosh and Ajitesh have pulled off, I beg your pardon. 52 unbroken runs for the second wicket, and it's come at a really quick time.
And just look at the way the weightlifting or the load has been very different, with Santosh doing the heavy lifting, 31 of only 11, and that's allowed Ajitesh to take his time. 18 of 19, doesn't need to take undue risks because Santosh is seeing the ball like a football out there.
Indeed, and that's always a sign of good partnership batting. I think that loud thwack in the lower half of the bat meant that he had to get a swap.
Yes, modern day cricketers carry so many bats, and because of the amount of high octane action, you're just going at the bowling. But these bats also aren't able to last as long as they used to in an earlier era.
Shot and cut again. A tad uppishly, but just a single nonetheless. 73 for 1. The Nellai Royal Kings are cruising at the moment, 73 for 1 after 8, with the partnership blossoming. It looks like spin might be the way forward for the Dindigul Dragons. Niranka Sharma produced an economical first. Much better in terms of his length, slightly back of a short length. He was guilty of being a tad too short in the first over.
Only got hit for 1 boundary though, and thereafter made a good comeback. Now this is a better leg. Batter doesn't know whether to go forward or back. This time he strays in line.
Good take again by the captain, Baba Indrajith. Baba Indrajith and Aprajit, of course, are twins and were named after famous characters in the epics and in novels. Dr. R. and Baba, of course, is the father of both these fine young players. He did feel that he wanted the names to end with Ajit, which of course means the undefeated. And in those name comes from the Ramayana. Apesh, and a desperate attempt to snare that would have been quite a blinder.
A good effort at cover, standing close in. Never easy. Was possibly there to hit. May have just gotten a hand on that one, which is why it's taken the pace off the ball. Niranka knows that he was very close to taking his 4th wicket. Crowd knows it was a close affair. Anyways, Ajitesh to face. Niranka has done better, in fact, because after being hit for 4 early in his first over, And as you were mentioning about Aparajit and Indrajith, Aparajit of course no longer playing this year, and he's a part of the Chepauk Super Gillies think tank. Aparajit was a part of the 2012 India Under-19 World Cup winning side.
Indeed, led by Unmukh Chand. Aprajit was an integral part of that side and has gone on to play many memorable innings for Tamil Nadu's Ranji side. Packed crowd here. Absolutely brilliant to see, and clearly that was sliding down leg. And good that Inder asked him to move on with it.
Exactly, just love that reaction. He's just telling, come on, get on with it. Let's not waste time.
Well, it's a captain who has got to pay the overrate fines, so just as well. No need for the IOB DRS on that occasion. Good over thus far. This one was the more conventional upright seam coming into play. He's cleaned him up. It's a big blow there. Santosh was looking good for much more, but Nirankar from round the stumps has done what was expected of him.
As soon as he got the wicket, he turned to the dressing room, signaled to one of the reserves to come out, and has celebrated with him. When he started running, I thought he's going on a run a la Imran Tahir. He's definitely got a wicket like Imran Tahir.
And this time he employed the scramble seam. Nirankar clearly is a believer in team celebration. Clearly this has been planned with the team staff. We will talk about that, but Santosh Kumar, after a nice effort, has to depart for 44 at 76 for 2.
End of 9 overs, Nellai Royal Kings in a score 76 runs for the loss of 2 wickets. And another batsman over that too.
Ukhilesh is the new batter. He's at the non-strikers end. Karupasamy is lucky that the shot found the fielder, but Ukhilesh is here because of the dismissal of Santosh. Has a terrific TNPL record. Might want to work on his strike rate though.
Yes, he's been around since 2018, but let's have a look at the IOB analysis. Getting 1.39 degrees of turn there, Nirankar. Getting past Santosh, who was looking so good and in great form. Maybe that celebration has a bit of hulk about it.
He went for a back slap with one of the substitutes, Viju Arul. Shorter and aimed at the body. Ukhilesh, of course, is one of the leading picks at this year's Shriram Capital TNPL 2026 auctions. Bowls a mean sequence of off breaks as well. Has plenty of experience, Ukhilesh.
He's been around since 2018, so that's a lot of TNPL cricket that he's played. But now this match is in a very beautiful state, one can say, because the required rate is 8.72. One more wicket. The Dindigul Dragons will have a spring in their step, but not if he's been picked. Just like that and out of the ground.
Absolutely smacked there from Ajitesh. Just had to redirect the ball. Plenty of pace on it. More than 130 kilometers per hour. Held his ground, stayed deep in his crease and did not try to overhit it. How far did that go? 64 meters. Aiming for the pockets. Always a smart option.
It's often that coaches told you that you have to get underneath the short deliveries, but this wasn't short. Modern day T20 batters love to do that when they are targeting those areas behind square on the leg side.
Both Ajitesh as well as Santosh, who was dismissed a previous over, picking the length rather early, and I think just misreading Nirankar's length on that occasion proved to be Santosh's undoing. Again, airing in line. You cannot bowl there with the fine leg up inside the circle. Completely losing his radar there. And that was a crucial four. Be prepared for crucial moments in life with Shriram Chits.
Poor bowling. The previous ball wasn't as bad, but this time it was directed far more down the leg side. And with that fielder inside the ring, easy pickings for Ajitesh. Ajitesh recently also played for Tamil Nadu in Ranji Trophy.
Oh well, thank you for tuning in and listening to the commentary. A couple of the audience members, of course, not content with taking in the action live, but also watching it on YouTube as well. We aren't complaining.
Absolutely not. So, obviously subscribe to the Tamil Nadu Premier League YouTube channel. And every day up until August 28th, we have got a couple of breaks, of course, but you can savor some fantastic cricketing action. The commentary is available in 3 languages. You'll hear Arun Venugopal very soon in the Tamil commentary box.
And taking the pace of the ball, quick single, wild throw, but very well backed up. 14 coming off the 10th. The Nellai Royal Kings are 90 for 2.
.81 needed of the last 10 overs. The Nellai Royal Kings looking good at 90 for 2. Nirankar into the bowling attack yet again, got a wicket. A reverse sweep. It's well fielded. A bit of a miscommunication, but they get across for a single. Let's go down to Sastika. She's got someone for a chat.
வணக்கம் வருண், தேங்க்யூ ஸோ மச் ஃபார் ஜாயினிங். ஃபர்ஸ்ட் ஆஃப் ஆல், நீங்கள் 2வது முறை நெல்லை ராயல் கிங்ஸோட ஹெட் கோச்சாக இருக்கீங்க. எப்படி இருக்கு இந்த ஜேர்னி?
ரொம்ப எக்ஸைட்டிங்காக இருக்குது. லாஸ்ட் இயரும் நல்லா ஸ்டார்ட் பண்ணோம், பட் அன்ஃபார்ச்சுனேட்லி லாஸ்ட் 4 கேம்ஸ் நாங்கள் நினச்ச மாதிரி போகலை. பட் இந்த இயர் கொஞ்சம் சேஞ்சஸ் பண்ணியிருக்கோம் டீமில். எனக்கு கொஞ்சம் ஃப்ரெஷ் எனர்ஜி இருக்குது. சோனு யாதவோட கேப்டன்சி நிறைய எனர்ஜி கொண்டு வருது. ஸோ இந்த இயர் நல்லா ஸ்டார்ட் பண்ணியிருக்கோம், பார்ப்போம்.
நீங்கள் முதல் 2 வருடங்கள் டிஎன்பிஎல் விளாண்டுருக்கீங்க, அதுக்கப்புறம் சிஎஸ்ஜியில் அசிஸ்டன்ட் கோச்சாகவும் இருந்திருக்கீங்க, அசிஸ்டன்ட் ஃபீல்டிங் கோச்சாக வந்து இருந்திருக்கீங்க. இந்த முறை ஹெட் கோச். இந்த பயணம் எப்படி இருந்திருக்கு? உங்களுக்கு என்னென்ன லேர்னிங் இருந்திருக்கு?
ஆப்வியஸ்லி நிறைய லேர்னிங் எக்ஸ்பீரியன்ஸஸ் இல்லை, நிறைய டிஃப்ரெண்ட் பிளேயர்ஸோட ஒர்க் பண்ண முடியுது இதில். ஸோ எனக்குமே இப்போது கிரிக்கெட் பார்த்தீங்கன்னா மோர் ஆஃப் T20 பக்கமாக போகுது. ஸோ எனக்குமே நிறைய லேர்னிங் அண்ட் ரொம்ப எக்ஸைட்டிங்காக இருந்திருக்கு.
அண்ட் இன்ஃபேக்ட் தமிழ்நாடு டீம் அண்டர்-19 டீமுக்கு வந்து நீங்கள் அசிஸ்டன்ட் கோச்சாக இருந்தப்போ ஆஃப்டர் மெனி இயர்ஸ் வினுமன்கட் ட்ரோஃபியை வந்து வின் பண்ணிட்டு வந்தாங்க. அதில் இருந்து என்னென்ன லேர்னிங்ஸ் நீங்கள் எடுத்துக்க முடிஞ்சது?
அந்த சாம்பியன்ஷிப் வின் பண்ணுறதுக்கு ஒரு 3 இயர்ஸ் ஆச்சு. ஆக்சுவலாக நான் 3 இயர்ஸாக அசிஸ்டன்ட் கோச்சாக ஒர்க் பண்ணியிருந்தேன். ஸோ ஒரு ப்ராசஸ் செட் பண்ணணும். சாம்பியன்ஷிப்ன்றது உடனே ஃபர்ஸ்ட் இயரே வந்துடாது. ஸோ அந்த ப்ராசஸ் பண்ணுறது ரொம்ப இம்பார்ட்டண்ட். ஸோ அதில் பிலீஃப் வச்சோன்னா ஐ திங்க் த ரிசல்ட்ஸ் வில் ஃபாலோ.
அண்ட் எஸ்பெஷலி இன்னைக்கு கேமை பொறுத்த வரைக்கும் சோனு யாதவ் ஆஸ் அ கேப்டனாக இருக்கட்டும், ஆஸ் அ பிளேயராக இருக்கட்டும், எந்த அளவுக்கு நீங்கள் அவர் ஒரு சேஞ்ச்டு பர்சனாக பார்த்துருக்கீங்க? ஏன்னா நீங்கள் அவர் சின்னதுலேருந்து பார்த்துருப்பீங்க அப்படிங்கிறதுனால உங்களோட தாட்ஸ் அபவுட் ஹிம்.
சோனு யாதவுக்கு ஒரு நல்ல லீடர்ஷிப் குவாலிட்டி இருக்குன்னு நான் நம்புகிறேன். அண்ட் எல்லாரோட நல்லா கம்யூனிகேட் பண்ணுறான். ஸோ சின்ன விஷயத்தையும் பசங்களோட நிறைய பேசுகிறான். ஸோ அதெல்லாம் பார்க்கும்போது நல்ல ஒரு ப்ராஸ்பெக்ட், கேப்டன்சிக்கு நல்ல ஒரு ப்ராஸ்பெக்ட்னு தோணுது.
அண்ட் சேஸ் பொறுத்த வரைக்கும் என்ன சொல்லி அனுப்பிச்சிங்க?
சேஸ் பொறுத்த வரைக்கும் ஸ்கோர் போர்டு பார்க்க வேணாம். ஸோ எங்களை பொறுத்த வரைக்கும் டாப் 4 பேட்டர்ஸ் ஒரு 15 overs ஆடினாலே இந்த சேஸ் ஷுட் பி கம்ஃபர்டபுள்.
Thank you very much for joining us and good luck for the entire season. Thank you.
Great to hear from Varun Kumar, the head coach of the Nellai Royal Kings, and just like Sastika had someone there for a chat, time to welcome Shivani Bhaskar back into the English commentary box. Welcome back.
Thank you so much, Nishad. Played into good space. They can pick up an opportunity quite easily. We talk about the Shriram Capital TNPL being a good platform for players, but not just for the players. It's a great platform for coaches and for umpires. We have Kaushik Gandhi, who was a player, now an international umpire. We've seen him in the WPL, we've seen him in the IPL, we've seen him on the international stage. And his journey started here with TNC and TNPL. And similarly, the coach that Sastika just spoke with. At the end of the 11th, it's 98 for 2.
The Nellai Royal Kings have got firepower in the middle order. Look at Hrithik Eswaran with that strike rate of 143. Sonu Yadav to come as well. It's been an energetic crowd right through all the matches here in Natham. And interesting that you mentioned about the fact that Shriram Capital TNPL is a platform for all aspects of the game. And you mentioned about coaches. One big example one can think of is Hemang Badani himself. Pulled with disdain and all the way for a 6.
It's an area of strength for Mukhilesh, gets into position quickly, and with the 6, the 100 comes up for the Nellai Royal Kings. Picks up length quickly, is in a great position. Timing and power to bring up a superb 6.
Has it taken something off the batter? Yes, looks like it. Looked like a small deflection, but good in terms of change of pace, isn't it? 117. But let's have a look at that. It's interesting, Shabani, that you mentioned that he picked the length early. Can you elaborate more on that?
You're just watching the hand and the release point. Some batters are gifted with it, some batters need to hone it. Hone that skill. And it happens with practice. Squeezed for a single. Yeah, you pretty much know as soon as the bowler releases it later, it's going to be a short delivery. Another look at that Yorker length delivery. You generally set up for the fuller length ball first. That's what you're looking for because the ball is going to get to you quicker. Because upon pitching, the ball will slow down off the surface. So you're always looking for the Yorker length or the full delivery first and looking to push forward. If it's short, you have a fraction of a second more.
A low full toss this time, just knocked it down the ground for a single. And this partnership has come in good time because they'd lost a wicket, but they've not allowed the bowlers to dictate terms. Moved across quite comfortably, 30 of 17. Mukhilesh has looked good. Ajitesh was the set batter anyways.
Another advantage these two batters have, both of them are very quick between the wickets and good understanding. So they can push for 2s and keep increasing that scoring rate without risk.
Helped along, and that's gone all the way. Was a gift onto the pads, and he's capitalized it big time.
Exceptionally strong wrists of Mukhilesh. They're erring in line, just has to help it along. A bit of a whip. And goes the distance. A flat 6.
59 meters, but tell you what, was a dropped attempt in the stands. Certainly won't feature in our high energy moments, that one.
Dismissing his line, Karthik Saran. Beautifully played because there was some shape into the right-hander, some swing from Karthik Saran, but Mukhilesh up to the task to pick up back-to-back boundaries to end the 12th over, 116 for 2.
it wasn't the easiest of power plays for the Nellai Royal Kings until the 6th over. Then there was a big over, they took control, lost a wicket. It looked like the Dindigul Dragons may have a way back. But the question also is, Shibani, what are the options that Indrajith would have? Yes, you've got 2 from Sandeep, you've got 1 from Bhuvneshwaran. How will you marshal those resources around? Because the required rate now is just 6.88.
I'd say keep switching it around. Brilliant delivery from Sandeep Warrior, full. Now Jitesh looking almost to lap it. Play it fine. Will they take the IOB DRS? Skipper goes upstairs.
TV umpire to director, we have a player review for LBW. Original decision is not out. Check the feed, it's a fair delivery. Can you please start with front on spin vision? Can you rock and roll this for me? Yeah. Okay, give me ultra edge, please. Copied. Waiting for ultra edge. The ultra edge is building. Okay. Roll forward, please. Okay, I could. Can you go back, please? Can you please go back? Yeah, one more time, please. Forward, yes. Can you play this in real motion, director, please? Yeah. Okay, I could see a spike when the ball is next to the bat, and there is a deflection of the ball as well. Satisfied bat involved. Rakesh, you can stay with the original decision of not out. You are on screen.
A faint edge in the end, saving Mukilesh, and one just gets the feeling it was going down leg anyways. But Shibani, a fantastic delivery, because he disguised it so well, bringing in all his experience, Sandeep.
Very difficult ball to contend with, and even if you don't get out, to pick runs off of it. The one that moves into the right-hander, late swing. Such control from Sandeep Warrior on display.
Sandeep, of course, has been a part of the Tamil Nadu setup for a few years. Has played 1 T20 international for India back in 2021 on the tour to Sri Lanka. Also been around a few IPL franchises. Oh, just a leading edge. Not easy for the bowler. It was really down low. But once again, maybe just getting Sandeep a little too early to buy that wicket and not save his overs for the end.
But you need a wicket now. Back of the hand, slower delivery. Didn't quite pick it up, Mukilesh, but a bit of luck going his way. I like this move by Sonu Yadav. Apologies, Indrajith, the skipper of the Dindigul Dragons. Because you need the wicket now. The equation reads 53 runs from 46 balls. This will not go down to the final over. They need to get a wicket now.
Very true. Once again, as you mentioned Sonu Yadav earlier, it's also an indication that he's been so good tactically. We'll come back to that later. But let's watch the boost milkshake, high energy moments. The new secret of my energy. It is built for everyday stamina and energy. So like our boys out there on the path, please do go and try it now.
Yeah, plenty of energy, electric atmosphere here at the NPR College Ground in Natham. It's gone high into the night sky. Long off sets up. A bit of a juggle. Went with the reverse cup, did Mohit Nitin. But ends up grassing it.
Your experienced bowler was brought back for this. He's created the opportunity. Another well-disguised delivery. Deceived the batter. All he had to do was catch it. Got underneath that one and spilled it. He's put paid to all that hard work.
The reverse cup is very helpful when the ball is hit flatter. When the ball goes real high, it's easier to go the conventional way. Catch it in your chest high, track it from close to the beak of your cap, and get a second attempt if needed. It's harder to control with the reverse cup because then you need to arc your back to create the right angle. Otherwise, you're really putting a lot of strain on your wrists. And your elbows do not act as shock absorbers as they're supposed to. You see the height Mukilesh has hit it at, and the angle is a little off with the reverse cup.
Sonu Yadav just indicating from the dugout to his batters that hang on, we're in control. Good changes of pace through the over from Sandeep. The last one is also a slower one as Mukilesh flicks it towards mid-wicket for a single to end the 13. It's 122 for 2. The Nellai Royal Kings are in control and seem good to record their second win of the Shriram Capital TNPL 2026. Nirankar has been impressive. This is his fourth over. Just a Yorker played towards fine leg for a single.
Nirankar Sharma, a spinner, executing a good Yorker. It's a very effective delivery because you can't get under it, especially in the back end of an innings or even at this stage. You're looking for a wicket, but also looking for dots. Spinners bowling Yorkers is good.
They don't need to take undue risks, the batters here. They've just managed to knock it around as well, and Sonu Yadav indicated after that drop catch, be patient, it's all right, we're in control. But coming back to Nirankar Sharma, he was of course the player of the match when Dindigul Dragons started this tournament with a win. Good delivery once again. What do you think has been impressive about him in that match and whatever you've seen in this one as well?
I think his pace has been the most impressive. He hasn't been afraid to throw it up, toss it up at a slightly slower pace.
How was that?
Big appeal from behind the stumps, wide, says Kaushik Gandhi. Half a thought whether to go upstairs or not, but there is a rule. If you're going up for the IOB DRS, especially for the ones down leg side, you have to specify whether you're taking it for the wide or the catch. And the umpires will only check what you're asking for and not both.
It was an afterthought from the bowler as he looked back at Kaushik Gandhi. A little shot, pulled away, flat into the stands. Honey Saini was on the boundary, but he had no chance.
Immense power with that pull shot from Mukilesh, and the 50 of the partnership comes up. 55, it's come in quick time, just 30 deliveries. Uses the short length to maximum effect. 8th 6 of this innings, 72 meters long. It was flat, deep mid-wicket for a minute there. Nishad thought he might have a chance, and then just watched it sail over his head.
It's a good comeback though by Nirankar after being hit for 6. But Mukilesh also has been very impressive once again, you mentioned earlier that he picked the length early of the fast bowler. Did the same here, you think?
Oh, absolutely, that's an area of strength for him. He sets up for it. This time, hurried into the shot. Still gets a single, will retain strike for the next over. 1-3, 2 for 2.
Bhuvneshwaran hasn't quite fired today. Yes, he got that wicket, bowled those dot balls, but then conceded 28 of the remaining 8 deliveries that he's bowled. And Sandeep Warrior on the money, 16 only of his 3. Nirankar was good. And then of course, it's not been the kind of day that you'd expect from the bowlers of the Dindigul Dragons. Let's have a look at the electric fielding moments brought to you by KEI Wires and Cables. The fielding standards in general, Shivani, right through this competition so far have been fantastic.
Oh, absolutely. We've seen some stunning catches, great awareness on the boundary line. We've seen some juggling catches where they've had to go out, come back, but also the commitment with the ground fielding, with the diving. It's been quite sensational. Sandeep Warrior, as you mentioned so rightly, Nishad, varied his pace. And it was all well disguised because he maintains that same position. So if you don't pick it up from the hand, it looks like it's an on-pace delivery. And you're early into the shot.
Once again, another slower delivery. He's dug it out and played it towards covers.
Bowlers need to be inventive and innovative, and they're bringing out different variations. One that stood out in the recent past, Nishad, is Josh Hazelwood. He sets up as if he's going to bowl a slower delivery, grips it like a slower delivery, and shows the loading to the batter as a slower delivery, but it's an on-pace delivery. So it's gone the other way now, because usually you're like, okay, it's going to be a fast one, and then the pacer bowls a slower delivery. Josh Hazelwood has thought backwards.
Yes, and he's been such a critical part of Royal Challengers Bangalore's successful unit in the IPL, one that has clinched this title across the last 2 seasons. And then you also think of someone like a Sam Curran. We'll come back to that. Let's have a look at the wickets.
Santosh Kumar dismissed to a good catch by Mohit Mittal. Apologies, that was Santosh Kumar. The first one was SR Atish. The 2 left-handers, the 2 opening batters. The only wickets to fall thus far in this innings.
Talking about variations, we've also been discussing Sam Curran in the cricketing world because he's come up with this new, well-disguised, super slow delivery, which he calls the moon ball.
Because you're waiting for ages for it to come. And the slower you get, that's one of the reasons I've been very impressed by Nirankar, because when he bowls slower, he's bowling in the low 90s, sometimes late 80s, when most of the other bowlers are bowling close to 100 kilometers per hour. You have to generate the power. And timing needs to be precise.
Just plays that to the leg side for a single. Let's have a look at the umpire. No, it's come off the bat. And yes, you were mentioning Nirankar and the fact that he's a leg spinner, changing that pace. And we saw a lot of that during India's recent tour to England with Adil Rashid, particularly when he was bowling to Virat Kohli and Rohit Sharma during that last match at Lord's. Just brought the pace down. Wasn't giving the batters the chance to really go after him, although the square boundaries there are small.
What that also does is the batter needs to get into the right position, use his feet or her feet, and also allows the pitch to play a role. When you go faster and faster as a spinner, you take the pitch out of the equation. On occasion it may slide and skid, But as a leg spinner, you want the ball to grip the surface, and that only happens when you bowl at a specific speed that is slightly lower, late 80s, maximum early 90s. Anything faster, you're not using the pitch conditions at all.
Didn't quite execute that one as well as he would like. Overall, Sandeep has been quite handy today. Hasn't been rewarded with a wicket. Could have had that catch been taken. This time hurried on to the batter. May have premeditated the slower delivery there, Mukilesh.
That's what he's been bowling predominantly in the previous over and this one. Different slower deliveries. We've seen the back of the hand slower delivery and the off cutter, which went awry at that last delivery. Cranking it back up to 136. Almost touching 140 tonight, Sandeep Warrior.
That's a gift. And he's capitalized on it yet again, Ajitesh. The fine leg was inside the circle. Easy pickings all the way. Gets closer to his half century.
And gets closer to the target of 171. Well timed, very short follow through. The focus is the timing and using the pace of Sandeep Warrior. It's almost like a short arm flick. You have a short arm jab when you look at it as a pull. This a vertical bat shot, helping it along.
Last ball, he's inside edged it. Close to the stumps, but Indrajith has stopped that one. 15 gone, the Nellai Royal Kings in control at 142 for 2.
Marching on towards that 171. The 7 to 15 is virtually the same, but their power play was certainly better. Not only in terms of score, but losing 1 wicket less, which is critical. So the win really was set up virtually in the first 6, 7, 8 overs. Charu Sharma in the company of my good friend Vidyut Shivarama Krishnan. We did say that Nellai were likely to be stronger, and that's what's been proven so far. Can there be a twist in the tail, Bhuvaneshwaran? Oh, that didn't look too elegant at all.
Yeah, Mukesh wants the twist in the tail to happen. Not required at all. They've played very sensibly so far. It's been a very good partnership. But last throw of the dice, Bhuvaneshwaran has been a successful bowler for them. Can he do something special? Looks very difficult though. They've been outplayed so far by the Nellai Royal Kings.
I must say that Niranka Sharma and Sandeep Warrior put in terrific efforts with the ball. Runs have been leaking through the other bowlers. No disrespect, of course. They all have their own abilities. They're all playing the highest league here in Tamil Nadu, the Premier League. But yet, the batting side has just found it easier, chasing 170. The IOB buggy cam giving us a wonderful look at the carpet that this ground is. The outfield, particularly the square too, very well managed. Wonderful batting strips. Vidyut 415 or so in the first match and 340 required here.
Yes, they've got a wicket. Finally, Ajitesh has to depart. Bhuvaneshwar came for that. And he has given some hope for the Dindigul Dragons.
Short enough for the big hit, but it was not where he intended. Square would have been better. Between a drive and a cut, got caught, and sitting just 4 short of would have been a wonderful 50. Ajitesh will have no choice but to walk back. Job not fully done, but a good hand nevertheless. 46 and 36. It's 3 down for 143. was only one man in the circle on the offside. And unfortunately, Hrithik found him. He'll go back and say, why not a couple of yards this side, that side? So Hrithik Ishwaran now comes in. Sorry, Ajitesh found him. There it is, a catch again. Little wobble.
Yeah, good knock by Ajitesh. But Hrithik Ishwaran has been a good player. Really like what I saw last game. And he is straight away off the mark.
That's the way to do it. You come in afresh, take a quick single, let the man who's been there longer take strike, and Mukilesh has played very well. Just one boundary, but 3 maximums, so he can hit the ball and he can hit it long, and he'll be the go-to man now for Nellai to make sure that he stays till the end. Critical that he does.
It got square leg in him, sent the point fielder back.
Very, very lucky that it went straight to square like that. Had boundary written all over it. That slow bouncer.
It just got a little tempted. Mukilesh playing the shot a little early. But yes, Indrajith will have to think out of the box and see what he can do to make life very difficult for Nellai Royal Kings.
Wickets will help. Not much else. Run out. Well, there wasn't any backing at that point of time, and he bailed out on the throw. 16 gone, 145 for 3. Dindigul Dragons at one point of time threatened the 190-200 score, but they withered towards the end. Sonu Yadav doing excellent work with the ball, the skipper. And in reply, Nellai, courtesy a few very good knocks. Ajitesh, Santosh, and the undefeated Mukilesh for the moment. Very close to getting their second win.
Yes, that could be the difference. We have to wait and see. Sonu Yadav was brilliant with the ball, but here Karthik Sharan's not had the best day so far. It's 39 in 2 overs. He's back in the attack. Bhuvneshwar, Sandeep Warrior and Nirankar, the 3 premier bowlers, have finished their 4 overs.
Nothing wrong with that. Good strategy. The skipper forced to bring his best bowlers back, Indrajith, and unfortunately didn't quite work out. They did stem the flow of runs for a bit. They even got a wicket. Another catch could have been taken. That might have been at least giving the captain some heart, making the right moves.
Yeah, that was the right thing to do, because the only way they could have won this game was by getting wickets. Still not over. Can put pressure. 1 or 2 wickets. We know anything can happen in this game. New batter comes in, put pressure on them.
Well, yeah, that's the theory, but makes it so much easier when you've got basically a runner ball. You don't have to hit a hard ball, a high ball. Mukilesh playing really well. Hrithik Ishwaran, all he has to do, a little bit of bat to ball, take the single. Large gaps in the field, particularly on the onside. Or on the off, take your pick.
Yes, but they've really chased well, the Nellai Royal Kings. Not been easy. The pitch has been on the slower side. And again, a couple of youngsters really showing their mettle, carving a niche for themselves in this competition.
Santosh began it all. A fine 44 from just 26 despite an injury early on. Oh, tried a late ramp, a late thought. And now they may take a single. Oh, come on. Well, not that that single will hurt too much, but a little needless because he was back, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was. Indrajith being accurate, but little wasted as he was well inside the crease. Good delivery, followed him. That's where Mukilesh got beat, but he was wandering outside. Yeah, actually, he wasn't looking at Indrajith, so maybe well done, Indrajith. Yeah, you lost a run, but sometimes these things can work in your favor.
Keepers are just about the smartest in the field. They see everything, all seeing.
And she is a Dindigul Dragons supporter for sure.
They'll be disappointed. Oh, checked. Somebody take it easy. There we are. Won't miss that. So another wicket. Karthik Saran comes back well, takes a bit of revenge. Hrithik just checking his shot, and he will pay the penalty.
Yeah, they're really making the Nellai Royal Kings work for this. Not going to be easy. Some redemption for Karthik Saran. Playing it a little early. In fact, very early. Hrithik and an easy catch there by Shakti. A good fight back this by Dindigul Dragons. They are making life very difficult for the Nellai Royal Kings. As Hrithik departs for 2, it's 148 for 4.
Skippers in the park. Now, as commentators, we love the old sporting cliches. Is there a twist in the tail? Is there going to be a crazy crumble? And of course, it has happened on occasion, but I don't think Sonu, Yadav and company will be worried. Yeah, that's all you need to do.
Will they get an overthrow? Yes, they will. Wouldn't blame the fielder as they need wickets. Are they going for the third? No, it's a run-out chance. 3 runs where there should have only been 1 run.
That's just nerves, desperation even, of trying to get a run out, first one in, then the other. And I hope there was no contact with the player. Not this time though. And then the backing was a little late, one can understand now. What happened there? Did the bowler parry the ball, create the opportunity for a third? As you said, where only one should have existed. I don't think he'll enjoy that passage of play. Oh, through the gap. And the shoulders slump. Nellai now firm favourites. Nothing too wrong with that delivery. 17 gone. Only 16 to make from 18. They're enjoying themselves. I don't think they're aligned to any one team, but Nellai is certainly in a winning position. If you were the skipper in the park right now, Abhijit's position as the last ball, last over, what would you be telling your mates inside the field?
Nothing much, just make them earn each and every run. Let's see how you can push them to the limits. It is a lost cause for them, especially now.
Would you like to pull a fielder in? One more? Just one more?
Yeah, you can. Sonu Yadav's only played 1 delivery so far. Make him try something out of the ordinary.
Got the single. That's a little poor. Sonu Yadav doesn't really need to thrash the ball. Take the single.
Yeah, good delivery. Very, very early into the shot. Slowed it down a bit. And something to cheer about for Karthik Saran. He's had a tough day. Yes, he will be happy with that delivery.
Well, the big shots are going to come anyway. So I would actually bring even maybe 2 in, saying don't give him the single. Let's put some pressure on Sonu and let him try and hit big and have only 3 outside. Is that going to go to hand? Oh, that's a little unfortunate. Landed short of the boundary. That deep backward point was a little too fine. You can't blame the field positions there. He got lucky there, Sonu Yadav.
Yeah, he's in a hurry, Sonu Yadav. He's bowled to his field. Karupusamy, he had two men in the deep depth. Just managing to find the gap and making the equation easier. Just 12 required now.
What does Karupusamy do next? That wasn't a bad delivery. Round the wicket. Swish and a miss. Sonu's in a hurry.
Yeah, looks like he's practicing a sixth hitting, but we have a lot of cricket coming up. 2 games tomorrow at the Shriram Capital TNPL. Madurai Panthers versus the Vida Kowai Kings, and the SKM Spartans versus Sushi Grand Cholas, and bowling a good dot delivery is gone waste as Karupusamy has overstepped. Oh, that's a big one, very big one.
He got a little excited bowling round the wicket. I don't think he does that very often. I have to re-bowl that, and Sonu Yadav is looking at where do I hit this? Licking his lips. Can't get out unless it's run out. And here we go. Goes big over long on. Wide long on. Full delivery. He gave it the full heave-ho. Did Sonu Yadav. He's a strong man. Nobody was stopping that.
He has been trying for a long time. From ball one, but this time he connects well. On the free hit. Slicing it. Like you said, he's a strong man. And it sailed outside the park. So just one hit away, Nellai, from another comprehensive victory.
Well, that's what happens when you're fearless and you know you can't get out. He fetched from well outside off. And he hit it too well on the on. It's a complete slog, but why not? You know you can't get out. Tries to do that again, and he, oh gosh, almost found long on. Mohit spilt one earlier, spills one again, and that will be that. Nellai with a win, well in time, with over 2 overs to spare. Not fabulous in the field today, Dindigul.
Yeah, win by 6 wickets, not getting the middle of the bat, bottom half it was. That should have been taken, but it's just been that kind of a day for Dindigul Dragons, losing this game by 6 wickets. But Nellai have really chased down this target well. Mukilesh and Sonu Yadav finishing off in style. Unbeaten partnership of 24 of just 7 deliveries. They have played fearlessly, they have dominated in the field. And the captain, who bowled beautifully, Sonu Yadav, has finished off just playing 6 deliveries and scoring 19 out of it.
Well, he's one of the big boys of the Tamil Nadu Premier League, and he shows why. Full of confidence, bowled really well. He was the architect of his team, the Nellai Royal Kings, to ensure that they limited the opposition to 170 rather than the 190-95 that they were headed for. Took a 3-for and then came in towards the end and showed who's boss. A couple of big hits, albeit of course one could have been caught, but he ensured that they got to their target well in time. Now we're not really talking about net run rate at this point of time, too early in the day, but that last flourish will help if they need help later in the tournament.
Yes, they will count at the end, but in end of the day you want to win by a large margin. That's what they've done, the Nellai Royal Kings. The Dindigul Dragons started off with a victory, but just not up to the mark today. Not enough runs on the board. Good batting conditions here. We saw in the afternoon game a high-scoring game, and this one also chased in 17.4 overs, and not much of a fuss by the Nellai Royal Kings.
A good knock by Vimal Kumar earlier to ensure that they got to that 170, and once he hauled out, a little tired towards the end, the innings just crumbled and ended at 170, making it so much easier for the Nellai Royal Kings to plan their chase. Their power play went off well. The middle overs were according to plan as well, and then of course they finished with a flurry. Now Sastika has been very busy throughout the day, and she has somebody very special with her again.
இட் வாஸ் a tough day on the park today Inder, but சில பிரைட் ஸ்பாட்ஸ் கண்டிப்பாக நீங்கள் பார்த்துருப்பீங்க. எதெல்லாம் அப்படின்னு நீங்கள் நினைக்கிறீங்க?
ஸோ ஆப்வியஸ்லி வந்துட்டு விமல் பிளேட் குட் இன்னிங்ஸ். ஸோ அது வந்துட்டு ஒரு பாசிட்டிவாக பார்க்குறேன். நாங்கள் போயிட்டு இருக்கும் போது வந்துட்டு வி தாட் வில் கெட் அரௌண்ட் 180, கொஞ்சம் நல்லா போச்சுன்னா 185. பவர் பிளேயில் கொஞ்சம் சரியாக விளையாடல அண்ட் ஃபினிஷ் பண்ணதும் சரியா இல்லை. அது நல்லா பண்ணியிருந்தோன்னா 185 இருந்திருக்கும். திங்ஸ் would have been slightly different.
இந்த 2 கேமை பொறுத்த வரைக்கும் பேட்டிங் அப்ரோச் எந்த மாதிரி சேஞ்ச் பண்ணணும்னு நினைக்கிறீங்க Inder?
ஒன்றும் இல்லை, நாங்கள் வந்துட்டு அதை சொன்ன மாதிரி we have to win the power play. Power play is very very important. So only if we win the power play, மிடில் நாங்கள் கொஞ்சம் ஸ்டெபிலைஸ் பண்ணிட்டு டெத்லேயும் நல்லா ஃபினிஷ் பண்ண முடியும். ஸோ பட் போன மேட்ச் பார்த்தீங்கன்னா லோ ஸ்கோரிங் கேம். இந்த மேட்ச் தான் வந்துட்டு ப்ராப்பர் கேம் ஆடி இருக்கும். ஸோ ஒரு கேமில் வச்சு ரொம்ப ஜட்ஜும் பண்ண முடியாது.
அண்ட் அதை தான் நானும் கேட்க வந்தேன். ஜஸ்ட் 2 கேம் தான் முடிஞ்சிருக்கு. முதல் கேம் வந்து வின் பண்ணியிருக்கீங்க, 2வது கேமில் இப்படி ஒரு சின்ன லாஸ் இருந்திருக்கு. அண்ட் கோயிங் ஃபார்வர்ட் இந்த டோர்னமெண்ட் நீங்கள் போய் டக் அவுட்டில் இப்போ என்ன சொல்லுவீங்க? பாய்ஸ் என்ன மாதிரி ஒரு பாசிட்டிவ் என்வாயர்மெண்ட்?
மோர் தேன் த ரிசல்ட் போன கேமே பார்த்தீங்கன்னா எப்படி வேணால் போயிருக்கலாம். நாங்கள் என்ன பெட்டராக பண்ண முடியும்? எது நல்லா பண்ணியிருக்கோம், எது வந்துட்டு சரியாக பண்ணலை, irrespective ஆஃப் த ரிசல்ட். ஸோ அதெல்லாம் நாங்கள் பெட்டராக பண்ணோம்னா we are give ourselves better chance to win. So we'll try and do that.
Thank you so much. Better luck.
Thank you so much.
Suppose you have to keep your spirit up. He did mention that there are a few bright spots in their innings. Now 40s, 3 of them, I would just be not super critical, but as the coach of the Nellai team, I'd say very well done boys, but one of you needs to be there longer, and maybe that's something they could do as they go along.
Yeah, Bhuvaneshwar was really good, 2 for 31. Sandeep Warrior, very economical, as was Nirankar picking up 1 wicket, but the other 2 bowlers just couldn't contribute much today. Karthik Saran being expensive, and so was Karupaswamy, giving a lot of runs away. Dindigul, 170 to 7, not enough runs on the board. Vimal Kumar played well for 64-45. Hani Saini and Anurag contributing a bit, but Nellai just chases down very easily. A lot of 40s there. Ajitesh 46, Santosh 44-26, and because of that, because of the victory, the Nellai Royal Kings will be right up there, winning 2 in 2. And of course, Vida Kovai played really well. Madurai with the victory. iDreams, 2 games, 1 loss, and so Dindigul also losing 1 game. The top 4 teams will qualify for the playoffs, and we will go into the presentation after the break. Stay with us.
Welcome to the post-match presentation of match number 6 between the Nellai Royal Kings and the Dindigul Dragons. A fascinating encounter that the Nellai Royal Kings eventually prevailed over by 6 wickets at the Shriram Capital TNPL, powered by the Indian Overseas Bank. The presentation party, I'm delighted to welcome Mr. S. Ramakrishnan, Honorary Secretary, Madurai District Cricket Association, Mr. Dorairaj, Area Manager, Shriram General Insurance Company Limited, Mr. Nagappan, representative from Indian Overseas Bank, good people to grow with, Mr. Sarvesh, representative from Gillette, and Mr. P.S. Rajiv, Executive Director, Shriram General Insurance Company Limited. As always, we have a number of awards to give away, and the first award is the Shriram Capital Maximum Force of the Match, a check for rupees 10,000 to be given away by Mr. P.S. Rajiv. That goes to the young and dashing R. Vimal Kumar of the Dindigul Dragons for his 5 fours on the evening. Produced a crisp effort, was early to spot the ball and made contact at just the right time. Now Mr. Sarvesh will give away the Gillette, the best a man can get award for the batter with the highest strike rate. It is D. Santosh Kumar of the Nellai Royal Kings with a strike rate of 169.23. He gave the ball an almighty thump or two today and set his team on the winning way. The IOB most dependable player of the match, for which there is a trophy and a check that will be given away by Mr. Nagappan, once again goes to R. Vimal Kumar of the Dindigul Dragons for his 63 of 45 deliveries. It turned out to be the player doing the star turn for the Dragons. Now time for the big award of the evening, the Shriram Capital Player of the Match, a trophy and a check, of course, to be presented by Mr. Dorairaj, none other than the captain of the Nellai Royal Kings, R. Sonu Yadav, for his impressive all-round effort, 3 for 24, some brilliant captaincy, as well as a quick-fire 19 of 6 deliveries.
Well, he came back really well with the ball earlier on, took 3 wickets and didn't give away too much, and ensured that right towards the end of the innings, he stemmed the flow of runs. And here's the third, eliciting off-time shots. Well played, Sonu Yadav. And of course, with the bat, he's such a force, strong man. Utilized the no ball really well and finished it off with a 6.
Sonu Yadav, வாழ்த்துக்கள் 2 out of 2. ரொம்ப அவசரத்தில் இருந்தீங்க போல மேட்ச் முடிக்க?
இல்லை கண்டிப்பாக ஆக்சுவலி ரன் ரேட்டும் மேட்டர் ஆகும். ஸோ அதுதான் கோச் சொல்லி அனுப்பிச்சிருந்தார். ஸோ சீக்கிரம் முடிச்சா என்ன எங்களுக்கு யூஸ்ஃபுல்லாக இருக்கும்.
ஃபர்ஸ்ட் இயர் அஸ் கேப்டன், பதட்டமே தெரியல. எனக்கு ரொம்ப இம்ப்ரெசிவாக இருந்த ஒரு விஷயம், ஒரு ஃபீல்டர் கேட்ச் விடும்போது கூட கோவப்படலை. உள்ளே திட்டிக்கிட்டு இருந்தீங்களா?
இல்லை கண்டிப்பாக கிடையாது. ஏன்னா எல்லாமே என் கூட ஆடின பசங்க தான் எல்லாருமே. ஏஜ் காட்டி 1-2 பேர் மட்டும் தான் சீனியர்ஸ் டீமில். ஸோ நல்லா ஜெல்லாக வரும்.
அண்ட் யங்ஸ்டர்ஸ் இருக்காங்க, சீனியர் பிளேயர்ஸ் இருக்காங்க. அஸ் அ கேப்டன் உங்களோட அப்ரோச் என்னவா இருக்குது ஜென்ரலி பசங்கக்கிட்டேருந்து பெஸ்ட் வாங்குறது?
கண்டிப்பாக அவங்களோட பெஸ்ட்டாக தான் நான் ஆக்சுவலி இது பவுலிங் ஆகட்டும் பேட்டிங் ஆகட்டும் அவங்களோட பெஸ்ட்டாக தான் நான் வரவேற்க பார்க்குறேன். ஸோ அது நல்லா பண்ணிகிட்ருக்காங்க. ஏன்னா 2 மேட்சாக தெரியுது எனக்கு அதில்.
டாஸ் வின் பண்ணுறது நல்லா இருக்கா, ஃபீல்ட் ஃபர்ஸ்ட் பண்ணுறது?
இல்லை கண்டிப்பாக ஆக்சுவலி விக்கெட்ஸ் போன மேட்சோட இந்த மேட்ச் கொஞ்சம் பெட்டராக இருந்தது பேட்டிங் ஆட. ஸோ அதனால தான் டாஸ் வின் பண்ணி நான் பவுலிங் எடுத்தேன்.
ஜென்ரலி இந்த மாதிரி 163, 170 இந்த மாதிரி சேசஸ் ட்ரிக்கியாக போகலாம். ஸோ ஹாஃப்வே மார்க்கில் என்ன சொல்லிட்டு இருந்தீங்க டீம் கிட்ட?
இல்லை கண்டிப்பாக ட்ரிக்கியாக போவோம். பட் ஆனால் முக்கிலேஷம் ஆதிச்சேஸ் ஆனது அந்த ரோல் தான் எங்களுக்கு இம்பார்ட்டண்ட்டாக இருந்தது. ஸோ அதனால தான் ஆக்சுவலி அங்கே கொஞ்சம் க்ளோஸாக வந்துட்டோம். ஸோ அது ரொம்ப ட்ரிக்கி. பட் ஆனால் அவங்க ஆடினது ரொம்ப சூப்பர். அவங்களுக்கு தான் கிரெடிட்ஸ் போவோம்.
அற்புதமான ஸ்டார்ட் உங்களோட கேப்டன்சி கரியருக்கு. தேங்க்யூ வெரி மச். கோ வெல்.
தேங்க்யூ சார்.
அந்த பக்கம் போயிடுங்க. வெல், தட் வாஸ் சோனு யாதவ். பிரமாதமாக ஆடினாரு. அண்ட் தட்ஸ் இட் ஃப்ரம் த பிரசன்டேஷன். பேக் டு யூ கைஸ்.
Thanks, Arun. Yeah, it was a good run chase. They are very aggressive, the Nellai Royal Kings. Some lovely shots by Santosh through the offside. Lovely flourish of the bat, using their feet. A lot of height on this, but not enough distance. A very good catch. And then Ajitesh came. Really played some good shots, but Santosh kept going. Very strong square at the wicket, Ajitesh. Using his bottom man really well, Santosh. He's a strong lad. And he really got things moving for the Nellai Royal Kings. The spin came in. Ajitesh was severe, but a good delivery from Nirankar, which skidded on. Ajitesh kept going from them. Played some delightful shots, and Mukesh joined him, and he was very aggressive down the ground. And then there was a chance which could have been taken. But then Ajitesh kept going until he pulled out to extra cover. And then another wicket, Hrithik Ishwaran succumbing to the slower delivery. But then Mukilesh was smart and sensible, joined by Sonu Yadav, the skipper. They sorted out that their team finished off this game in style. Some lusty hits from Sonu Yadav, and that was the winning moment, winning in 17.4 overs, and a comprehensive victory for the Nellai Royal Kings, just chasing it down with a lot of ease. 170 for 7, Dindigul got. Vimal Kumar played well for 63, but then 172 for 4. Bhuneshwar 2 for 31, tried hard but just couldn't get the job done. The points table, there you go, Nellai right on top, 2 in 2, and Vidya Kings had a good victory, followed by Madurai Panthers, and Tirupur had a thumping victory today, and Dindigul had their first defeat. The top 4 teams will qualify. Tomorrow we have good games. Madurai Panthers led by Anirudh versus Shahrukh Khan's Vida Kovai Kings. And then in the evening we have SKM Salem Spartans Abhishek's team versus the Trichy Grand Cholas. Tomorrow at lovely NPR College Ground, Dindigul. Wait to see you tomorrow and watch some great action. Thank you. Good night.